MTGA. Jarther, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub. Welcome back to Dog Heaven. It's time for some Guy Hammer glue. We're going to do the ad break, and then after the ad break, I'm going to ping the Discord. I slept in, so I've not had enough time to try to post a short form about this, so it may just have to be a gold mine for after the subathon. Jarther, thank you for the 20-bit cheer. You did say 1 day minimum till it ends, and I appreciate your generosity very much. Whether or not you made like a deal or a dare to uphold it, I appreciate every single one you do. Hello, Shade. Hello, Iron. I'm doing good. Let's hammer some guys. Let's hammer some guys, all right? Yeah, we got a little jingle going. I should put Subathon in the title of YouTube so that they're not as flashbanged by the fact that we're in a maid outfit. Luz, thank you for gifting 25 tier 1 subs. Welcome back to Dog Heaven, saving the timer by a little bit. Hey, thank you, Sammy. I appreciate that very much. We're just trying to get to Mythic in ranked. Let's just go straight into it. Let's just go straight fucking into it. I doubted hammer time, but hammer box, this is a deck I can follow. This is a deck I can call king. Yeah, 360. I'm probably not going to... I'll be totally real. I do not think I have the mental juices to film a, like, Commander roast short after playing a bunch of Pioneer. This is not the hardest game in the world, but trying to play this game well while trying to interact with chat is... It does tap me a little bit. Lose, yeah, for sure. Alright, we're playing. Already fighting something in Diamond. Fucking Guy Hammer Glue. No, yeah, well, Guy Hammer Glue, no land. Land, Guy... Fucking Guy Hammer Glue, baby. Guy Hammer Glue. Z is like just barely awake. I meant more you editing a clip from yesterday. We will probably do that, yeah. No Akon, but I do have some little jingly ears on. He's reading the card. He's going, oh fuck. Oh fuck, I gotta fatal push this man. Oh fuck me, dude. Oh, you a bitch. You a bitch. Okay, well, we get to keep either the hammer or the glue. I hope they take the hammer. The glue is like, the glue is much more important. Oh, what? Okay, so they have a second scamp then. Or sorry, they have a removal spell. Yeah, if they're picking Guy here, they have a removal spell. It's incorrect, but it's only incorrect if they can't kill this Cacophony scamp. They might have been baiting me. It's early morning. Life of Shade, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub. Welcome back to Dog Heaven. Yeah. They just have removal pile. So the goal now is we want to eventually get to a creature that sort of once in future can be used on. But this is where, like, the deck can play weird because it is Hammerbox. And so we need to play weird in their face. The glue doesn't matter because we're no longer on this plan. Netty the Demon, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub. Welcome back to Dog Heaven, my friend. Okay, so now we're really just waiting to get a different guy. But most of our guys we can pay full price to equip the glue, and our glue will protect them. If they're on Feed the Swarm main board, they are demons. Yeah, they expect the hammer, they're not ready for the box. Oh, that is awful. There are only 2 of these in the entire deck, and I saw both in the top 11 cards. My god. No, Feed does, which is why I'm saying if they're on Feed the Swarm main board, they're a demon. Nowhere to Run does not get around protection. It only gets around hexproof. Queef, I don't think that would work very well. I think we should revisit the sideboard in general. I think there is stuff in the sideboard that we've never once decided to bring in. Hold on. So this is, yeah, this Nowhere to Run is making Lauren's Escape useless, but so maybe for this deck, Voice of Victory, anything but Nowhere to Run, we're getting blown out on their main phase. Now we got to see if we can get a little 1-mana gentleman into play. Do they have a third Nowhere to Run? I mean, like, what the fuck, man? That was six card removal spells. 2 of them were hand rips. 4 of them were fucking like kill spells. Sheltered by Ghosts helps a tiny bit. I'm gonna cut Lauren's Escape actually, because all of their removal gets around hexproof. Chainsaw can still be used. Once in Future is probably the best sword in the hammer box. King Cow, look at our record and ask me that again. Look at our record and ask me that again. Hammerbox is the truth. I think I might go for another Astor, because Astor gets around their little hinky Nowhere to Run move. And that's really all we can do. No, Sheltered by Ghosts is gonna get me fucked. If I do, like, we can have, we're keeping 2 in the main board because I don't think any of these other things are better than them. But Sheltered by Ghosts is like, I'm gonna play it. They are going to Nowhere to Run and not pay the ward cost, and then they're gonna get their thing back. Like, it's okay. Yeah, and their other removal is Fatal Push. So their other removal is Their other removal is so efficient that nowhere shelter doesn't save it either. All right, we have Guy. I think this can kind of work. Guy Glue Wop is a different play style than we've historically done. Hey, thank you, Libby. It does for Kemba. It doesn't beat Nowhere to Run on our 1/1s, but it beats Nowhere to Run on everything but our 1/1s. It makes a treasure, and if I cast an instant or sorcery, I copy the spell. In our deck, that is only relevant for that's only relevant for Kellen's Adventure, but it can double tutor. GG, bitch. GG, you control pile piece of shit. What's up, sir? Or ma'am? Or person? You are dead now. Be gone from me. Be gone from me. Get thee hence. Get thee hence, bro. Guy Hammer Glue. Alright. Easy. Easy. Tapping out of my face like that. Disrespectful, honestly. Disrespectful. Thrawn portal over starting town seems weird. I think you're ascribing much more deliberate action to how this mana base was constructed than what actually went down, Emo NB. Quite frankly, I think you're ascribing a little bit too much agency to me when I made this deck. I request the next sub goal be you making a Guy Hammer and Glue emotes for chat. That won't even be a sub goal. That's just happening, dog. Sovereign, we're on day 20 of the subathon. Oh, there. Well, Tipped, we can probably go look and see if we have a copy of Starting Town, because that comes in untapped. Comes in untapped early and would be better than Thrawn Portal, because I think Starting Town does not cost you a life point every single time you activate it. It's only if you use it for colored mana. JT rules, yes, being the control player. If you are the control player and it can get you one more card, there are situations where you are fine going like, okay, you can go first. I know you can't kill me turn 1. If I have a land and I have a fatal push, I can stop the turn 2 kill. And then from then on, I'm happier to have the card than I am to have the first turn of the game. If they were at risk of a turn 1 kill, I don't even know if this is if this happens in any formats, but if you were ever at risk of being killed turn 1 and didn't have free interaction, then you always take the play. That is fucking tough. I think we just get screwed by draws on this game. Oh yeah, we get screwed by draws this game. I'm gonna Cigar his aid on the hope that a hammer comes off the top. Mandita, we're at the top of this is our first game of the day. We're still at the top of plat. All right, let's go get a hammer. I kind of want to go for once in future. Because if I could have just fucking stuck that on the previous game, I would have won. Yeah, I'm getting a sword. Because they have 5 cards in hand, like we know they went for removal pile. Yeah. The sword's the right play. Now it's just a question of I have to get enough mana on enough dudes to actually equip the sword. Oh, we just lose. They just have removal nuts again. We're feeling good, Saxon. Right, Huff, but the problem is we want to... Oh, chill. Right now, we want to be casting the sword after we have cast a creature, because we want to use Sigardas to equip it. Yeah, let's at least scare them with a threat of Colossus Hammer. Yeah, we just lose. Well, still hopeless. We can get Sigarda's aid back. They'll know where to run. We lose another Cloud. But Cloud is at least drawing us a glue card. They don't have mana for Yorion yet. Oh, but they're... Alright, well, they're hitting their lands, unlike me, who is missing their lands. GG.
I have practiced against many.
The Narset isn't too bad for me. I don't draw any cards. Woke up, game said you're having bad luck today. Woke up, game said no good luck. All you get is bad luck. And now I feel terrible for dumping the hammer. I think I did tunnel too much on the pivot. Well, no, even that might just be hindsight 2020, because this was, even for a control pile, this motherfucker got lucky. Like, this motherfucker got lucky, and I spent the entire game land fucked. Well, all right, man.
I train every day. No one.
We're through a quarter of the deck. We've seen 2 lands. Yeah, they don't have any creatures, but they just took and they're gonna have Yorion eventually. Like, they do have creatures. They have a creature in their fucking hand that they've had the whole time. Don't need that. That doesn't do anything now. So fucking chill, bro. So fucking chill. I mean, none of this matters. We've lost. Okay, we're gonna have to make a few changes and go. I think we have to go higher at lands. Well, yeah, 3rd land back at the start, then we still would have been on 3 all game, and it would not have significantly changed the calculus. Like, you listen, I am immune to rage bait. You will not ascribe intentionality to the slot machine fucking us over. You will never get me with that. So we have 2, 3, 4, 8, 11, 14, 15, 16, 20. So we probably need 2 more. And we also probably want to see if we have a land that can fuck us less than Thrawn Portal. I have no idea. I never pay attention to subathon slots. Or emoji slots. Alright, so right now I think we have to put these 2 lands in and take other shit out. I think this toll collector joins his brother in the sideboard. And I think we go down to 2 Kemba. And I think that's what our main board should look like. So 2 more lands, but they're both starting towns, so they can do the guy hammer glue fixing. And then, is there anything in the sideboard that we need to be different? I think Rest in Peace is correct. I am like super not sold on Kazul's Fury. I want to be sold on Astor, but it just hasn't happened yet. We'll try dumping him. Ugh, I do not want to use my... That's true. Astor has been held back by our lack of lands. We will play at least 1 more and give him a chance to be cast. I know what both of those cards do, keyboard. I do not think they go in the deck. Like the... You know what card would go in the deck to win the control matchup? If there was a companion I could put in my deck that said companions can't be activated. Yes, there is, Zoria. There are multiple situations in which we do. Guy hammer glue. On the off chance they don't have it, this will allow me to hit them for 12 if they can't kill Kemba this turn. We've considered Halvar and found him wanting. So they have a push. Or they have nowhere to run. If they have nowhere to run, well, it can't be nowhere to run. Yeah, they have push. What a loser, man. They did, I think that is a slight misplay because they could have waited for me to play Colossus Hammer, in which case I burned the Sigarda's Aid glue. Oh, fuck this deck, man. Okay, so they just had Thoughtseize. Yeah, so it wasn't a misplay. They will... Then... I think we get it out, because we have other situations that can create glue for us. 360, that used to happen to me, and then I started hydrating way more. But it did used to happen. Yeah, bro's got to do big thinkies. That, I think that was genuinely like a tough choice for them. So this guy gets over, can't fatal push my guy, can know where to run my guy, can go, I mean, there's still a million options, but they've been through 2 removal spells already. Fucking hell, dude. I think this game's just over too. Not the match, but I think this... Yeah, sure. Double Thoughtseize, double remove spell seems extremely normal. Bloodforge, this is Pioneer best of 3, not historic. Gibbons, as evidenced by the 14 and 8 record, they do not always have it, but we are going through a pretty bad stretch of them having it. Okay, we can flash this in on their end step. I don't think we need Raban right now. The problem has not been... I think we fixed the glue problem. Raban is glue. Now we're a little bit, I mean, we're 0 cards in hand to 6 cards in hand, but they can't hand rip us anymore. I don't even think it's a matchup thing, Mantoku. I do realize Arena has already admitted that they rig shit to try to get everybody to a 50-50 win rate, but I don't think it's a matchup thing because we've been beating plenty of people in this matchup. This is just dead ass. These people, like the 2 people we played against this morning, are much luckier than the people we played against yesterday. We had to beat removal piles before, and they just didn't get the like, oh, I have 6 ways to remove your cards in my fucking top, what is it, top 15? Also, happy birthday, Mantoku. I think Shuffler is rigged for this, is like, that's a little tinfoil hatty even for me. This is 2 rounds that haven't gone well. That is 100% within variant. It's not sweats again. Like, these people are not playing significantly better than the people yesterday. Yeah, Mantoku, are you talking about like the hand smoothing? Because that is a best of 1 thing. Can you link that source, please? Shuffler in general. Yes, please link the source for that. I think that's okay. Well, could be okay. Yeah, fine. I don't want Lauren's Escape either. Oh, I should have used it to get a scry trigger. Yeah, we just lose from here. Well, because of the point we're going, like, oh, the shuffler, like, they're just beating us because the shuffler is rigged and Mark Rosewater is like handing them the removal spells. Then that was the case for all of our wins too. And then like nothing matters, and we can't, and playing the game is pointless, which I don't think it is. I just think we're having a stretch of bad luck at the present moment, which spans all of like what, 4 games. They were on a lot of fatal pushes. I do. Ted Q's Missile, thank you for gifting 10 additional tier 1 subs. Welcome back to Dog Heaven. They're on a lot of fatal pushes, so I do want to bring in our boys Kazul's Toll Collector and one more Astor. That doesn't really help the momentum breaker issue, but it does help. It does help with them trying to fatal push. Yeah, we could have brought another cat lady back in. Okay, guy double hammer. So we fake them out with Cacophony Scamp. We just scare the fuck out of them with Cacophony Scamp and hope they fatal push, and then we use Kemba. Oh, you are a whole bitch, man. Well, we could draw the aid. We could draw... We still have 3 copies of Resolute Strike. There's a lot of things we could draw that make this hand fine, no matter what they take away. But this is also why it's so important to try to get a keepable 7 against these discard pile players, because the, like... the probability that they are going to eat at least 1 to 2 of your cards is like 90%. And so if you have to mull to 5 and then you have to lose 2 cards, game's over. We are, yeah. We're playing nearly the same deck lists. Oh. And there was the glue that would have worked. So we're just getting a little bit too unlucky at the beginning. Now the game's cooked, I think. Unfortunately. We can get Astor. How many subs to commission an emote of a metal goblin with a drywall hammer, Elmer's glued to their head? Ooh. Okay, so Resolute Strike doesn't do anything but let us trade here. I think we look for Sheltered, and then we at least try to like slow down. We have to take a hit from Shieldred, which blows. Straw Hat Matt, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home, my friend. We can do this. I mean, if you're looking at me with Field of Ruin, please. I would love if you Field of Ruin. No! That's fine. God. Hey, thank you. Thank you, Matt. Okay. Fuck you. I have an 11-11 grenade. I don't think they have a way to kill Scamp that doesn't get them shot in the face. That's pretty good for us. I don't think I'm a masochist. I think I'm the only person having fun. Like, I feel bad for this person. Probably emo, but it is not 100%. It is not a necessity that we have to shoot Shelly. There are some situations in which we can squeak damage into their face, or we can... All of our, like, toolbox swords... All of our toolbox swords we could raw equip here. I think we do have to trade with Shelly though. Because we can't keep taking, we can't take 4 and then just like die to anything. Kellen only deals with Shieldred if his power is 5 or more. That's fucking criminal. So now the difficulty is if I swing out here, I get them down to a 1-turn clock, but if they have Mutavault and any way to deal 2 damage to me, I lose. Hey Justin, welcome to the stream. I'm doing a Twitch subathon and right now we're trying to make Mythic and MTG Arena. I don't think they have a way to make me lose 2 life. They might have removal, but I don't think they have a way to make me lose 2 life. Insane behavior. Alright, they're trading 2 lands for Kellen. My fault, dog. I did not respect your game. That's crazy. If they're in Written in Blood, I deserve to lose. We're not playing the land. Because if they have a Thoughtseize, they're gonna Thoughtseize to see what this land is. And then they're gonna just hit the thing they already knew was here. Yeah, Shelly gets us on draw step, but if a see, this is what I'm talking about, buddy. All right. Guy hammer glue. Chains. Get jingled on, bro. Get fucking jangled. Holy shit. Holy shit. Get jangled on. I think Chainsaw can go out here. Their only real creature is Shieldred, which it doesn't help with. I can get another Kemba in for that. What? It was not bad play. Fuck. They lost that because I did cool shit. What are you talking about? They lost that because they were not prepared for Astor to follow up with Sword of Once and Future. Because they could have, there are worlds in which they could have put up like a random, they could have put up like a random blocker, but us being able to play out Sword of Once and Future meant we're going to hit you if you don't have removal. I mean, and it was kind of the right choice if they didn't have other creatures, because it seemed like they didn't have stuff in hand to, They did not have stuff in hand to deal with what we were playing, and so getting our creatures off the board is what they needed to do. Yeah, they needed Momentum Breaker. I think I'd trade Resolute Strikes for more Kembas, so that I have more just creatures. Like, we cannot ascribe fucking deliberate agency to every single game result and be like, how did they misplay? They didn't. We had a sword and we fucking got them. Skyhammer glue. Okay. Let's live in the world where I'm gonna get Thoughtseized. If I'm gonna get Thoughtseized, I should bottom Kellen. If I'm not gonna get Thoughtseized, I should bottom Sigarda's Aid. I think if they take my other Sigarda's Aid, I can use Kellen to get another good equipment and then have some measure of card advantage. Hello, Thorium Souls. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. They didn't Thoughtseize me turn 1. If they're sitting on Fatal Push, I need to play Scamp second. Go ahead, take 11. Go ahead, take 11 for that business. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. I don't even like this third land, bro. They still have a million cards, so they just do another removal spell here, and then we're probably... Yeah. And then I think we're, like, using Kellen to tutor something. Yeah. King Cow, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub. Welcome back to Dog Heaven. I appreciate that generosity. They haven't had it so far. If they had hand hate, it would be ridiculous to have not played it by now, and we were cooked anyway. So it's like right now we should live in the world where they don't have hand hate. Deaf Cat, thank you for gifting 10 tier 1 subs. Welcome back to Dog Heaven. And they've done it now, but like them waiting to use it is just them misplaying. And so this is not something that we can internalize as something to reflect on. This is just them panicking and playing poorly. Who would win? A Praetor of Renewed Phyrexia, the greatest threat the multiverse has ever seen, or one goblin with a comically large mallet? Yeah, it's also possible they just drew it, but there's, yeah. We can't be fighting ghosts. We have to fight their actual cards. We cannot fight ghosts. If Kellen lives this turn, then I get to Sword of Once and Future him. And they're dead to that? I mean, they'd animate Mutavault again. Or they have the third Momentum Breaker and nothing I do matters. I think on their end step now, yeah, we get the sword out. We lose the Sigarda's Aid trigger, but the Sigarda's Aid trigger on the 2 equip cost is not super important. And if we get a 1-mana creature, we can immediately get the sword on them. That is a summoning sick creature. Oh, right, the changeling effect. Alright, well, we got 15 life. Oh, but they can pop this. I think we just lose. The odds are not in our favor here. The odds are very far afield of our favor here. Well, they're hopefully tweaking about the Resolute Strike, because if I get a Cacophony Scamp, Resolute Strike gives me lethal potential. Yeah, they're scared of a Scamp top deck. That probably means they have more creature kill in hand. Yeah, GG, I guess. That's cool. God, I hate these decks, man. Boss, why do I work with idiots? I just got a message from my boss telling people to not leave keys in the work vehicle. I don't think that's an idiot. I think that's somebody who's distracted and doesn't care about their job. Why do you work with those people? Because you work under capitalism. Simple as. This is just game. There's nothing I could draw off the top that matters here. Saw Shay, we're doing a Twitch subathon right now, and a stretch goal was to do a mythic grind in a maid outfit. So that's what the fuck is going on. Dastardly Asterisk, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse. Bro, Mark Rosewater got out of bed and was like, Maldhound's gone too far. We have to stop him. He's exposing. He is exposing us. No, this was not the last big goal. If we make it to the weekend, we're going to be doing deck roast in the maid outfit, and then if we make it to Monday morning, we are going to take the maid outfit onto decked out, and then there is still the Bald Hound goal. Existential Breads, thank you for the 10,085-bit cheer. I appreciate that contribution to the dog pile, my friend. Fucking Guy Hammer semi-glue. I'll keep it. Rez, that is incredibly generous. I appreciate that so much. Oh, an Is It deck. Interesting. Fucked up, actually. Okay, so this is Phoenix. If I'm going into Phoenix, I can just play these, and then if I play Kemba and I pick up the hammer, I don't think they can do a fucking thing to me. No, it's not another removal pile. Is it just like every deck in Pioneer has to have answers? Like, every deck in Pioneer has to have something to do when somebody tries to hit you in the head. Blue and black doesn't matter. Wealth and power matters. Hi, baby.
Do you want hot drink?
Yeah.
Yeah, you want hot drink?
Hot drink. Thank you.
You sound like you're having a little bit of a rough time.
First two matches were just obscenely unlucky into, like, I think it was blue-black and then mono-black, just oops all removal.
Oh, good. We love that.
And they did just get very lucky.
Ew. Okay, I'll be back.
Hey. No, Arya, the custom card thing is going to happen at like, okay, they fell for it. The custom card thing is going to happen at like noon if we make it past noon. You have like a lava, they probably have a lava axe or at least one of their fiery impulse, but we got to make them have it. God, you are such a loser, man. Fiery impulse is played by cowardly Phoenix players. It's played by Phoenix players who don't think they can win, with birds, and so they just try to shoot. Yeah, it is in fact another removal pile, it turns out. Now that I am 3 removal spells deep. Yes, Alec man. Because we're gonna do a deck roast raffle, and then we're gonna do customs. And now we just fucking lose. I don't know if I play the sword or if I think I just tutor for another thing and keep scaring them. Yes, Wolf. So that's going to make selling cards a little bit weird, but or selling card spots a little bit weird, but it does need to continue, yes. I guess I just tutor another body. Because then they have to keep burning, like, fiery impulses and shit. Astor, he doesn't impulse draw, but he checks... Oh, yeah, he impulses for equipment. So once we can cast him, it gets pretty bad for them. Because we cast him, the only thing they could play that fucks with him is a lava axe. Or a lightning axe, which they just took to fucking hand. I think this game's done then. There's really just not anything we can do if there's... Ooh. Well, no, they're gonna fucking lava axe. We need one more land to do anything that matters. But it gets the lava axe from them, right? Yes, but at this point they're about to blow us up with a fucking Phoenix turn, and so getting the lava axe out of them doesn't, like... I don't know. It just makes us lose a different way. It doesn't make us win to get the lava axe out from them. Because the moment we stick any of these creatures, then the game is like, then the game is over for them. Okay, so I think they get to Phoenix me here. I really need a land to be on top, and if a land is not on top, I think the game is over for me. Ooh! I should not have raised my voice, deck list. I'm sorry I said that. Now we blow everything to make them use Lava Axe on top of it so that they don't have a hand with which to do anything else. Because then we just try to survive, and the turn after this we get a store out, and if they use Lightning Axe and Impulse, then we can use like Kellen or we can use Astor, and then we can live. And now the hope is just that they don't have, that they just won't have the spells in hand to kill me with a prowess turn. Because they had to use all of their shit to make this. If this is Treasure Cruise, we just lose because God loves them more. But if they don't have Treasure Cruise, that's not Treasure Cruise, although that is basically lethal. Oh, we lose, I think. My God, such fucking loser behavior, man. Such fucking loser behavior. Okay, so they're fiery impulsing. Which probably means more Asters. I think it also means Kazul's Fury to hit more land drops. Resolute Strike was actually really good there. Lauren's Escape would have been really good there. I think Chainsaw is still acceptable there. Oh, right. Fuck your deck. What am I talking about? What if I told your deck to go fuck itself? We don't need Once in Future. Yeah, I don't think we need Chainsaw. Maybe we shave a Cloud and shave a Shadow Spear. Yeah, but they have Corey Steelcutter, Arya. And so just for slowing down the Corey Steelcutter Brigade, yes, it does. You weren't here yesterday, so you don't understand, and I get that. The Kieran does do a million things for us. Yes, why is my rum gone? We're still in the top of plat. Arya, again, you weren't here yesterday, so I get it. Don't try to Mind Palace. It's good. Go ahead. Go ahead, doctor. Alright, now we try. And now they use a set. Well, they don't have any more red, actually. Maybe they have Flood Maw or something. Which, if they have Flood Maw, that's also fine, because I can re-glue. Oh my god, that's so fine for me. Yeah. Yeah, Cobalt, we haven't yet, but genuinely, it is in the sideboard as the possibility to go up on lands for grindier matchups. Holy shit, it's another every copy of Sigarda's 8 in the top fifth of the deck, bro! Guy, hammer, glue, but I got glue, 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 glue. Debating, I don't think the sheltered is crazy here. Bro, you were alright, you're officially banned from backseating. You're being timed out. Absolutely not. You are the devil in my ear trying to throw the game. Guy, hammer, glue. They're not right. Centipede, do you want to get banned too? Okay, so they used their red mana, which means I'm gonna get Kemba attached for free. So that probably means their hand is bereft of a way to red mana hit me. I'm so dumb. I'm so fucking dumb. I thought I was like, yeah, the card to the right. All right, that's too bad. But anyway, let's live in the world where I played the card I meant to play. That's exactly why we don't do the fucking Kemba shit. I think now we lose the game because of that. Oh yeah, Brotherhood's End is gonna be a woof here. But we have other swords we could still grab. I don't think we shame concede because this is the most like meaningful game we've ever got to play against an Is It Phoenix deck, and so it is useful to see more of the play pattern. But we had the right of it. Like if we do the, well, I guess they go Brotherhood's End anyway and then use it on Cacophony Scamp. Oh, thank you, baby.
And then, would you like food now or food when I come back? No. Okay.
Oh, they don't have a second red. That is true. So they're trying to draw for the second red right now. Oh, well, they have it. Yeah, I think we're just pure cooked. Now, I mean, hindsight 2020, I think we were pure cooked no matter what, because even if we had done the scamp play, they would have gotten... Yeah, this card doesn't matter. Yeah. Been an unlucky morning. Alright, we're gonna go manual ad break. Thank you, YOLO. I appreciate that. Go up one more copy of Mutavault. The Thrawn portals were useful. I don't think it is a painful drop now. I think that's not a winner mindset, keyboard. We gotta lock back in if you think it's a painful drop. Grumpy, I think that's true, and I don't think you said it's a painful drop. That's the part I'm interrogating. It's not a painful drop. It is a normal part of the wave we're riding. Dragoon, I think the tryhards being out in the mornings and evenings makes sense, and I don't think it's relevant here. We're not seeing significantly different decks. We're not seeing like people bring out tech they haven't brought out before. We've literally, it's just been like first 3 games of the day, we haven't been very lucky. As I was saying, we have not been very lucky. And we're trying to like again ascribe like personhood to that unluckiness when it's really just like, we've had some bad games. Conrad, we went up on starting towns, and so I want more Mutavaults because there are 2 games we have lost that we did not need to lose, and we only lost them because we had a Mutavault available to take the hit for take the bullet on an edict effect, and I forgot to activate them. So that's tough. And so I believe in Mutavault. I believe in Mutavault in the world where I am not misplaying. Fuck your ramp. Let me spend 2 mana for land destruction. I'm gonna spend 2 mana on land destruction. Yeah, Mutavault has a lot of potential to do a get down Mr. President. And I've just not executed it well yet. Jose, it sure is. Mutavault is the deck tech that can save this deck if the Lion cared about reading his own cards. Yeah, if the Lion concerned himself with reading cards, Mutavault would be our savior. Alright. Let's dance. Let's fucking dance, bro. Start jumping. And now it's just a race to see, can I get through their blockers before they can beat me to death with flyers? Because they do have a 3-turn clock on me with flyers, and one of them's vigilant. But I have a little combat trick for my 1/1. We can make this happen. That's not great, but we can still make this happen. That's really bad, actually. That's horrifyingly bad. Bro, real talk? That's terrible. I think I'm just dead. Unfortunately. They have to block badly. They have to panic and block badly. We have Shadow Spear as a 1-of in the deck. We have no way to get reach. Getting reach is not something we want to invest in. We just want to kill them faster. Toast, the morning's been bad. We've played 3 games and all of them have been against God's luckiest soldier. Did they block bad? Ugh. That's a misplay on me, actually. Yeah. I could have won that if what I needed to do is once I saw Resolute Strike in hand, I needed to stack my equipments on not Astor. Because I'd only been thinking about Resolute Strike in the context of like Cacophony Scamp, but he's actually also a warrior. So he also gets instant speed glue. And so I should have tried to make it so that they did not block the Astor, and then I could have moved a hammer to him and made it lethal. So I should have swapped a hammer to Kemba. Kemba's not a warrior. No, Kemba's a cleric. And so Kemba should have gotten the first hammer, and then I could have... so chainsaws are good here. I think shelters are also good here because they're not going to have removal. Once in future is not important. Kieran is fine, but I actually don't think I need it as much. And I don't think I need Wop Sword as much either because they don't have removal. Ooh, Guy Glue, no hammer. Oh, devastating. Guy Glue, no hammer. I think we look God in the face and say, I'm drawing it. Because if nothing else, we have Scamp and we have Sheltered. Zoria, the Ko-Fi differences do not contribute to the timer. So you do not have to worry about that. Oh no, was I blind? I might have meant glue. Listen. My words might be getting a little confused. One of the 3 was missing. We lose now. Cool. That's too bad. Oh, there's no glue. Sure. Yeah, GG. Type shit. We are in Plat 2 right now. I don't think there's nothing to change. It's just been this luck is a lot like the best of 1 luck we were having. Where it's just like no hand, either no hand is keepable or the opponent has the nuts on us, but the storm will break. We will come through this stronger, stickier, and hammering harder. Fucking all right, here's all my lands. Genuinely, if I was going on the play into a control deck, I might keep this in game 2 or 3 because this is Guy Hammer and land drops for the game, but it's not. Lots of guys, lots of hammers. I can try to play with that. I already misplayed. That's crazy. Oh, all right. I gotta drink more coffee. We already misplayed for the day. Insane behavior from me, quite frankly. But we're still getting Guy Hammer Glue. And they probably do have interaction keyboard, because it's Phoenix, so they have either Torch the Tower or Fiery Impulse. The goal is that they will not, like, we need them to not know that Resolute Strike is a card. Is there an aura that is also glue? I don't think so. Now we're betting on how likely is it that they have Brazen Borrower, because they're tapped out. This is a moment I could go for the hammer attach, but if they have Brazen Borrower, if chat wants me to do it, that makes me think it's wrong. I'm gonna try it. I think 90% of the interaction they can have does not fix this. I don't have Protection Gibbons. I don't think we play it safe. I think we play it Guy Hammer Glue. And we just see. Because the game's not cooked if they have bounce. It's just a rough turn if they have bounce, but it's not the end of the world. Oh, this Maniac's on Flood Maw. Oh no, they're playing real Magic. Terrifying. Next turn, yeah, but next turn is like... Alright. So now the problem is we are not land stuck. We are land misplayed into not being able to Resolute Strike and Lauren's Escape on the same turn, which is what we really want. Holy shit, God loves me. And now it's, do they have Flood Maw, or are they going to tap out to try to respond to me? Homebrew Gaming, thank you for gifting 10 tier 1 subs. Welcome back to Dog Heaven. You did pick wrong, dog. Hi, baby.
Hi.
Thank you, baby.
I have to get going.
So we bring in Rest in Peace. Absolutely. I don't think Kieran matters. I don't think Once and Future matters. Toll Collector doesn't matter as much. I think Astor matters more. We don't have more Lauren's Escapes, Rat Fan. Hey, sounds good, Darebrand. And then to Elecman's question, couldn't you open up the custom card Ko-Fi slots to give people interested in customs a way to extend the timer? Just a suggestion. I could. I worry about it because if we do that to extend the timer and the sales from the custom cards don't extend the timer enough, then I'm not going to be able to fulfill the customs today. And that is a level of like, I am cool with going back and forth on verbal promises nonstop. Once I take your money, I want it to be very clear what you're getting for it, and I want to be 100% that I am going to deliver on the thing you spent money on. And so I would much rather leave the verbal promise more open-ended and refuse to take money from anybody until we get there. But you can all consider it if we get there and the customs open, the custom card revenue will add probably like another hour to the pool or something. Let me think. Do I need sheltered? No. Do I need chainsaw? Not really. Who would I want more than chainsaw? I would probably want maybe not really Terrence. I think Curse of Opulence is only a trap if nobody at the table is playing an aggressive deck. I'm gonna take Kazools for like one more land. From the people who brought you up, dog, comes wrong, dog. That's crazy work, sir. How much more would be needed? Right now we get to 10:30, so we need 90 minutes, which I think is like 60 to 70 subs or something. I'm keeping this hand for rest in peace. Fuck you, dog. Dropped, yes, there are many specific purposes to the subathon. Most of them revolve around either getting new equipment so I can do more stuff on stream, so I can do more long form videos, and we're going to try to rent a studio for Z to begin doing more content on their own. Hey, thank you, Noof. This is now Guy Hammer, fuck is it? Or I guess... Hammer glue, fuck is it? I will save myself the 2 life. It could genuinely matter in this match. I think it could straight up fuck. It could straight up mean something in this match. Alec, I don't have links on hand, but they are Z main character everywhere. That's a crazy... Wow. Wow. What a crazy treasure cruise turn you lined up, dog. If you're searching on YouTube, their YouTube channel is still very small. One sec. I don't have Sigardas. This is going to be kind of weird thing. Oh, I played the wrong land too. All right, with how I played the lands, I do have to do it this way, because otherwise I'm just wasting my own time. Cool. Oh, I'm sorry, DT. I didn't know you were here yet. I didn't see you. I'm sorry. I haven't been looking at chat enough. I apologize. Go on mute though. It's gonna get wicked. Dog, what the fuck are you doing? You know I'm doing this again, right? Grumpy, I have no fucking clue. Hey, thank you, Ryan. Yeah, Grumpy. I also think it's kind of realistic for them to be like, there's no way hammer time is gonna fucking get there. Insane work, dog. Yeah, they've got that. I'm a tier 1 deck. They're fringe. They've got that big cope going. Well, they sideboarded a null for hammer, probably, which is reasonable. Okay. What if I get a different guy in here? Yeah, can't stop that. That's fine. And now they look for, like, torch the tower or something. I mean, theoretically, they could just keep drawing into the Flood Maws, or cycling for into the Flood Maws, and figure something out. They're almost to the land drop. Okay. Now you're a time-wasting bitch. Now I hate you. I was like, oh, you're playing. Yeah, hey, they're playing their outs. Cool, cool, cool. Now they are a bitch. Now they are a bitch who should have conceded the moment I stuck rest in peace. Bro is digging in his own ass just to waste my morning. Fuck you, man. Holy shit. Now I'm angry. We break the loss streak. We break the loss streak though. Okay, guy, hammer, no glue. Guy, hammer, wrong glue. Well, we could get the one turn mutavault. We are now coping and seething. This is Pioneer Emerald. So this is a grind hand. We probably go like Forge. Oh god, and it's a grind hand into. Then we just drop Cacophony Scamp to eat the first Fatal Push. Holy fuck. Wait a minute, what? Absent? Oh god, it's Greasefang. Oh fuck. I think it's Greasefang if it's... I mean, maybe it's Beans. I feel like Beans wouldn't be opening with... This is Greasefang for sure. This is Greasefang 100%. Holmes, thank you very much for the raid. You caught me in the middle of breakfast, buddy, but I appreciate you so much. Are you having a good stream? Thank you. Thank you, bestie. We are currently fighting through the trenches of Pioneer on MTG Arena. Isabel, as Dragoon put it, this is a season pass unlock. This was a subathon stretch goal that we have hit. God, I'm just dying to my own lands right now. JT already got jump scared by the hash brown. They are aware. We will tell them when the eating is done. But Holmes, thank you so much for the raid, buddy. I appreciate it so much. We can talk to JT later. All right, they got a second Greasefang, so now we fucking die, I think. Oh, never mind. I don't think we actually need the glue to be that good. We have Sword of Once in Future, which can make a big double striker. Well, fuck me, I guess. Well, fuck me, I guess. Yeah, never mind. God, you are a bitch. Holy shit. Oh my god, man. Fucking alright. A non-coward would push here. Oh. Shocker there. Real goddamn shocker there. They're not going for it. Drake, we a little grumpy. Yeah, it's been an unlucky morning. We a little grumpy for sure. We've been playing into non-stop removal piles all day. It has not been the greatest time, but we have Guy, Hammer, and Glue. Yeah, Painland's been hurting. Alright, we do our little trick anyway. Jesus fucking God, man. You are hopeless. Rest in Peace comes back. I think we're gonna go to 4 of Rest in Peace on the sideboard. Because now, the higher we get, the more we're hitting these, like, just big graveyard turtle decks. Actually, I am not convinced with that swap. Chainsaw's good. Once in Future's good. Wealth and Power's good. I can go down to Cloud, because he's a little bit tough to get. He's a little bit hard to get my colors for. Guy, Hammer, Glue. I know we want to do the Rest in Peace thing. We cannot be turning down Guy, Hammer, Glue. And we got some lands that don't make us blow up our life total to do it. Oh, but they're gonna Thoughtseize. My God, man. So cool. We're still on Guy Hammer Glue. Today has been much less lucky. If I were to make an alliteration deck, does each card need to be fully alliterative, or would this version of Cloud count? I think each card needs to be fully alliterative. If you want it to be a gimmick deck, the gimmick should be coherent and consistent throughout. They know I have chainsaws. So I know they're playing at least a little bit safe around that. They got fucking Bale Mercs in here now. Oh, and they're a coward. Yeah. Alright, it's just not coming together in the morning, but it will. Ben, I think on that front you can stretch. Like, you can be creative with how you define your alliterations. It's kind of like rhyme schemes and rap. They just cut all their grease fangs for fucking removal. It's tough being the only one in a game who wants to play Magic, man. Come on. I mean, yeah, they've boarded in stuff that can deal with Rest in Peace, but they've also they've been through a number of copies of this thing. And they're using Besejus too. And so if we draw into a Rest in Peace, this favors us because they are blowing through all of their options to remove Rest in Peace, and they could have been beating us to death the whole time. And they have been too cowardly to do it. So we might be able to sneak the game away from them just because they have fear in their heart. But it is going to require that they continue to play really badly. And, you know, maybe they land drop to a point where it doesn't matter if they play badly. Five. I still can't even swing this shit, man. Like, I have to start using chainsaws to swing this, and I'm pretty sure I have to use chainsaws on the Bale Merc. Yeah, I think we go to 4 copies of Rest in Peace on the sideboard, because the decks that Rest in Peace beat, Rest in Peace does just like, oh my god, man. The decks that Rest in Peace beats, it beats the absolute hell out of. make an extra cat. They're still holding back things they shouldn't be holding back because they have fear in their hearts. Alright. So now next turn we can do our special glue trick of if they don't try to kill us, which they should, but if they don't try to kill us, we can use Kemba to make a cat token, and the cat can grab the hammer. Alright, there goes the land, which is not super important. Well, we're not super fine trading because, like, we need to have a board. We're not, like, so fine trading because their board is still way wider than ours. And, like, yeah, right now they can just kind of beat us to death. It's like, oh, ha ha ha, I'm fine trading, except I have to take, like, all of the fucking damage. And if they know that, they swing out. I'm hoping, like, they have been playing cowardly enough that I am hopeful that they will hold back. But if they wanted to win the game, they would swing every single creature. Okay, and they're not. That's pretty good. So because they've done that, we might be able to stabilize. If they had just like full sent everything, they would be winning the game right now. Or they would have me on like 1 and the game would just be over. This is what your hesitation has bought you. Now I swing, and if this connects, then I don't care about them swinging out. This is why you can't be a coward. This is why you cannot be a coward. Could we add another deck viewers can add cards to, but it's a brawl deck you'll play for 2 hours? We could try that. It's, we didn't get rest in peace in time, so they blow up. They probably blow up Shelter. Well, it depends. They could blow up Colossus Hammer, but then I still have a big life-linking guy. Flying's bad for me, though. They picked Parhelion? Okay. They must have other removal in hand. I'm tweaking. They must have other removal in hand. Because they have the thing. Yeah, they have a thing that would. I'm losing my mind. I mean, I will die to the Parhelion. I think the game is cooked no matter what I do. If I top deck a second Sheltered in Ghosts, I do not got this, Queef. This is why chat gets banned from backseating. Chat is always wrong about whether or not we have this. Because they're just going to keep going Parhelion every turn, and very quickly they will have more damage than I have lifelink. Okay, they can bring back the... Oh, well, I kill everything, so sure. That again strikes me as them playing way too safe. Like, getting this 3-1 back does not do very... Like, they could have just killed me, I think. Because I go up to 24 no matter what. They have 2 4/4s, which is 8. They go to 13. They get 2 more 4/4s, which is 8 more, which is 21. And then they're just missing 3 damage. And I think if they had kept those other tokens and swung everything, they would have... Yeah, this person's playing excruciatingly badly, and it just doesn't matter. Hell yeah, brother. Don't blow up the chainsaw. I will not make another cat token on my next turn. You have my word. You have my word that I will not be making another cat token. Yeah. We have been luck checked. Cool. That's so fucking frustrating, man. Like, they just fumbled. They fumbled every single opportunity they had, and it did not matter. Oh, congrats, Thorium. Very nice pull from your edging. All right. We cannot sideboard additional copies of Rest in Peace because we do not have enough rare wildcards. Felonious. Oh, get some packs? True. It looked like it was Mythic, but when I tried to put it in the deck and craft it, how is Rest in P? That looks like the Mythic rare symbol, right? But if I try to go craft it, it says I don't have, goes off lowest rarity, which is hilarious. So yeah, we will go buy some packs from the store and see if we can get the rare wild cards, because I do think every copy of Rest in Peace matters. All right, let's see what we got. Oh, by foundations. That was a good point. We got 2 rares. All right, we did it. We've done it. We've done it. Joseph Woodward, thank you for the $10 super chat. Welcome back. Or welcome to the dog pile. We have our wild cards. We are going to be resting in peace. And then I think that's chill and we just keep... What do we kill for this? probably... Probably those two. Storming, I would be too if it was not for the fact that it started doing so good. Yeah, I did too bad on the behind the scenes logistics. It was like we played phone tag and I missed them by too much. Like they missed me by a medium amount, I missed them by a lot. Joseph, it adds to the subathon anyway, and I am sure we will find more wildcards the deck needs, so I appreciate you. That is also a good point, Storming. Like, we didn't really hard commit to Hammer Time. We have kind of hard committed to, like, Boros equipment. But it is a little bit far apart from what a Hammer Time deck actually is. Okay. Okay. Guy lands hammer, no glue. Guy hammer, no glue. Guy hammer, no glue. Fucking hell, man. I think the clouds go away. And I think Resolute Strike goes away. My entire hand is Kellen and whatever sword I tutor with Kellen. And this is okay. So we probably just lose game one off of the mulligan here, and then we go 4 copies of Rest in Peace, pray to God I can delete your deck with my first game action. Fuck do I think the play here is like Sword of Wealth and Power. Because I'm not putting a hammer on Kellen. And so I think I go for like, yeah, protection from instants and sorceries. No! Oh, I was like, I looked at the chainsaw and I was like, what creature could they have where this would matter? And they just immediately hit me with a fucking creature that mattered. I have to be cooked now. I mean, maybe I could get sheltered. If I got sheltered, I don't think that... Let me cope, chat. If I get sheltered, I don't think the game immediately ends. I can make them burn removal here. I can make them burn... Let me cope. I can make them burn removal here. It's not a cauldron list, no. The Phoenix players just run a, like, one-off of Vivi. Because it's such a broken card. Like, it's such an overwhelmingly good card all of the time that you can run a one of Vivi, because if you have 3 lands, you're like, oh shit, play Vivi. I don't think hard committing to Vivi really matters. Like, them not being commit, you could play 59 cards of Is It Phoenix and 1 card of Vivi, and the Vivi still fucking cooks. It doesn't matter if you commit to it. Vivi is a side child. They are a child. You do not need full custody of Vivi for them to be a fucked up and evil child. You can see them once every 3rd weekend and they still love you. And they will still go to war for you. And they will still riddle your opponents with bullets. We gonna try again. We gonna try again to get this goddamn protection on. Hell yeah, brother. My fault. My fault. See, like this. I think the hope has to be that I haven't seen Storm Chasers out of these decks before. The hope has to be that they don't have an answer for Rest in Peace, and that after we sideboard in Rest in Peace, we can mulligan down to like opening hand Rest in Peace. Oh fuck, it's stock up. So this is actually just like a mostly VV list then. Yeah, this is just a fucking VV Steel Cutter deck. Yeah, we're dead. The blue protection matters less. I don't think, I mean, Cloudsteel Kieran's not going to do it for us. Yeah, we just take everything that can blow VV out of the fucking sky. And we pray. Check Ko-Fi, Goon Lord. Let me look. Yeah, 360. Thank you for the $30 donation to make the Hammerbox deck a little bit better. Let me divide by 4 and add time to the clock for that. Thank you so much. Rest in peace. And we have weak Guy Hammer Glue. That's super good. Maybe if they have removal too, they go for the Sigardizade because they're like, oh fuck, this guy's a good hand now. Oh no, I've got to do something about Sigardizade. I've got to react to Sigardizade. Holy fuck. Okay. They're doing some type of graveyard plan. We do a little BMing as a treat. We do a little BMing as a treat, okay? We do a little bit of BMing. You gotta feel some. If you have bounce, I'm gonna be pissed as hell. Well, bounce doesn't matter because Kemba reattaches it. So their red removal should no longer do anything. And their blue removal does not prevent me from re-gluing this to Kemba. And I get trample lifelink on my next turn. That's so fine, dog. Do whatever you need to do. For one red, I think all they could have is Torch the Tower or Fiery Impulse. So we go Shadow Spear. And I hit you with a brick. What one red spell could you fucking... What? Why are you highlighting right now? Why you don't do this? You have 1 mana Abrade? Did I miss the meeting? Who made... Okay, thank you. Thank you. I hit you with a fucking brick. That is what I thought. That is what I fucking thought. Guy Hammer Glue. What are we doing here? I mean, they could have a braid. But if they have... Oh, yeah, I guess there are, like... That's fine. I have 31 life. I can wait. Maybe they have a counterspell now. That seems reasonable. I don't... It seems less reasonable now. But I can't just re-glue this dog. Maybe they would like torch the tower or something. Like they try to fiery impulse when I grab the hammer and then I go, ha ha ha, I have a combat trick. Please don't have lightning axe. Hold on. Is that 4 exactly, bro? Oh my god, it's 4 exactly. There's a 1 mana 4 damage instant. Holy shit. Okay, now we do Kellen. We Wop Sword him, and we Shadow Spear. Fucking criminal. I'm also loving that their Arcanist is useless. Like, this would be a lot worse. So, Rest in Peace is working out. I think we might... They're at 6, but we have, like... We have 1 creature left. And so if we get hit with 1 more instance of the 1/2 Buckle Your Shoe... If we get hit with 1 more instance of red cap melee, I'm going to be deeply sad. No, you got that, homie. You got all that damage for free. All you. Thank fuck. Please do not have a second. Okay. I think Otawara still sinks me here. Austin, this stream, it's been rough. The first couple games, it's been rough. Are we tilted? Yes, yes, yes. Are we doing our best? Yes, yes, yes. They couldn't get out of water? Oh, they didn't have mana? Okay, yeah. The lion does not concern himself with the actual mana values of the interaction. Ooh. Fuck. It, Guy Hammer Glue, but like, we're never getting that next land. Guy Hammer Glue, but we have to get a second land off the top. All right, chat. I need you all to chime in. Is it on top? I'm not up a game. It's 1-1. It's 1-1, Aiko. It's right there. Believe. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Keep it. Guy Hammer Glue. We're keeping. It's on top. I'm on the draw. No. There are more worlds where red helps. The Kemba play mandates white. The rest of this hand mandates red. I'm gonna get fucking impulsed, but gotta make him have it. Oh, we're about to be punished. Let's fucking go, but also, sir, torch the tower? Yeah, fuck you. Fuck you too, man. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Yeah, now give me the 4 Sigarda's aids, please. Put the Sigarda's aids in the bag. Oh, we lost. Holy fuck. Entario, thank you for the 1 year at tier 1, my friend. Welcome back to the dog home. I think if they hit us with the Quarry business, we have to take 1 turn of Quarry. Oh, they didn't even hit us with the 1 turn of Quarry. Please let me have lifelink. Please. Please give me a little bit of lifelink as a treat. That's okay. That's blowing cards out of their hand. Marsh, thank you for gifting 5 tier 1 subs. Welcome to Dog Heaven. That will get you on the wall of support. And I have never been happier to look away from the MTG screen. Oh, but they're recurring their shit, so it doesn't... so it just doesn't matter. Oh, they got sleight of hand, actually. Man, I'm fucking tired, you guys. I am fucking tired. So I think our only play to stay alive, because they did not take Flood Maw back, and they probably should have. No, it's not Cutter. It's Token. Yeah, that's okay. See, now they have the kill spell and they get nothing back. And now we're both... Ooh! Ooh! Sorry. Sorry. This is still Guy Hammer Glue. Alright, Fiery Impulse still hoses me. So all their removal is still super relevant. But we got a little something going. Man, I don't like you. Now I think we just lose. Have a good one, Drakel. Thank you for stopping by. They just go like opt kill me. Man. Just doesn't matter. Keyboard, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub. Welcome back to Dog Heaven. Please be Impulse. The auto fuck. Okay, where's Mantoku at? I am now coming around to the belief that Arena's out to get me. I am now coming around to the belief that Arena, not even anyone specific, Not even anyone specific, but Arena generically saw how good this was doing yesterday and was like, we cannot allow the idiot made streamer to break the Pioneer meta. Go get them. Removal Simulator didn't matter. We beat the removal, but we could not beat Arena reaching out from under the table and tapping lands badly. Queep, it has nothing to do with that. It's straight up not fucking related. Like, we are seeing the exact same decks we saw yesterday. We are seeing the exact same types of removal we saw yesterday, and these games have been going worse. Prophet of Entropy, thank you for the 10 gifted community subs. Welcome back to Dog Heaven. Ooh. Guy Hammer, no glue, and 1 land. We'll find a guy. We'll find a guy. We will find a man. Oh, more glue? Also good, you know? Also chill. So like we are to give fairness to your point, Queef, we are playing against better players than we do in the afternoons. I do not think them being better players has had very much to do with what is happening. Like, all of what is happening has been much more to do with, like, if you give a bad player 7 pieces of removal, they will beat this deck every time. And we have, outside of that auto tap disaster, we have been playing consistently into decks where we go like, all right, what are my top 10 cards? What are your top 10 cards? Oh, 7 of your top 10 cards kill my top 10 cards? Good game. Handshake. No, Huffdud, it'll just make me tilt. Oh, good, more glue. Thank you. Thank you, game. Whoa, 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 whoa! What are we doing, man? All right, Operation Elo Tank. Operation Elo Tank is a go. We're playing against Simic Toxic. Typhoon Nix, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. Okay, what the fuck do we do about that? Chainsaw probably matters. I don't think Rest in Peace affects that deck. Maybe sort of Once in Future matters. Bro's hitting me with the old magic. Okay. Oh, man. This works. Cloudsteel would be goated if we could, like, get it out early. I think this is a deck we just want to punch square in the head. I'm gonna hope you don't have removal, Doctor. If I did not have faith in our ability to Guy Hammer glue them, Andronicus, I would go for like Cloudsteel Kieran, let's make this really long, I don't care about poison, but I do have faith in our ability to Guy Hammer glue them. That's fine. What is... Okay. That's chill with me. And I have instant speed chainsaw and instant speed sheltered if I need that. Is it weird that I saw only the words Guy Hammer Glue in the stream title and thought you were building Warhammer minis or something? I don't think it's that weird. Guy Hammer Glue. Get guyed, get hammered, get glued. Jingle, jingle, jingle. Yeah, Ben, the Kieran game yesterday was fucked up. Oh, mold 4 VV games in a row? That's heinous. That's fucked up and evil, quite frankly. Let's try to celebrate. No, we're not getting JT again. They won that Kieran game. They did have the second to Johnny. I think they went to like 18 cards left in deck. Like we took over 40 turns. We took over 40 turns to play that game, and they eventually had the second to Johnny and just fucking board wiped us. Guy, hammer, glue. Guy, hammer, glue. I believe. I'm a believer. Ooh, I kind of like this hand. I like Chainsaw for disruption. I like Cloud to tutor hammer. I like Astor as glue. It's a little bit slower, but it lets me keep 7. Guy hammer glue. Guy hammer glue. Guy hammer glue. We just don't have the perfect one. We don't have the perfect we don't have the proliferate guy who can self-kill. All right, JT, have a good shower. Please tap out. Please make the world's most fatal mistake against Guy Hammer Glue and tap out on your 3rd turn. So I know they have protection, so I don't think the chainsaw is going to do very well for us. Do they have a counterspell? That would not be unreasonable. Nice card draw, buddy. Nice card draw, buddy. Guy glue, chainsaw. Guy glue, chainsaw. Fuck you. Fuck your engine, bro. Yeah! I knew it! I knew that hand was dog shit. I knew that hand was dog shit, and bro was only keeping it because he thought I would tap out to get my hammer down. 16-3. Back at it. I gotta go use the bathroom. 31 minutes on the clock. I also have to go get my phone to make sure that Z hasn't texted me, because I know they're out and about. Okay. Matthew, I have not forgotten to guy hammer glue. My opponents have remembered to draw 8, like fucking, not 8. 8's an exaggeration. I think the highest game we saw was 6 or 7, maybe 6. We've been playing into a bunch of people who just go, oh, your first 4 cards, they don't exist. Is that guy hammer glue? Do my eyes deceive me? Do my eyes deceive me, or is that raw guy hammer glue? Oh my god, and it's the fucking elf player. I love you, Mark Rosewater. I love you, Mark Rosewater. Do not portable hole me. Type shit, dude. Nice Valkyrie. And they don't respect it! He is risen. He is risen. He is fucking risen. Alright, they're on Angels. Chainsaws are up. Once and Future's out. I think Wealth and Power is out too. Sheltered by Ghosts seems fine. We do need Trample. And Buster Sword is coming in because I want to. Bro did not know what was coming. Bro did not know. So Sigma, the best thing this deck can pull off is I have a creature where if it hits you, it can sacrifice itself. And when it dies, it deals damage equal to its power. So if I get Cacophony, Scamp, the Hammer, and I put it on, I hit you for 11, I sacrifice him, I hit you for 11, you die. Lotus Field would be much funnier. Oh, please target my Colossus Hammer. That is what's happening, keyboard, is the little goblin's running up, and then if you don't block him, he goes digging in his ass for an insanely large hammer. This is okay. This being 2 instead of 1 is actually fucked up. No, I can take 3. I can take 3. I'll get tricky. I'll get tricky later. I can take 3. Bro, I'm scamping it. I am straight scamping it. Damn. Damn, I should have... I think that was the reason to block. Not to try to kill this guy, but I should have blocked just to shoot Llanowar elves to de-ramp them. I believe that's GG. Yeah, like we just fucking lose now. Yeah, that's over. I think that just goes straight back. Like, the rest in peace doesn't matter. We're still on the right. We're still on the right game plan overall. Fucking, all right, raw guy hammer glue, I'll take it. Ooh, no turn 1 play? What a fucking shame. What a fucking shame you didn't have a turn 1 play, sir. Guy, hammer, glue. Guy, hammer, glue. Guy, hammer, glue. It cannot be stopped. It cannot be stopped. No blockers? What a shame. Evaporate. No Llanowar elves turn 1 and you're on the draw? I guess you're dead. Alright, we keep going. We keep going. Oh. We're in plat 2 right now because we had a lot of bad losses to start the day. And now we're beginning to course correct. That looks like Guy Hammer Glue to me. Oh, but they're a shithead control player. Oh no. Oh no. Hi baby, everyone say hello to my girlfriend. Everyone say hello to my girlfriend right now. That's fucked up and evil, actually. I mean, that's actually chill. It doesn't, because it doesn't waste my glue. That is still survivable. That is still survivable. I think if they have edicts. No, I just dump hammer and then I go get second hammer. Guy hammer glue coming to a town near you. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You fucking got me, bro. You got the hell out of me, sir. You really hosed my ass there, doctor. Rare Astor play. God, Treacherous Blessing is such a crazy card. It's like so good. Oh. Guy hammer glue. And now we pass, and when they try to kill my guy, I Colossus hammer him. I think they have Fatal Push in hand, and I think I have to do it because otherwise I have to sacrifice one of the pieces of this. Oh no, they're just an idiot. No, they're just... They're just... What? Alright. Never mind, I thought they were in the code. I thought they were in the code. They are not in the code. They are drooling on the keyboard. My fault. My fault, dude. So we probably go Kembas. Because I think we need a higher creature density if we're going to try to survive this. Chainsaw is likely less important. And I'll take an Astor over that. Dark, the glue is anything that equips Colossus Hammer or any equipment for free. I'll get a land. I'll get a land. I'm on the draw. I will get a land. You gotta dream sometimes. You gotta dream big in this life. If you want to achieve anything, you have to dream big in this life. And sometimes that dream is a colorless land on top of your library. Holy shit. I did say I would get a land. That is, I will get a land that taps for red, is what I meant to say. Thank you. Thank you. They're gonna have a push here, and so I'm gonna let them do their first push. Yeah, there we go. Oh, that's crazy. Scamp would have lived that. Okay. Oh, I think they're cooked now. Hold on. Kill him. I darest thee. I darest thee. Kill my guy. Touch my goblin. Yeah, that's right! That's right! You can't! You won't. You won't do it. You simply cannot. You simply cannot handle a goblin dual double fisting hammers. Anointed Affliction would have ended my entire life there. Alright, we're back to plat 1. We're back to plat 1. Guy Hammer Glue. Yeah, Star, we've been turning it around. As I said, it was just bad luck. It was not deck can't hack it. It was not like, oh no, the good people are playing. It was literally, we just had a stretch of bad luck, and now we're having a stretch of good luck. Huffdot, I genuinely don't remember. If anybody else in chat can remark on if I forgot to update after beating the previous deck. Guy Hammer Glue. Because I would accept that I've missed one. I want to err on the side of the win-loss record being worse than I think than better than I think. I'm actually okay with that. I'm not like super okay with it, but I am somewhat okay with it. Tezzeret. Okay.
Serves one goal. Every piece grants me power.
What in the holy fuck is happening to me? Well, I am killing myself with my lands. Give me a hammer. Alright, so we have Lauren's Escape to protect this guy. What in the fuck could they be doing? I mean, this has to be a combo. This has to be some type of combo. I just have no idea what the combo is.
Soon you will grovel.
Oswald Fiddlebender and Duskrose Reliquary. Okay.
All too easy. Bow to your new overlord. This will suffice.
So they search for another Duskrose, I think. So we can kill Tezzeret, drop Astor, and then they just hate life, I believe. Oh, Portable Hole, yeah. I'm hitting you with that main phase 1 disrespect.
One loss doesn't alter.
So you get rid of Cloud, I have Astor, I Colossus Hammer Astor, you explode, right? Oh, they're looking for probably another Duskrose. Matthew, Astor has been much more a thing today because we changed the lands. We were on 20 lands and we've gone up to like 22. Oh, it's a Soul Cauldron deck. So I think this is Rest in Peace, you lose, right? We sideboard in 4 copies of Rest in Peace and then they just die. Oh, if they're not going to remove anything, yeah, they just lose here. So if they're going for Cauldron, that is a I grab Rest in Peace and I blow you up. I don't think WAP matters. I don't think blue and black matters because they're doing different stuff. Chainsaw could matter for blowing up Oswald. I don't think Shadow Spear matters as much. Now I'll go down on 1 copy of my tricks. Yeah, they do have Get Lost, and they Get Lost in my Sigarda's Aid in the first game. So it's not just like, oh, we got Rest in Peace, they concede, but it is Rest in Peace. They can't do anything until they get Lost. Yeah, yeah. All right. Oh, they went to 5 looking for a combo, yeah. You go to 5 looking for a combo, I think Rest in Peace will hose them, because they'll sack this, and they'll start digging, and then I can prevent the Unearth. And then I can just do, like, Charger, Chainsaw, etc., etc. Creatures entering. Okay. Well, how about this, dumbass? Oh, it's for Cloud. Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm just gonna go get, I'm gonna go get the fucking... Sheltered by Ghosts. And then we can get in a little fist fight about who gets to keep Rest in Peace off the field, and I hope that just distracts them long enough. God dang it, man. I don't really have any of those. All right, go away. All right, go away. Let's see what you got. Okay, you torpor orbed yourself. Real? Okay, they have a 2-1. Amazing. Oh, true. Rest in Peace turns off the chainsaw, but I think what's happening here is they are trying to set up a, like, Oswald ladder. And so chainsaw is still super useful. Yeah, you don't get portable hole back. Last 10 minutes, and it looks like we're ending on some wins. 19-3. How many subs for an hour again? I believe it is 48 an hour right now. Will we hit diamond at least? I don't know. 10 minutes is like enough time for one game. Out of curiosity, why wouldn't Dragonfire Blade be an addition to the deck for 1 mana hexproof? Let me look. Okay, couple reasons. It would help with the mono black matchup. The equip cost is still too high for me to, like, really get it. Alec, man, thank you for gifting 20 subs. Welcome to Dog Heaven, my friend. Welcome back to Dog Heaven. I appreciate that late save. Which pushes us up half an hour. I think it could go in the sideboard. If we were gonna put it in, it could go. Yeah, I will expend one of the Ko-Fi requests to upgrade the deck to. I will go get a rare wild card to have it in the sideboard as a one of, because if we go tutor for it into the mono black matchup, it is like, fuck, that is really good. It is tremendously good if we go grab one copy of it and then tell the mono black decks to fuck themselves. We put the screen black because I'm buying stuff. Good against bounce spells too, right? Yeah. It works really well. So it works really well against Phoenix, and it works really well against Mono Black, which are two of our trickier matchups. Mono Black is much trickier than Phoenix, but both are somewhat tricky. Sigma, thank you for gifting 2 tier 1 subs. Welcome to Dog Heaven. I appreciate you supporting the subathon very much. Where's my... Oh, right. It's an illegal deck now. If someone plays a Platinum Angel in the subathon, we ignore a negative timer, right? Kind of, but a Platinum Angel is known as donating $10,000 directly to my bank account. So yeah, if we do that, we ignore the timer. Old head, the mono black decks are running Nowhere to Run. This gets around hexproof, and so Dragonfire Blade protects us from Fatal Push, it protects us from Go for the Throat, it does not protect us from Nowhere to Run, it does not protect us from Edict effects, and Pro Blue Black has also been relevant to get around blockers. That is another really important element of the Pro Blue, Pro Black, which is that these decks now can no longer stop Scamp from getting through. They can't stop my double striking Kellen from getting through. So that is why. Like, generally once in future... Hell yeah, Bo, new job hype indeed. So generally sort of once in future is better, but if we're playing into those like shit-headed black decks, then getting some extra copies of it would be pretty helpful. Kazul's Toll Collector has not been coming up. So we'll try the... We've sided in Kemba a couple times. With more land... Kemba is becoming more relevant as we put more lands in the deck. Because now Kemba's mana dump to make tokens has actually like come up a couple times. Change deck title? Why? Oh, because we're calling it Hammer Time? Sure, yeah. Which glorious... We had a lot of glorious matches yesterday, Bo. Ooh, Guy Hammer Glue, no land, but surely the deck will provide. That is not providing. Give me that land. Give me that land. None were in my opening hand, so they must be on top of the deck. Fuck me running. Well, now I have double flash on my equipments. Now what the fuck are you gonna do? Oh, and is this Abzan Greasefang with Yorion Companion? Oh no, it's Beans, fuck. Okay. Guy, Hammer, Glue. But we don't have a clip of it, because to get a clip of that match, you have to edit down... You have to edit that match into a massive highlight reel. Okay. It's happening now. Auburn Kitty, thank you for gifting 5 tier 1 subs. Welcome back, or welcome to Dog Heaven for the first time. I have to hope that this guy is just like eating nachos at his desk and is not respecting me. Oh, I don't get the ward 2 retroactively. Okay, I just lose. That's me not knowing. That's me not knowing how the rules of Magic work. So what do we do about beans then? Sheltered's probably important. Dragonfire Blade does not matter as much. I think this is where we take all the Kembas in. Chainsaw doesn't matter as much. Once in Future doesn't matter as much. We could go Ghosts over Kieran for sure. I think Ghosts are more important than Resolute Strike as well. I don't think it's not reading, it's just me. That is the first time in my life I have ever flashed in a ward ability. So it is me not logically thinking through how it would work out, and it was me huffing copium, for sure. It was me playing it and being like, wow, I really hope this works in the way that is good for me, instead of the way that it would work if I thought about how it worked. Sky Glue, no hammer, but the hammer is the easiest part of this deck to assemble. Yeah, keyboard. I never remember that because that is the first time it has come up in my life. Okay, we get to Astor now. That makes the rest of the game less difficult, depending on what they play right now. Oh no, they turned on Domain. That is not phenomenal. Give me a hammer. Ooh. Oh. Okay. They are tapping out to draw, so that seems like they are also missing the answers they need right now. Fucking woof, dude. Okay, I hit for 4. Hitting for 4 is not nothing. I have Lauren's Escape. Let me cope. I can Lauren's Escape. Fatal Push doesn't work on me right now. Zur is so fucking diabolical. We low-key lose now? I guess what could we get? We could get, like... We could get Sheltered. Nightsea, thank you for the 23rd month at Tier 1. Welcome back to the dog home, my friend. We could get Sheltered and take away Zur. Oh, speak of the fucking devil. So no more Death Touch, Lifelink, Hexproof. And that means that, oh well, I win the damage race, but winning the damage race does not feel hyper meaningful right now. Both of these cards are relevant to surviving a swing from Flood Pits. That is okay. Oh, and bro still has innate flying. I think we're cooked. Because they flash in like a leyline binding and the game's over. Oh yeah, I'm missing damage with Mutavault, but I am extraordinarily doubtful that that 2 damage is what's going to make the difference here. Yeah. Yeah, that 2 damage wasn't shit. Oh no, it was, because I swing both and strike. So if they just got the leyline binding, then it did matter. Otherwise, whatever, we can... Yeah, we're just dead. Okay. Well, yeah, if we got a hammer, if we get a hammer at any point, like we're on and cooking. The moment we ever see a hammer, we are fucking gassed. Oh, not prominent pioneer is the title, bro. Okay, Guy Hammer. Guy Hammer, no glue. I don't think we keep that. Guy Hammer glue, thank you. Guy Hammer glue, thank you kindly. Fuck. I'm so tight, dude. Yeah, there's a fantasy land where we killed him with missed damage, but I think if we presented the damage that we missed, he would have just played differently. Well, we want glue. I don't think we're like losing our minds to not have glue. Because now we have lifelink, we have 2 bodies, so an edict doesn't get us right now. If they spend removal on Cloud, it will tap them out and we keep Scamp. And then we're playing to get Sword of Once in Future onto Scamp, and he can break them down. No, Danny, all of my opponents play cringe and unfair decks. I am playing based honest Magic. They look a little bit out of fatal pushes. I think we Kellen next turn for another sheltered, and we try to keep putting that annex away. Okay, they go to 4. We don't sack now, but if we can... This is close. Yes, rooms, if you flicker a room, it comes back with both sides locked. That's insane. They know I have this in hand. What's... They could have one more fatal push. In respect of them having one more fatal push, I will do that. Okay. You got removal, buddy? Oh yeah, they mutavault for it. Okay. They get one more turn with that. They can't really touch Kemba anymore, so they have one more Mutavault. They can't have many more in their deck. Unless they fucking top deck it. Alright, give me Shadow Spear. Fuck you. We're in Plat 1 right now, Noof. Give me my Shadow Spear. Go fuck yourself. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Good play. Good plays. Unfortunately for you, I have a Spork. Okay, so they're on Mono Black Demons, so I think more sheltering is important. Sheltering that room will fuck their deck sideways. I don't think Kieran saves us. This sword does save us. Do I need Chainsaw? Chainsaw is... I do need Dragonfire Blade. I think I'll go Dragonfire Blades over Clouds even. Chainsaw kills the low cost demons. They don't have low cost demons. They have Aetherborn Vampire, who is not a demon. They have Mutavaults, who I need Sigarda's aid for Chainsaw to kill, and they have the 6/6s they make. Yeah, Sigarda's... Oh, the Oni Blade. That's not enough of a... I don't think that's as good as making my stuff hexproof to their removal suite. I think I do go lower on glue tricks and higher on bodies. Because they are going to have a lot of removal... Then I need more creatures that can pick my stuff back up. I need more stuff to pick my equipments back up after they shoot me. Fucking guy, glue, no hammer. Hammer's the easiest to get. Hammer's the easiest to get, and if I get Thought Seized, yeah. Double glue, sir. Take my goblin and be on your merry way. Double glue, sir. Fucking, are you kidding me? Both Lauren's escapes. Two of these in the... I'm about to fuck around and cut Lauren's escape, honestly. It saved me a few times, and so many times it just does nothing. Alright, we have guy, hammer, now we need glue. Or we have hammer, glue, we need guy. We need one guy. Criminal. We have to go to the ad break as well. If you're not subbed, you're gonna miss this ripper of a game between me and whoever JP Alfaro is. But criminal. Yeah, you know what? I'd probably just play Shieldred too. That probably would be pretty good, huh? Okay, Fatal Push doesn't get me. I'm wasting the tutor here, but if they do go for the throat, oh, an Edict gets me. But I don't think I've seen them play Momentum Breaker yet. Chill. Ooh! Mandita Bandita, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub. Welcome back to Dog Heaven. You just lose now? GG, no re? GG, no re? Fuck, thank God. Thank God. God loved me more than them. God loved me more. We love being lucky. We love not outplaying them, but being luckier than they were. Oh Lord. Oh Lord, I love being lucky. I love being lucky. That was the most blessed game we've had, I think, all climb. The charm was good. Like the charm, like they played well. Unfortunately, they did not play lucky. they played well, and I fucking just had the exact run out to counter their good and smart play, and so it turns out that you have to explode. Right, they saw the Lorens, but they do have to make me use the Lorens. What I'm talking about lucky is right, even in the context, they see the Lorens. If I play a double striking creature, you have to try to kill me. They have to do it. Like, they can't be like, oh, well, I'll hold it anyway. Like, they have to make me use Lorens, and then, like, the part that was better lucky than good was they did not know we had a Colossus Hammer. They did not know we were going to draw a Sheltered by Ghosts. And so from their standpoint, they were probably like, oh, okay, I have to give up Shieldred, but it's that or die. And then I can play another removal spell on my next turn. The Archenemy's Charm was the 100% correct thing to do. Their misplay was not realizing that I was on the golden path. They were playing normal Magic, and I was on Lisan al-Gaib Magic. Oh, fuck. Well, Guy Hammer Glue, just wrong guy, but we can still Cloud. Well, Guy's easy to get, Huffdud, but Resolute Strike does not work on all of my guys. Resolute Strike only works on a couple guys. Oh, thank fuck I didn't play my first guy, I guess. If they're in red, I think they're gonna start playing little shitheads. I want to be able to blow them up. Yeah, they're also in Boros, and they're just ripping. I am aware Mutavault is a warrior, but Colossus Hammer falls off after it turns back into a land. And so if I use Mutavault to do the Guy Hammer Glue trick, I get it one time, and if it's not lethal, I don't have it anymore. So I can't just be like, oh, ha ha ha, Guy Hammer Glue. I still have to like figure out the rest of that game. Mutavault is a totally acceptable backup plan. It is not a Cacophony Scamp replacement. Dusk Hatred, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub. Welcome to Dog Heaven. This is fucked up. I'm playing against like straight up burn. Bison Steve, thank you for the tier 1 sub for the 9th month in a row. Welcome back to... Hold on. Welcome back to the dog home. Okay, they get in for 2. We are running them... We're running them dry on spells, so I go get sheltered. Then I can get ward on cloud. Yeah, they're out three spells now. Hell yeah, Austin. Have a good day at work. Thank you for being here. So this deck, Wop Sword matters, once in future doesn't matter. In a moment, I'm not going to be able to take that again, I don't think. Can you double spell? Holy shit, man. Okay. So they can't remove Kellen, I don't think, because they can't pay for the ward too. Oh, maybe they, well, no, they still only have 2 mana total. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. So this is +2/+2. Did they not read the lifelink? I think they didn't. Maybe they can just shit damage. Maybe I'm crazy. Yeah, it's not a ward. The +2/+2 still matters because the +2/+2 applies to anybody. If I live the turn, Kemba is very good for stabilizing because she's too big for any of their removal to matter. The only reason they would let you heal that hard is if they can burn you twice as bad, I reckon. Probably Velux, but please remember, we have been misreading cards all day. It is also possible that our opponents have been misreading cards, and they were hellbent. Like, they are betting that they could burn us that hard, but they are not like... But this is not a deck that can guarantee it. This motherfucker is working on hope right now. I'm not equipping Chainsaw because I want to be able to animate Mutavault to eat one of the other prowess tokens. Like I want the extra blocker rather than the extra. I think the blocker will be more valuable than 3 points of life. Hell yeah, Bo. Have a good day at the beach. I'm putting Mutavault here because this is the only one that can't get like if they have 2 spells in hand, there's a world where maybe this monk gets too big. Yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah. I mean, Snowman, it's desperate, but it's also the only thing the deck can do. I don't like Dragonfire Blade as much here because I feel like they are going to have the burn for it. God, Resolute Strikes are good here too, but Once in Future can go, Kieran can go. Maybe even an Aster can go down. I need Lifelink for sure. Maybe we go down a Hammer. Like surviving... Right, Helix just gets me. So I think more bodies and a mana dump, and then more guys that can trade, and then more Sheltered by Ghosts to draw into, and then more tricks to beat out. Because almost all their removal is like ideal 2 or ideal 3. Resolute Strike gets my Kembas and my Kellens out of range for that. We only have 2 Chainsaws, but I think Sheltered is better than Chainsaw. Because Sheltered I can like, whoop, get a token, now I have lifelink. Kieran is for Angel decks, Gally. We swap it out because the only use case for it is, oh, Jesus. If a white source is on top of the deck, this is the best hand ever. If a white source is not on top of the deck, we are so fucking cooked. I have like 1 basic mountain in the deck, I think. So there's 1 basic mountain, there's 1 Mutavault. We're mulling. OGJ Peasy, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse. Wow. Alright. One land, 0 land. Cool. I'm gonna pay 2 to get this guy in. Yeah, Shuffler put a hit out on me. Again, win rate getting too high. Stone Brain's crazy. Stone Brain is not it, brother. You can't be doing that to me. Lifelink. So now I should be able to make them waste a burn spell on Charger. And it has to be... Yeah. I can make them waste like a Plasma Bolt on Charger to get their little Stone Brain back. That's actually chill as hell with me. We're gonna keep clocking him. Hey, thank you, Bo California. I appreciate that. The Chrome Dome, I think they don't know we're Hammerbox. I think they think we're Hammer Time with Sheltered. And they think they can like, I think they think they can Jenga Tower us. Alright, this is a little bit cringe, I'll be honest. This is a little bit cringe. They're not stonebraining themselves for draw. I think they think that my two important equipments are like Sheltered by Ghosts and Hammer, and they don't realize that I have a bunch of foolish one-offs. And so they're stonebraining to get they're stonebraining to prevent me from being able to tutor anything. Arya, we can talk about it for post-Subathon, but it's not going to be for the Subathon, because I am too tired to deal with any changes to the plan. They're definitely scared. And they're definitely... What's happening right now, they've activated Stonebrain. They are looking at the list of card names, and they're going, what the fuck do you mean Sword of Wealth and Power is in here? Why do I have an option to name the Buster Sword? This is supposed to be... Yeah, they picked Colossus Hammer. They're reading all the different fucky ass equipments we put in, and they're just like shaking their head like, what am I supposed to do, bro? So they choose the word before they search, but when you having done effects like that before, when you get the list of words, it gives you all the, like, it doesn't give you every card name in Magic, it only gives you the card names that are relevant, and so they still get my deck list before they search the deck. So now they have to spend like a shitload. It's Ward 4, so they can Plasma Bolt this guy if they tap out for it, and then I get Sigarda. Dusk Hatred, thank you for gifting a sub. And Night Owl, thank you for the 1,000 bit cheer. I'm so sorry I missed that. Welcome back. I appreciate that contribution to the dog pile. Holy shit, they're still going for... Wrong. Wrong, unfortunately. Unfortunately, wrong. I will continue live linking. I will continue live linking. Wrong, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's about right. That's about right. $21-14 now. We have jangled them. 10 minutes remain on the clock. All right, we can get to Diamond. We can get to Diamond. We gotta win. We gotta win this next best of 3. We have one win between us and Diamond. New Abomination, thank you for gifting 10 additional tier 1 subs. Welcome back to Dog Heaven. That is gonna give us a little more time on the clock. Sad to see this timer hit 10. It's been a rough couple weeks, and the subathon making you watchable in my time zone has helped a lot more than I realized at first. Vent, it's a good thing we're at 22 minutes. And Aegis, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Slash Seeker. Fuck. Guy, weak hammer, no glue. Guy, hammer, glue. We're plat 1, Arya. We're plat 1, and we have, we're 2 pips from Diamond right now. Slight Coyote, thank you for gifting 50 tier 1 subs, my friend. Welcome back to dog heaven. That is incredibly fucking... Are you being financially responsible? This adds a prayer. This adds a prayer, but we talked yesterday about you being financially responsible. Hey, thank you, Maya. I forgot I get 3 paychecks this month. Hell yeah, dog. Thank you so much. That adds just over an hour. So I think we are meaningfully into custom card time. Okay. If they don't have another Skyclave. We definitely robbed the banner here. And the flyer too, but give me 14 life, by the way. It feels good. So, once in future, no. Wealth and power, no. Kieran, no, because we're gonna go chainsaw and we're gonna go sheltered. I think Kemba might be slightly more relevant than Cloud in this situation. Not you, Aster. And otherwise, we just try to catch him lacking. I mean, bro, rage quit, but like genuinely, depending on their hand, 100% correct move. I am very, you all know this, I'm very pro concession. I am very pro, you know your deck best. If you know your deck can't handle what's going on, dip out. Save your mental. I mean, Grumpy, they hit one Skyclave. Maybe it's a 1 of in the deck. Maybe it's a 2 of in the deck. Like, we run 1 chainsaw. What are your thoughts on adding the punishment if you don't make it to Mythic and the stream is still going by tomorrow? Dubious at best. I would consider it, but I just can't think of like... what I would want a satisfying punishment. I thought the punishment is getting spanked by Z. Well, yeah, but that happens off stream. So if chat wants to pitch potential punishments, I am willing to do that. How much is it to make it happen on stream? No amount of money, because that would be, that would certainly be some type of TOS violation. Like, we can make the punishments funny. The punishments can involve being in a maid dress, but as soon as we start going like, haha, hee hee, what if we do this like sexual punishment on stream? We're fucking up TOS and it's not happening. Oh, not a fucking Skyclave, dog. Get your angel out of here. So now I think we give like, we gotta look through the bag. Maybe we go get chainsaw. We start shooting their dorks. They're on Cocoa mana, which is also rough for us. They should push here. That's fool behavior to not push. Oh, I missed a land. Damn. What happens if we get to deck roast tomorrow and the timer cuts in the middle of one? Your deck cuts there. We can like reschedule a different one after I'm rested, but I think come hell or high water, like no matter what the fuck is going on, when we get to the deck roast, when we get to the deck, or when we get to the end of the timer is ending. Fuck! Bro, I am so angry now. It's so fucking stupid. That's game. God damn it. The punishment is you have to build the first sliver. I don't think that's a real punishment though. Like my whole beef with slivers, is that they're very easy to build and they build themselves. That would have to be me like pretending to be annoyed the whole time. Which is something I don't really want to do. Like if it's going to be a punishment, I want it to be something that's going to be genuine content and not something that I'm playing up for content. I have, yes, Arya. Fuck it, land on top. Hexatomb, thank you for gifting 10 tier 2 subs. Welcome back to Dog Heaven. And Rum Runner 360, thank you for the prime. Well, land's coming. Land's coming. Mark Rosewater's trying to hold me. Tier 2 is not weighted the same as tier 1. The different tiers, you add more time. I think it's like a minute and a half for a tier 2 sub. There's that land. All right, no Coco for you, but well, Coco for you. Yeah, just fucking, oh, they could whiff, they could whiff. That's actually okay. I have 2 tutors in hand. Oh, what? Insane. What? You don't... Okay. Maybe their hand's just cracked. Maybe they have like portable hole too or something. Oh, that looks a lot like additional response mana to me. I think the game just fucked me here. Yeah, double Coco. Alright, good luck. Yeah, you win, bro. Punishment, have to play with Hammer Time deck in a real MTG event. That's not really a punishment. Like it's not that they have to be like mean, it's just that they're not like real spectacles. Punishment 4, shave bald. Bald Hound is already a goal for the subathon, and so we're not going to... It's already a goal for the subathon, and so we're not going to concern ourselves with making that goal easier for y'all to get for no reason. And Tario's got it. 9 king. Oh, no 9 kings for a week. No way. What if Z gets to do your makeup of their choice? We could do makeup. What in the hell is marauding Mako doing? And oh, that's what he's doing. Okay. Show me a Kemba. That is not Kemba. GG. Yeah, that's GG. Punishment idea, shave the beard. No. No. I would not. That is a real punishment, though. What do I mean, going up on Kembas would be useful if I missed the glue bit. Dye the beard. That's more clever. I like that more. Punishment, play your least favorite format. That's what we're doing. Not obviously this is not my least favorite format. Fucking Pioneer is not my least favorite format, but 60 card constructed Magic is my least favorite format because you have to ride the wave of like good and bad luck for so long. Type shit. Yeah, it's still question mark, question mark, question mark. You think I'm telling you? You think I'm telling you shit? Does Z keep you honest about Baldhound? If we unlock Baldhound, it's because the Subathon has gone so well that I can afford a hair transplant. I will keep me honest about Baldhound because Baldhound is I am shaving my head to get to get surgery done to not be Baldhound anymore. No. Yeah, I'd like more Kellen, please. Now we just have to hope they don't have another Get Lost. Well. Now we just have to hope that we can rip the other Kellen and they don't have another Get Lost. Okay. They can't blow this guy up because of ward, I don't think. They only have 2 mana. Well, fuck. Alright, so I can... And now it's just, hey, do they get removal? You win. Hey, look at that. Crazy. High skill match. High skill match. I love drawing 3 hammers. I'm now multiple wins away because we're just getting ripped by our own deck list right now. We're not doing Leyline X. Under no circumstances. Yeah, if I had simply drawn the 4th hammer, I could have turned my hand around and been like, I win, right? I assembled all of them. Hammer's the easiest to get. We have multimodal glue. Yeah, but we don't want Open the Armory because we have Open the Armory on Kellen and we want bodies. We need bodies super bad. Guy hammer glue, baby. Guy hammer glue. Sometimes it just happens. So if they're in red, I think this is where Dragonfire Blade can help more than these swords. I think Sheltered is more useful than Kieran for sure. Probably more useful than Shadow Spear as well. I also believe in picking up hammers. I believe in cat girls who pick up hammers. Hammer. Okay, actually that's fine. Hammer glue guy. And they're tapping out. I love that. I am now invincible unless they play a white source. I am still invincible. I am no longer invincible. That is okay. So we still are now waiting for Astor. We can let that come in tapped, save ourselves the life. We have 2 tricks to live through Razorkin Needlehead. I'm okay with that as well. And then if they blow all of their removal, I do not need more lands. We just go Astor, continue doing Astor stuff. And then we make cats with our live Kemba. Yeah, that's chill with me. Ooh, Cacophony Scamp. Wow! No hammers. Not a hammer in sight. Fucked up, actually. Fucked up, actually. Yeah, our cat army is now online. No. Jesus. And they're gonna start getting attack triggers on the Overlord. We could draw Sheltered for the Overlord. Holy fuck, they still... Whatever, deck thinning. Sure, deck thinning. Don't basic check me, you punk. Oh, sack scam to prolift the Overlord. I'll see if they let me. Alright, we get one more damage in. We have one more turn until the Overlord is here. I will play this land because maybe the mana becomes relevant. Holy shit, I got basic checked again. And I think this time we fail, yeah. Mark Rosewater, born May 1967. Height 5'7", blood type O, profession arena rig specialist. Yeah, I mean, I can't let them keep making that. Fuck, we just lose. That sucks, man. Just so deeply unlucky. Does chainsaw matter here? I don't think so. I think going further down on tricks for more stuff. Mutavault wouldn't have made the difference to win the game there. It's a problem. Direct damage is just screwing us. Okay, after we finish this best of 3, we are doing deck roast raffles, which will be done to, because we're transitioning to custom cards. Does it make more sense to do deck roast raffles today while saying they will be fulfilled tomorrow, or does it make more sense to just draw them tomorrow when we can actually do them and then get straight into custom cards? Oh, fuck. Best guy, best glue, no hammer. Type shit, bro. Good night. Good night, M-Bob. Good fucking game. Good fucking game. Magic is interactive. That deck had a fucking shitload of removal and they didn't mulligan to any of it. Oh, that's a good point, keyboard. Raffle today because we're not guaranteed a raffle tomorrow. Okay. then yeah, we will raffle and then we will do custom card stuff. Let me do a Discord announcement. Bro, Kyrie Irving is streaming right now? Everybody's a streamer now. Okay. We ping the Discord to let anybody else who wants to do it. I'm gonna take the ears off for a few minutes because holy shit, my head is big and it is pinching the sides of my head super fucking hard. We are going to give the Discord havers like 5 minutes to get entered. In those 5 minutes, I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'm gonna set up commissions for the custom card stream. Commissions for the custom card stream are going to count for the subathon clock. So if you want to get custom cards reviewed, those reviews are going to go towards the time we have remaining. Actually, let me just go back to this one because this is going to be the screen I review the custom cards on, and I can go marbles on stream. Okay. You will see in a moment, Cyberdrakel. Castle Siege is our go-to map for this. Ben Ballard, the way the custom card review is going to work is I'm going to be making commissions on Ko-Fi. You can either enter with Twitch channel points or buying in on Ko-Fi. YouTube does not have a channel point system, and so I can't have like a queue system to do. But if you're on Twitch right now, to enter the deck roast raffle, hit !play. You must be subbed to win. If you win and you are not subscribed, that resets the lobby. We just run it back. If you subscribe after you win, you do not get the deck roast. That does not work. You can enter the raffle if you do not yet have a deck. The way these deck roasts are going to work is that if you win today and we are still live tomorrow, we will roast your deck tomorrow in the maid outfit if you want. Cyber, you're subbed right now. If you win today, we will roast your deck tomorrow. Grath and Exotech, well, Exotech, thank you for the Prime sub, and Grath, thank you for gifting a sub to the Scary Circle. We're still gonna give it like a minute. We're gonna start doing these, and then we're gonna open the custom card commissions, which again will add to the subathon clock. People that won earlier in the subathon, I think we're going to start getting to those people as well. But I've already said what this raffle is for, so I'm going to hold myself to the dumb shit that I just said. But people earlier in the subathon, I think if we can get... I think tomorrow it's going to be like, if we can get y'all in, we'll get y'all in. Up to maybe like 5 or 6 decks for the day. I think Starry has like first dibs on it. Starry has first dibs. And other than that, it's going to be like, who has a deck and is ready? We're going to do our best to get through as many of those people as we can in the maid outfit. It wouldn't be the worst thing to stay at. It would not be the worst thing. I think it would be very difficult to. Like trying to keep the games queue in order. Now that the subathon has spanned more than a couple weeks, like all semblance of keeping a like orderly queue is not really there. So Skeletron, partner cards count as 2 cards. Flip cards count as 1 card unless I think you're doing too much, at which point it's retroactively 2 cards. Little Mix Dooms, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. Started trying to get into Yu-Gi-Oh! Bought 3 copies of a card. Card gets hit to 1 in the new ban list, got me feeling like a clown. Oh, that blows, dog. Arya, they are going to open... they're going to open in a few minutes. We're going to have to start a... We're going to start the 2-minute timer to enter in just a moment. And that's going to be the first of 4 deck rows we are raffling off. You have 2 minutes. You have 2 minutes from now to enter. I'm going to go use the bathroom, and then I am going to go use the bathroom. Then I'm going to begin setting up Ko-Fi commissions. Oh, right on time. Oh, Lord. Okay. Whew. Ragnar Hammerslag is first to the field. 1 million people have died. I think Little Lemon and Sigil are trapped. Oh, no, they die. Okay, they also die. Fiend, the wins are not moot, but we have to schedule you a different way. The screen is zoomed weird. Oh, that's freaky. Hold on. Please, please. Okay. It's Willow and King Bob the first up in front. Alec, I have no idea. I have no way to check live who is still in or not. The custom card reviews are happening after this raffle. It is now Neji the Demon up in front. Hey, I appreciate you, Troper. Neji the Demon is still... Oh, now past Troper's in the lead! Troper, who is not able to be... who doesn't have a deck ready, but is slowly but surely moving out in front. And they go too far and are dead. We're back to King Bob the First. Aegis Athene, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub. Welcome back to Dog Heaven. It is now King Bob, slowly but surely walking their way in. They're heading backwards now, and they are heading off the map. It's Rat Fan, who's just gonna walk it in. Just slow and steady wins the race. Rat Fan is our winner. It's tomorrow, yes. If you win today's roast, you are going tomorrow. because we are doing custom cards today. Rat Van is gone, but they're gone after they touch down. If you make it into the finish line and your little circle goes green in the upper corner, you have won. You do not need to stay alive. You just need to make it into the finish line. Not all of them, Mevlar. No. I am holding myself to a stupid thing I said, where I said that these would start going tomorrow. We're going to get as many people as we can tomorrow, but we have so many in the queue because it's taken my jaw so long to get better that we definitely cannot fulfill everything tomorrow. How big is the queue? A lot. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There are 11 people. There are 11 people in the deck roast queue, and that does not count any of these people. And no, nothing is up on Ko-Fi yet, because that break was to pee. All right, on Twitch, !play, 5 metal, thank you. My grippers are out though, so you can't trick me. Nick, 4 total are being raffled, which is 3 more. I'm gonna go to Ko-Fi and begin setting up commissions for the deck roasting. All right. The individual card purchases are going live in a couple seconds. I'm going to publish the packs of 5 after this. So if you're somebody who wants to buy in bulk, probably wait for the packs of 5s to drop. If you're somebody who has like 1 or 2 cards you want to buy into having reviewed by Maidhound, those are about to go off. All right, publishing in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. This is not real time. 4, 3, 2, and 1. Those have now been published. I'm going to go to the Discord and make a thread for it. Channel point redeems are gonna start once we're actually switching over from the raffles, I think. Because I want to set the Ko-Fi commissions live earlier, because every time I set the Ko-Fi commissions live, it like takes 10 minutes for everybody to see them. JT, if you redeem the Discord roll twice, we take it away. You lose it. Maybe we could start adding I could start adding prestige ranks to the Discord roll. Like we have Twitchy 1, Twitchy 2, Twitchy 3. What about packs of 3? I could put up packs of 3. Oh, type the countdown. That's good. Yeah, I like that. I'll do that next time. Kuz Ashwin, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home. It's the Twitchy roll on Discord. But yeah, we could start doing prestige ranks that cost more and more and more. One minute remains. Oh, 3x for the Discord roll. Then you get it back. Maybe that's how we do prestige. Yeah, Blue Jay, if you want to check, just type anything in Dear Maltown and I'll look. You have 30 more seconds to do exclamation point play. Ascendance, this is a deck roast giveaway. If you can be here tomorrow, we're going to start doing them tomorrow. We got a lot of people in line, and so a lot of it is just going to be playing it by ear. God damn it, fun. God damn it. 10 seconds. Yes, Redux, you do have to retype the play command in between each round. Do we have any skippers? We got a lot of livers, a lot of skippers, and it's Cue Ball and Kolos out in the lead. Kolos, who already has a free deck roast. For Madra and Elik, for the purposes of the subathon, I will raise the authorial limit back to 20. Z may come on. I would not submit cards planning for them to come on. Their schedule got a little bit hinkier today, so plan for it to just be me. All right, Willow, Destroyer of Boy, is out in first with a very cute PFP. Most people are dead, but Willow's continuing to inch forward. Willow has the spirit of the guy, the spirit of the hammer, and the spirit of the glue. And now they're heading way the fuck back like a loser. No shot. Sorry, Willow. Sorry, Willow. I put far too much respect on your name. Lol fail what the fuck is now in the lead. It's now Zoria. Oh, but lol fail what the fuck has finally recaptured some momentum, and they're heading into a big batch of bombs. Little Mix Doom and Saint Saynot. Saynot in a little bit of a scramble, but does not get murdered outright. And now everybody passes Little Mix Doom. It's Centipede Experience dashing for the finish line. And they might be going too fast. They are. They're gone. It's Tranquil Reindeer proceeding tranquilly. Not... Little bit of fear in them. Skittled and Gray approaching the finish line. Only Gray still moving forward. Big batch of bombs ahead of them. Their momentum is stopped. It's sped up. They're not going too fast yet, but one more mortar shot could hit. They're cleanly in. It's Gray Merchant of Asphodel. Gary is our winner. Because your name's long, I'm writing you down on the post-it note as Gray Merchant of Ass. Carlos, there's 2 more raffles today. If the subathon keeps going, the next raffle is on Monday? It's on Monday, which is also the day that we unlock Maidhound going on Decked Out. Everyone takes damage equal to my devotion to black. All right, we also have to go to the manual ad break, which should not matter because if you aren't subbed, you couldn't win the raffle anyway. Nightshade, they're probably sold out already. Let me look for you. Yeah, they are sold out already. But I am going to go set up the other commission, and I will type as I'm setting them live to avoid the stream delay error. Exclamation point play for the next round. I hope I get shot into the bowl in 3 seconds, don't we are? What happens if the winner doesn't have a deck to roast and just wants to play marbles? It goes to second place. Okay, so people bought all 10, so that's $40, which adds 10 minutes in double time. 2-minute countdown beginning now. And YouTube chat, thank you for keeping me company. The winner can also give it to someone else, can't they? That's true. You can choose a champion. If you're like, if you're dating somebody or you're friends with somebody and you both watch me and you're like, oh, I don't have a deck, but my friend does, I'll give it to my friend. You can choose who you give it to. Sure. You have 90 seconds remaining to enter the deck roast. If one of the cards we get today isn't called Hammer Guy's Glue, then we have failed. Oh, that's awesome, Theatri. YouTube chat, you guys have friends. Listen, after the subathon, I'm gonna come up with something that just YouTube can do. I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna do it, but I'm gonna find a way for just YouTube to also get toys to play with. YouTube just doesn't like build in. YouTube is like all about their TV broadcasting shit, and so they just don't build in stuff for me to do. Twitch has like a million buttons I can press to be like sound effect, giveaway, roll you can redeem. Fun, I know you don't, but statistically, you don't because you're a real day one. You're a real day one. Statistically, I think my YouTube streams have lost like 80% of their audience over the last like month. And so just, you know, professionally, I have to do something to clean that up. Okay, 10 seconds left. And yeah, we have siphoned a lot of watchers from YouTube. Rose, good morning. Welcome to the stream. Very similar to a maid, JT, but not just like a maid. Oh, shit. All right, we're in it. Everyone's dying. Keyboard, you're already out of here. So is Kai, so is Bob, so Shadow Warrior. Ilian Tier is proceeding with caution, and now they're backing away from it. Massive fuck blast. It's Salapass. We have very few livers this round. Storming's getting stopped. Salapass is moving through really quickly. They might have it in hand if they don't get mortared too hard. Another shot forward. I believe they are now past the halfway point. They are followed by Pending Platypus, but it is way, way back. And they just keep heading forward. They are channeling the spirit of the guy and the hammer. Let's see if they can find the glue. They cannot. They are dead. It's all up to Pending Platypus to defeat Dubious Phil. And they can't quite do it. Dubious Phil takes the lead. No.
I would have been
I know.
like 20 minutes ago. But on the main road, there's road work. I'm like, that's fine. I'll take the back roads. And guess what's happening on the back roads?
More road work?
Yeah.
You smell nice. Hi. He just texted asking you to go to the store. No.
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 Or are you hungry yet?
No, I just want like juice to keep.
Sugar?
Yeah, I'm not hungry.
sugar?
My brain is clouding over.
Is white bread in front?
White bread was, but now they're way, way, way in back. It's Scary Circle in front. Now Scary Circle moving side to side like a dumb crab. And now they're moving backwards. And Dubious Phil has finally claimed their spot in the lead. Yes, Madra, I will check in a moment. They make it. It's Dubious Phil for the third deck. Are you telling me a road worked this head. Congratulations, Dubious Phil. Let me know if you are giving it to somebody else.
Oh, they got knocked out.
So I'm pivoting to custom cards today, and then these deck roasts are going to go tomorrow in the maid outfit if we're still live tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah. And we have one more deck to give away.
How's made the Mythic? Yeah.
We are now about where we started, but it has been, the morning was super fucking unlucky. It was just everybody either consistently had the nuts or we were consistently just drawing bricks.
I feel like morning Magic has been consistently pretty difficult because I remember when I would get my dailies out of the way in the morning and it's just like all the sweats and the bad luck is there.
Yeah. Yeah, the bad luck was getting us much more than the sweats because it was just like, I don't know, nobody was doing anything like crazy. It was just like, oh, you had the 4th fatal push in hand? Immaculate Gambit. Okay, let me go see how many. All right, we are into the last deck giveaway. Hit exclamation point play to enter. Madra, you got 2 of them, so you have 10 cards. You have 10 cards queued up right now, and that is another 80, which adds another 20 minutes to our clock. Guy for glue. Yeah, so we made other like really tiny edits to the deck, but most of today has just been slogging it through people who just always fucking had it. We got to do a few tricky things, but most games were just straight up like, all right, guy, they shot it. Shit, all right, glue, non-creature removal. All right, shit, guy, creature removal. All right. I will tutor something to hand rip. All right.
No.
Pokemon Man, non-subscribers can join, they just can't win anything. If you win as a non-subscriber, you reset the lobby. I'm going to begin the 2-minute countdown now. And I will also set the points redeems live. Wow, did I do that wrong? Wow, did I do that wrong? There we go. Spoopy, if you got gifted your sub, yes, that counts. That's like, yeah. If you got collateraled by the generous gifters, you can still win the... If the same non-sub wins twice in a row, do they get it? Because you said that, yes, they do, Kolos. That's the new rule. The non-subs are just playing in the losers bracket. If you win a race as a non-sub, we reset the lobby. And if you win the next race, you get the deck roast even if you're not subbed. We have one person in here not subbed. Quasarquil is not subbed and could force a reset. We have 30 seconds left. Yes, Vitamin Pilby. The limits for an individual author is 20 today. I'm going back up to 20 because I'm planning on it just being me for most, if not all of it. And so, yeah, you can go up to 20 per individual author. In the commander, who's better in the command zone, Guy or Glue? I think Guy who can be Glue, so like Astor. King Cow, thank you for the tier 1 Twitch sub, or gifting a sub to Quasarquil. Welcome back to Dog Heaven, and you're in the lead. in the lead with a ridiculous amount of momentum, but Actual Milk is following, but they pick up another boost, and I think that sent Actual Milk reeling the wrong way. Madra, there will probably be more. It depends on how quickly, how able I am to speak in complete sentences. King Cow is already at the end of the run. Can they make it into the finish line? Oh. No! Killed at the end! Moments from glory! It's Actual Milk!
No!
Sent backwards again. Somebody called in a drone strike on King Cow inches from the finish line. The Steph Curry catapult shot. Blind Lemon is approaching. They've been here before. They've been here before. And they hit a well-timed bomb to surge forward and a badly timed bomb to stop dead in their tracks. They could sneak in it. Oh, too much momentum! And Lemon is down for the count. It's Jet Scout. Bro got blue shelled. Jet Scout walks into a pile of bombs and is now walking backward. It's Starry Eyed, who has a Mango Money Moment co-roast queued up coming now. Jet Scout's getting bombed, but has not gotten shot off the track. It's Life of Shade. And Life of Shade takes it. Stratane, if you have a custom card, there is a thread in our Discord in the Dear Malltown section that is titled like Sep 12 Maidhound Review or something. You can post the custom card in there. We do not accept AI art. You do need to have an art credit on the off chance that this is usable in a long form video. If you don't have art, that's fine. It doesn't matter if it's blank. It doesn't matter if it's bad MS Paint. I'm not going to judge you very much on the art at all. So just don't do AI art and source your art wherever you got it. If it's just a game screenshot, you can just say that. Of course, Mo. This is another Z main character classic. So thank them, because this was a tremendously good idea.
I love marbles on stream.
So Life of Shade is the winner. Shade, if you're planning... I did it, fuck y'all. I was going to ask if they were giving it away, but I guess we know. Lightspeed, let me look. Oh, GF Hug Time got redeemed. Touch me. Touch me. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yes, the good stuff.
Bacon, that is the last one for today. Mauled, take it away for bad sportsmanship. If anything, I should give them 2 for bad sportsmanship. I'm not. You're not getting 2, by the way. But Life of Shade does it. Who do you like more, Guy, Hammer, or Glue? I think Guy. Because the guys, in the Hammerbox deck, the guys are clutching it out. 4 of my cards are Yu-Gi-Oh cards that use Yu-Gi-Oh art, and Yu-Gi-Oh doesn't credit their artists, so what do I do? Credit it as Yu-Gi-Oh. Starry-Eyed, yes, there are more personal time raffles tomorrow. Personal time raffles happen every Saturday, and so those will either interrupt or be the thing we use to kick off the deck roasting stream. You know the Discord link? Yeah, one sec. Emo NB, email me at maldhound@gmail.com, because that is going to be, the personal time raffles are only going to be redeemed post Subathon. Like, that is going to be on our own time, off stream. You don't have to worry about being on camera. You don't have to worry about being good for content. It is what you want. So email me about that and we will work that out on our own time. What is the first big gift sub you can remember? JT, you think I can remember a goddamn thing? Homebrew, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub. Welcome back to Dog Heaven. JT, I'm gonna be so real with you. I woke up this morning and thought, wow, it's crazy that the Subathon has been going 2 weeks until I had to retitle the stream day 20. That's where my memory's at right now. The winners from this set of raffles, Jane, is Rat Fan, Gray Merchant, Dubious Phil, and Life of Shade. Cat ears were taking a break during the raffle because they are hurting my head very badly. I will put them on for custom card reviews, but I was taking a few minutes. Yeah, Willow, it's been 20 days. We are 9 days from completing the goal of birthday to birthday. Z's birthday is 9 days away.
Should we start thinking about doing the candle thing?
Ooh, now I think we're close enough. All right, so chat. You want to tell them about it now?
Yeah, let's tell them about it now.
So chat, there was a thing we wanted to, I don't think Baldhound happens on that birthday. I have to check back end numbers because hair transplants are expensive and I will not be using, I do not want to be like hair transplant time if we have not finished studio needs stuff. Anyway, a gimmick that we were planning on activating, and we wanted to activate it after the watermelons, but we thought, no, this is going to be a fire hazard, is for the birthday to birthday stream. We wanted to do each sub adds a candle to Z's birthday cake.
I want it to be our birthday cake because we didn't do a birthday cake for you.
Oh, that's true. We didn't do birthday. It'll be our birthday cake. But what that would have to do is like, that would have to, I think, oh, we have recursive mauled as well. That would have to be a limited sub offer. Like it would have to be only so many of the next couple subs or something contribute to that, because we will burn the house down.
We will burn the house down.
And so
I'm actually legitimately thinking of getting a fire extinguisher.
Right, and so it does have to be. It does have to be like, yeah,
we have to refine exactly.
Yeah, how we do that.
Yeah.
Mauled, on a serious note, I think they have you keep your hair for the transplant so it's easier to move the follicles or something like that. They would keep my hair back here, but because all the transplant stuff would be happening in the front, they would at minimum be shaving the front, and then like the shaving can happen during the transplant even though they don't move. We could still get bald hound. Let's frame it that way. I could still be shaved bald, and when I have spoken to hair transplant clinics in the past, one of their first questions is, are you okay with us shaving you at some point during the procedure? Now, they didn't specify my head, but I'm pretty fucking sure that's where it's coming from.
Chat, I already have a fire extinguisher, but I'm gonna get an extra one so we're not out of fire extinguisher because I want to make sure that it's fresh.
Yeah, we would rather have more. Couldn't they take hair from another part of your body? Yeah, if I wanted ass hair on my head. But it would be better to have like head hair, because my hair is healthy and good.
I think this will be easier on your head now.
Oh, thank you. My hair is healthy and good everywhere but up here. And so taking this hair, no problem. Even taking this hair, no problem.
Why do you guys want ass and pube hair up there? What the fuck? Z, do you have any good ideas for punishment for Mold if he doesn't make Mythic by a certain time? Ooh.
Madra, it's okay if you
We can wig it up.
What do you mean?
I have like several different wigs.
Oh yeah, we can
that
put a
we
wig
can
on.
Put on you.
They have suggested hair dye or makeup.
I know you don't like makeup on your eyeballs. Lipstick wouldn't be the worst.
Yeah, lipstick is easy.
Lipstick is easy. Nothing around the eyeballs. So I have wigs and lipstick.
Mm-hmm.
Why is Chad turning you into a girl?
We know exactly what that. Why is chat dressing me up in a feminine matter? Lordy, I have no idea. Clear as day. I have no... Clear as day.
Hound.
Clear as day. I have no idea why my audience, which I have zero demographic information on, would want...
Oh, you know what? We could do a pink maid dress.
Oh, we upgrade the maid dress?
We upgrade the maid dress, we do a wig, we do some lipstick.
And then to the person asking about like, oh, 15 years ago, somebody they knew got a hair transplant and they didn't shave. They can do it without shaving, but it can look, what can happen is if you do it without shaving, it can end up looking kind of weird because they put all the follicles in the front and then those hairs fall out and new hairs grow in the future. Did you see the Eternal Maid Hound in an earlier question? They did not do that as a personal question. So, oh wait, hold on, I see it. Is Super Maid Hound Eternal with cat ears, angel wings, and holy hammer possible in the future? Yes. That would have to be a standing stream, but yeah.
Dwayne, I just worked on it, so hopefully this will be a lot softer. Yeah, this is already softer.
No legs, you've missed the first redeem, but we're gonna have hopefully more redeems. It depends on... The timer must keep going.
Yeah. I think the punishments that we can do is if you don't make it today, wig and lipstick.
Not to... Okay. Wait. We're doing custom cards.
Oh yeah, we're doing custom
if
cards.
If it's today, I'm buying Is It Phoenix right fucking now. Which is also why I'm like ambivalent about hardcore punishments, because I'm like, we're already doing a fucking joke list.
Yeah. Okay, so first level of punishment by whatever time, wig and lipstick.
Mm-hmm.
And then upgrade from that is a pink maid dress, I'm thinking.
Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds good to me.
We need time frames for that. What do you think is fair?
I think doing time frames for that requires that we have I'm gonna pull the first custom card up so you guys can all like look and boo and stuff.
So I will not be here for the first half of my birthday because I had signed up to take a bunch of my girls to two-headed giant draft for the morning.
Yeah.
And then I'll be back in the evening.
Okay, so we can plan around that. And secondly, if there is going to be a punishment for not making it to Mythic by a certain time, it means we have to put handbrakes on how long we spend doing custom card reviews and how long we spend doing deck roasts. Because right now, I err on the side of giving you guys more time when I am reviewing the creations that you submit to me. Mm-hmm. If we're trying to fucking ice me, if we are trying to run the clock out on me, then we're going to be much stricter about that. So...
Oh, more huggies. You're so strong. You're so buff.
Mm-hmm.
So if we're trying to run the clock out on you.
Right, and so if we're trying to run the clock out on me, then it has to be like, custom cards can't go beyond 4 p.m. today. Because I need like 4 solid more hours a day of doing something, of doing like made to Mythic.
Where are you at right now?
Plat 1. Like I haven't moved since this morning.
Yeah.
And that also means we have to lock in like a set number of people that are going tomorrow and when those people are going. So I could do Here's what I'll offer you all. Oh yeah, that was almost a good bit, but you misgendered Z, so you die.
Damn. Don't make the rules.
Incredible. Incredible. So I think here's what I'd be willing to offer.
Okay.
Here's what I'll put on the table for you. I will put lipstick on the table for tomorrow morning. Like we start tomorrow. And I got that big lipstick. I'll like trim my beard down a little bit to make sure it's nice and visible. And I need to trim my beard a little bit anyway.
Yeah.
But I'll trim it down to make it nice and visible. Everyone's doing table puns. Good. We need puns. Puns make good videos. Puns make good videos. Full makeup or we riot. Interesting, Hexatomb. Interesting that you would put it that way. So I'll make up at 8 a.m. At noon, we can do a little blush.
We could do a little blush.
How do we, there's like e-girl dots, right? How do you do those? Those could come up. Those could happen.
Yes, I can do the e-girl dots.
The fake freckles, yeah. So I think we go.
The fake freckles, yes.
Yeah, I think it could be a like makeover by parts.
Mm-hmm.
So if we're not,
except for your eyes, because your eyes are very sensitive.
Yeah, we're not doing eye makeup. I'm gonna keep it real. If you get eye makeup, we will just have Maulhound has a nervous breakdown live on stream and closes the subathon early.
Yeah.
And so we can start tomorrow with lipstick. I'm going to cut custom cards off at 4 p.m. if we're doing that, because I need the hours to try to continue getting to Mythic. At noon tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
E-girl dots.
Okay.
And then I'll do the deck roasts. And I think the deck roasts are additionally cut off at 4 p.m. And we will do as many people as we can do until 4 p.m.
Mm-hmm.
And then the morning after that, pink maid dress.
Yeah.
All right. So those will be
wigs. We have wigs.
Oh, wigs. Maybe.
Yeah. So I think wig first, and then after that, pink.
Oh, maybe like at 2 p.m.
Wig.
Okay. So here's the here is the unlocks for you. Here's the unlocks for you bastards.
I put it in a tech box in the top, honestly, so people are remembered.
Yeah, I'm putting it in announcements.
Well, also on stream, so people ask and we can remind.
Right, I'm gonna copy paste it there too. But
smart.
All right, new Maidhound unlocks. If I am not Mythic by tonight, lipstick will be applied 8 a.m. tomorrow. If I am not Mythic by noon tomorrow, e-girl freckle makeup will be applied. If I am not Mythic by tomorrow night, I will get a wig. If I am not Mythic by Sunday at noon, I will change into a pink maid outfit. You have your marching orders. I'm going to copy paste this into a Streamlabs command so that we can pull it up on stream. He's gonna start throwing because he wants the makeup. I've done it before, so it is not a big deal. But I have, like, we have done the e-girl, we have done a cat girl stream before. The real day ones, remember the OG cat girl stream. The King Cal, thank you for gifting a sub to Ember's Shade. Welcome back to Dog Heaven. Titties, I play pretty much every role. My best champions right now are Yone, Ezreal, and Swain. Would you say Nasus is... My Nasus is kind of like Hammer Time, where it's...
Your Nasus is Hammer Time for freaking sure. When you play Swain, you're just screaming at people. You're winning, but you're screaming at people.
I think my 3 most reliable champions are Yone, Ezreal, Swain. When I'm playing Nasus, I am either like 18-0, we run the game start to finish, or they understand how to beat Nasus, and I can't really do anything.
We gotta do bot lane stuff together.
We do have to do bot lane stuff together.
Let me go look at my wigs. What wigs do I got?
All right, so these are our new stretch goals. Maul just likes doing this shit on his own anyway. LMFAO. I do not. I do think that, and that's part of why I'm not putting fake boobs on the table, because I think that's the level at which we cause me gender dysphoria, which I am not gonna. I'm not going to give Twitch the opportunity to. I'm not going to give one random rich guy an opportunity to trap me in the dysphoria chamber. This right now is a silly outfit.
Okay, so I have white anime girl wig.
Okay, very good.
I have my... Ooh. I have my... Hold up. Demon girl wig that inspired the deck box.
Yeah, white, black, white, black.
Will you wear wigs? I have my actual demon wig that has the horns and everything.
Also very good.
Let's see here. That's just a ponytail. Oh my god, I forgot I had this! This is just a silver wig. But, hold on. There's, I gotta get, chat, what if we did that?
Which one is it?
That would be
Dark Wizard's funny as fuck.
On who it's gonna
Dark
be.
Wizard's funny as fuck. Incredibly old maid.
Old man wig. I also have old man beard as well. Your lipstick would show through. So we got fun options here. Saru maid.
Saru maid's crazy. Saru maid. I might force us to do that one just to call it Saru maid and switch to Is It Phoenix. Like I switched to Spell Slinger and I'm Saru maid. That's so fucking funny. Saru maid is hard as fuck.
Saru maid is amazing. Let me look at this. Oh my god, with the cat girl ears?
Starry Eyed's asking, would the beard and such detract from the gender dysphoria of fake boobs? Could we get Gandalf big naturals? So it is not how the look is put together. It is the fact, like we've been running the timer very, very close all day. Or for the last 2 days. Timer's been running very, very close.
Humorous.
We need to respect the fact that a bored billionaire could decide to lock me in this room forever. God. And so it is not about how, like...
Look at the widow peak that comes with this one. That's insane. This is the Saruman one.
Mm-hmm. We have added the time from the Ko-Fi redeems. You're goddamn right. You're trying to ice me. I'm icing you. No, I'm okay with fake boobs in a context where I'm doing it as a short bit. Like, I'm not going to tweak just because I see the image. It's more about, if I put fake boobs on the table, I have to be okay with the fake boob costume being my outfit for like a year. Yeah, but like forever. And yes. I'm not okay with unlimited fake boobs. If it was like, ooh, put some fake titties on because we're doing a skit and it's a very funny ending to go big titty Gandalf at the end of a skit, job done. I could even do it for like joke cosplay for a day. I'd be willing to put it on the table for like, you guys get big titty Gandalf for a day, but it's not a thing that can be, it is not a thing that can be redoable. It is not a thing that can go forever.
I'm not gonna lie, this is mad uncomfortable.
Or you. You ain't old like me. You ain't old like me. Okay.
Where do I get my wigs? Well, these are all from when I was still in the Bay Area. There's like multiple wig shops around me. If we're gonna go for Sorrow Maid, I have to start treating this wig so it doesn't tangle like crazy.
Big Naturals Gandalf goes to decked out. Somebody get nerd girl.
That's the next boys' night one. That's the next boys' night. Boys' night cosplay.
I have iced chat effectively. We now have less than an hour to talk about these custom cards. Let's fucking get into it. When you have time, could you go get me some juice?
Yeah,
it doesn't have to be
absolutely.
high calorie, but like
I think I'm gonna go pick us up some Chinese food with that really yummy juice that we both like.
okay,
Yeah.
really good.
Yeah. Okay.
Can we give me a whole one for me?
Just a whole one just for you, yeah. All right, if we're gonna be going for Sorrow Maid, I was really surprised chat didn't want to go for like the demon wig, but I do need to also treat it.
We could rotate too.
Yeah, it's
It
like
could be
you
like-
have like little demon horns.
It could be like, God damn it, I'm losing because Sorrow Maid does not generate enough power.
I need the demon babe.
We can get a second round of redeems. You guys just have to believe in the clock. All right.
Okay.
Let's look at some custom cards submitted by my Twitch chat. I love you guys. I'm going to begin recording so that this could be for Mango. Is it possible your hairline isn't retreating, but instead your forehead is getting bigger as your MTG knowledge increases? Gilmain, that is funny, and I do wish it was true. I have been keeping track of my hairline ever since I started using minoxidil. I've been using Hims for like 2 years, and for the first year and a half, it was going fine, and now it has been noticeably receding even with Hims. Okay. Who sent this monstrosity in? It's Zoria. This is from Cultist Simulator. The Elegiast, a 5 mana, 6/7 and Azorius, already wrong. Indestructible, no. If a creature or enchantment would die, exile it instead. That's fine, that's normal. For blue-white tap, make a token copy of a card exiled with the Elegiast, except it's a 1/1. In addition to its other types and gains, whenever this permanent becomes the target of something, sacrifice it. Embody 3. Sacrifice any number of creatures you control with total power 3 or greater. The Elegiast becomes an enchantment creature until end of turn. I don't hate that. Everybody, chat was tweaking about this. So it's not a creature unless you spend 3 power on it. It's a hate effect. I don't know enough about how we cost these steal effects to know if white-blue tap is enough. Because, like, Scarab God has to spend 4 mana on that. So us spending half mana to tap, especially with all the white blue untappers that exist, I think that tap is like a pseudo fake cost. I like the design overall. I do think that cost is like might be on the low side. You might need it to be one more mana. But yeah, at base it's really not that powerful, and I do like embody. I like that as a different way to do crew. And you're kind of soft non-blowing yourself. So maybe you do need it to cost very little because you are blowing out your own asshole with this embody effect for it to be any good. And I am, you know what? I am sympathetic to making a token copy of a card exiled with the Elegiast that just lets you take the best creature over and over and over. That is the one thing. That's the genuine Vine Boom. All the other stuff is funny business. This is whatever the best creature that's ever died. I get that every turn. Yeah, we may have to do something to limit it to like you only get each card once. Whether it sends back to the graveyard, whether this gets rolled into like you exile, like the whole thing costs less and the activated ability exiles something from a graveyard to make the copy, but just being like everything. Yeah, best card that has ever died, I get one a turn. Seems dangerous. But overall, pretty good design, Zoria. All right. Elikman has sent in some Shuma cards. These are the cake and caking accessories. First, we have Shuma, Keeper of Promises. A Naya 3/2 with Trample. Equipment spells have affinity for food. At the beginning of combat, if you control 6 or more foods or equipment, you may transform Shuma. What does he turn into? Gav Caking. 5/5 with Trigilance. If a modified creature attacking causes a triggered ability to trigger, that ability triggers an additional time. Holy fuck. Okay, well, Alec, I'll give you points for this. There's definitely a reason to flip this guy. I like the overall design. I don't think making food matters as much as you think it does. If we wanted all the common rider cards to care a lot about like food and making food crazy, as soon as I see this backside, I'm just like, okay, show me a single cheap equipment that has a half decent attack trigger, and now I'm just double dipping those. It's still fair. It's not broken. Let's talk like it's not overpowered. But the way that my brain immediately went on to like, what should we do here? What you do here is this does not matter very much. This you get like 1 or 2 foods out, and then we're just going like God, my brain is too cooked to remember attack triggers, but then it's just Scryfall, when equipped creature attacks. Ba 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 ba. But I think it's balanced overall. All right, next we have Gav Whipir, a 4-mana Selesnya artifact. When this enters, you may search your graveyard hand library for a card named Decoration and put it onto the battlefield. If you search this way, shuffle. When the equipped creature attacks, make a 2/2 that is also a food. Equipped creature gets +1/+1 in first strike. Equip hero 1. Dope. Love it. What does it get? Does what it gets make me want to throw up? Decoration, gun. 3-mana enchantment, 0 to cast if you control legendary equipment. Sack X food. Search your library for a non-legendary equipment with mana value X or less. Reveal, put into your hand, then shuffle. Non-legendary equipment you have equipped food 0. You... Bro was doing so good and then decided they were ready to go to Fiddly Prison. Not broken, I don't think. Thank you, baby. Not broken. Probably. It because we're going, well, if I cast, so this is, if I cast Gav Whippier, I get a second free spell that is also a manaless tutor, that is also a manaless equip. I think we are begging, and you have put the guardrails on in such a way that we're probably not winning the game off of it. Yes, the notes don't matter. I think I go on, this would be good to open the stream with. I do appreciate it when you all include design notes. I take them into account. The design being flavorful, I am 90% how does it work as a game piece, and the flavor is the garnish. The flavor cannot validate a design that I think is fundamentally unbalanced or is fundamentally going to get you in trouble in some way. You have done very well here that none of these are unbalanced. I think the power level of all of these is perfectly appropriate. This looks like the Game Action 9000 machine. Or the Game Action 50,000. If it's in Shuma too, yeah, you go get Sunforger, and you Sunforger's legendary though. So we've hit the good handbrake to not make it fucked up. I think it's cute. This is a deck you would have to practice for me to be comfortable playing casual with you, but I think this is cute and a creative design. Sunforger's not legendary, then I send you to prison. Caking Breaking, X Naya, legendary sorcery, affinity for food. Search your library for a legendary equipment with mana value extra less, put it onto the battlefield, attached to target legendary hero you control, then shuffle. I think this is, I don't think you can, maybe you can, who cares? We're reading intent. That creature deals damage equal to twice its power, divided as you choose up to 2 target non-land permanents you don't control. If it has trample, excess damage is dealt to creature's controller instead. Does this get Gav Whip here? Of course it fucking does. Yeah, it... This is Yu-Gi-Oh shit, man. You're quoting pendulum summons at me, brother. I can't have it. Good job not making it broken. Good job not making it broken. I am reminded very clearly of the situation you presented in Dear Maldhound one time about how you were worried about the vibes of a game, and we talked about the importance of fiddliness in Commander. And as McStoom has put it, this is the sorcery that gets the thing that gets the other thing that gets the other thing that attaches it for free. Like we are building a Wattpad story rather than one-off game pieces. And obviously these cards should work with each other because they are all for Common Rider. So this is like pretty cool. It's very good, it's very cool, and I am worried about a 10-minute turn. All of these scare me. All of these scare me for the 10-minute turn problem. But I think they're neat. And none of them are broken, which is very important. Right? Some of the early editions we talked about, like, oh my god, this is a good front side, and then you have the Ass Beater 9000. These are fair. So big props for that. Next, we have Omland, Dubious Fill. I really like Fate Seal. When I saw it, though, I realized it's not the most fun mechanic. No, it's awesome. You're right for it. So I limited it to once per turn. Not going to work. Simin Isad, Chronicled Eternal, 1 in a Grixis for a 1/3. If you would scry or surveil a number of cards, you may Fate Seal that many cards instead. Do this only once each turn. Spells you cast but don't own have Remember. Their Remember cost is equal to their mana cost reduced by 3. You may cast... This is the Stink Fingers special. What the fuck? What is, you may cast a spell for its remember cost. If you do, copy it, then return it to its owner's hand. You may choose new targets for the copy. A copy of a permanent spell becomes a token. I think you did this to make it less fucked up. This makes it more fucked up. Either you did this to try to make it feel more fair, or you are the devil. Either way, you are going to hell for it. Oh, hold on. I was reading remember as the remember cost is just 3 colorless. And I was like, what in the mana fuckery? All right, reduced by 3 colorless. That's still pretty good, but they get the spell back. This card is so, I want to be evil, but I want people to like me. I want to be an evil Grixis player, but I want to be allowed at the bracket 2 table. I don't think the Fate Seal is broken. I think it's a thing they haven't reprinted for a reason. Spells you cast but don't own. And then I think this is like, what you're doing is taking mechanics that they have not expanded upon because this feels too weak. This feels like a deck that's going to make everybody hate you, but it's not actually going to do enough because giving them back the card is so fucking bad. Very few spells, like getting them for 3 colorless would feel game breaking, but getting them for 3 less mana is not enough to overcome the fact that you have had to invest mana and cards to plagiarize them, and they still get the card anyway. Like, wow. Theft is already a bad archetype, and we're doing a borrowing deck. We're doing a, can you pass me $5? I will actually give you the $5 back. I figured it could be cool as a political tool, but I realize that keeps it in bracket 2 at best. I'm not even worried about like bracket 2. I think this is actually better in bracket 4, which is part of my concern. It's less of you can't compete in the higher brackets and more of the only reasonable thing you can do with this deck is combo off. Because now, also King Cow, thank you for gifting an additional sub. Welcome back to Dog Heaven. Because what you're incentivized to do is take a card that can win the game and snap it in really quickly. So this is like bracket 2, but I can't win. Bracket 2, but I can't win. Bracket 3, maybe I can win. Bracket 4, I can win again. But I'm still disadvantaged compared to the meta CEDH commanders. It's a lot of perfume on that stinky fingers. Apor says it right. We just want to, yeah, we really want to, God, we just want to stick that finger in somebody's mouth every fucking turn of the game. So Phil, I'm going to classify this as like, this is the type of card where I would, if I knew you personally, I would probably let you play it. I would never be like, yeah, general stamp of approval, this is an okay custom commander. Like you can probably, you can be trusted with this card. The internet cannot. Next, we have Little Mix Doom. The first 4 cards are based on Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Red Gadget, 3 mana 2/2. You may search your card. You may search your library for a card named Yellow Gadget. You may search your library for Green Gadget. You may search your library for Red Gadget. Artifact creatures have Ward 2, 0 mana. This becomes a 10/10, but only if you have the gadgets. No. No. I know the dream. I know the dream you want. That's not. Don't say based. No, 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 no. All right. Everybody who says based, I am sentencing you to 10 hours in the Semblance Anvil chamber. All right. So cute dream. Cute dream. The reality you have to deal with is that the thing that happens with this deck is this just becomes a bunch of 0 mana artifacts that draw extra artifacts on top of whatever the cast trigger is. Like, sure, you can... Like, sure, the tutor chain is something, but this just goes in as like plus 16 storm count. Right. These are just the storm count triplets. But Stronghold should be, this should be like a 1/1 creature so it can be a commander. Because if you showed up and you were like, hey, I want to run these 3 cards in my Jeskai artifact deck, go fuck yourself. If you show up with Stronghold as your commander and you're like, hey, can I run these 4 cards? I'm like, yeah. Yeah. These are not just worth Squadron Hawk. The meaningful part about these cards is not that they get themselves, it's that they get themselves while being artifacts with no pips. That's what matters. Squadron Hawk has pips. You got to hit for Squadron Hawk, right? Let's look at this card. Oh, look, a pip. All right, you get them in hand, but it's still a pip. The artifact decks are reduced. Like, the artifact decks are not paying for this motherfucker. Any of them. But again, you brought it to me in a Stronghold deck, go off. Go off. In any other situation, no, you do not get your free storm count. Please go to jail. Oh yeah, you know what? If you made these, even if they were red, yellow, green, if you made these Jeskai colors and you did like red pip, white pip, blue pip, then I am actually cool. Siphon of Agonies. 2 and a black enchantment. Whenever an opponent draws a card except for the first card they draw during their draw phase, you may draw a card unless they discard a card and lose 2 life. This only triggers once each turn. We've fixed Rhystic Study. Yes, I actually love this. I think it's really, really good. I think there's a fair chance. No, it wouldn't get Game Changer. There's no way. They didn't. If Trouble in Pairs was still a game changer, that might be a game changer. But this is. That's going in my Hall of Fame for the Maidhound stream. A lot of decks I would play it in. Very good. Scales to the pod very well. Really, really nice. Really, really nice. Dubious. If we're live tomorrow, show up tomorrow at noon. If we're not, hit me up in Dear Maldhound or on maldhound@gmail.com. Wheels doesn't do shit. Only once, yeah. Right, but if nobody discards, like, this is fine. Because it's only off of your opponent getting extra draws. And so if they're like, I don't want to discard, and you get 1 card off of it, like, that's a good draw engine, but it's totally reasonable. Yeah, if we had this card instead of Rhystic Study, we would have World Peace. We're going back to Elikman for more Shuma and Shuma accessories. Oh, this is Blizzard Sorbet. Babadook, I'd rather be Guy. I would wear shoes, and I would paint my nails this way. Shuma, Distressed. Bant 3/2 with Trample. Whenever 1 or more non-land snow permanents enters the battlefield under your control, make a food. Oh, probably fucked up with... Oh, non-land. Okay, you got it. My fault. You got it. Gav, Blizzard Sorbet. A 6/6 saga creature. Oh, Lample. Artifacts and sagas or snows. Return target food or saga from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped. Gets +X/+X, where X is non-land snows. Draw a card for each tapped non-land permanent your opponent's control. Bring this guy back. So I think the flip is too easy. I like this card a lot. This is actually sick as fuck. I think this is pretty goddamn sick. I do not like that it is that the commander curve on this card is Birds of Paradise, Turn 2, Shuma. I play any snow thing. I play any snow thing and I crack a food, or I play any sackable snow thing and sack it. And then I have a 6/6 with lifelink and trample. That's really fucking good. And then if you're doing anything with counters in the rest of the deck, like that's a lot. This is like, I think this is back a little bit on your old bullshit of like, we're making it happen. Ass beater 9000. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, we sack a snowland, we triggered the flip. So I think that barrier to entry got to be a little bit higher. Next we have the Blizzard Sorbet Gochizo, a Bant Saga creature with Ward 2. It's a 0/1. For step 1, you tap and stun all creatures somebody controls. Step 2, target creature you control can't be blocked. Step 3, remove all lore counters from target non-food saga you control. I don't like how parasitic this one's being. I think we are lost in Christmas land on this one. I do not like that we are... This is probably okay for having 3 pips. I don't like that the third thing is straight garbage if we don't have another saga. I think it can be okay if it's better if we have another saga, but this is like, if we're not living in a perfect world, the last 2 modes of this, I guess that's fair. Yeah, I might be being too harsh. Non-food saga is Bant sagas. That just locks it to saga decks. Nah, I'll take that back. You're good. I've asked on YouTube, but it seems it doesn't show up here. Is there a way to know when custom card commissions will be available? I followed the Ko-Fi, but every time I get it, they've already sold out and I received 0 notifications. I am trying to come up with a better option for that. I think the best option is to be in the Discord and have alerts on. This custom card stream was very ad hoc, as evidenced by the Maidhound outfit and no co-host. But future ones, I am going to consider putting the commissions up for sale earlier and pinging the Discord about when they're going on sale. King Cal, thank you for gifting an extra sub to Lucas. All right, Sorbet Swirl, Snow Saga. When a modified creature you control attacks, tap an online permanent, put a stun counter on it. That seems fine. For 3, create X food tokens where X is the number of permanents on the battlefield with stun counters on them. For 4, reveal the top X where X is half the number of foods you control rounded up. You may cast a spell from among them without paying its mana cost. Could be massive, could whiff big, a lot of mana, a lot of turns, and the first 2 modes don't really do anything. Big fan, actually. Big fan. Stinky doo-doo ability that is unfair the moment you play it against me. But that's pretty cool. Tech Lamb, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home, my friend. We're going to hit the ad break. Oh yeah, you should shuffle the rest. Ascendance in the Discord in the September 12th Maidhound custom review thread in Dear Maldhound. Driving Cold, Snow Enchantment. 3 mana on ETB, make a food. When you sack a food, saga, or snow permanent, tap up to 1 target creature you don't control and put a stun counter on it. I would do non-land. This will get stinky. Snow basics are going to fuck you here, as they have fucked every Wizards designer who has tried to make a cool snow card. We put non-land on that, and then it's still quite good, but I don't think it's like indefensibly broken. But if you let the Bant lands decks get a hold of this, you are never untapping another creature in your fucking life. Ice Cream Cake's Hidden Power. 4 mana legendary snow enchantment. Whenever a non-land snow permanent enters, make a 2/2 food creature token. This seems fine, and if anything is on the weak side. Ice Illusion. How are you mass sacking your lands in melee? How are you mass sacking? How are you mass sacking? How are you mass sacking? How are you mass sacking your lands? How are you? I'm gonna black out. How are you mass sacking your lands like that? Come on, man. Come on, man. Like the ban, so the white blue has less to do with the like land sack abilities themselves, and has more to do with the like recursion and card draw and untapping effects that are gonna let decks like this keep going. Like it's really just scape shift plus. That's what's gonna happen. That's what's gonna happen. With not with this card, but with oh yeah, with Driving Colt. Yeah. All right, Ice Illusion. Bant legendary snow instant. Choose one. If you control a legendary snow or saga creature as you cast a spell, choose one or more instead. This is fake balance for the purposes that this is Madra balance. Counter a thing that is not. Oh no, it's any spell, activated ability, or triggered ability. Add or remove lore counters. Target historic creature gets +X/+X, where X is the number of snow permanents and foods you control. Okay, so all of the power is contained in that top mode, and then the other two are like little bonuses you get. So there's one really good ability, and then 2 high variance abilities. That's probably fine. And it's probably fine for the counters. I think it's good and okay for the counterspell to be this good if it is a Bant counterspell we can only play if we have a legendary creature. But yeah, all modes, and this is again like the design of like, oh, this only affects odd mana value spirits, and then here are the 15 odd mana value spirits I have designed for the deck. We have designed it for a Snow Saga commander. Oh, and that's true. Exile all sources. So this is not only counter a thing, it goes to graveyard, or it is creature removal that gets around hexproof. That's too good. I was not paying enough attention to exile the source. Yeah, this one's just too good and too it's sniffing it, it's digging in its own butt a little too hard. Next, we have Vitamin B, more Darkest Dungeon 2 cards. Synergy is intended between them, but they're meant to be valid game pieces by themselves. Thank you for the drink water redeem. Undeserved commendation. 2 in an Orzhov. Enchant creature you control, can't attack, gains hexproof. When one or more creatures you control with equal or higher power than an enchanted creature attacks, draw a card. If one or more of them dies during a combat phase where they are attacking, draw a card at the end of that phase. I'm worried about the smell. Works good as a card, I think. I think at the end of that phase is unnecessary. I think you can just go with one or more die. I guess you're trying to stop the Mardu sack players, which I like. Yeah, this seems fine. I defend. I give my one utility creature hexproof, and then if I swing out with my other big guys, I get cards. Yeah, dope. Price of Pride. Rakdos, flash enchant creature. Enchanted creature takes double combat damage. We're not doing wording, we're doing intent. If they take combat damage during a combat phase, at the end of that phase, sacrifice Price of Pride, and enchanted creature's controller gets X treasure tokens and surveils X, where X is equal to enchanted creature's toughness. You probably need to do X's half. Treasure tokens is good. And there's so many things you could stick this on. It's just like, I swing a guy with okay toughness. I swing a guy with okay toughness. If you chump block, I make $1 million. Oh yeah, you don't get the money. I think this is a case of like, we're gambling too hard. We're too high variance at too low of a mana value. It's very difficult to make compelling it's very difficult to make things that don't feel awful at low mana value that are meant to be gambles. Look at Tybalt's Trickery and all of the hate that has spawned in the world.
Just
thank you, baby.
You're so cute. How's your food levels?
Yeah. Yeah, juice will be helpful.
Okay, give it some more time and then food? Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah. Tapped treasure would be better than untapped. I feel like fewer treasures is better. Oh, hug time.
Hug time?
Hug time.
Oh. Mm. Are you going straight into running for Mythic after this?
Yes.
Okay. Do you need help on anything?
No, okay.
Okay.
Thank you. Oh, you know what? Yeah, this is really just a bad kill spell. This is really just you swing a creature, nice going dumbass. I spend 2 mana and enchanted, and now I kill it with my blocker. I'd let you try it, and then you do one cool thing with it, and I would ban you from the table. Standard of the 9th Regiment. 3 mana. Well, 1 in a Boros for an equipment that gives +0/+3 in ward. If a creature under your control toughness equal to or lower than equipped creature would take damage, you may redirect that damage to the equipped creature instead, as long as the equipped creature does not suffer lethal damage. I get what you're going for on flavor. I think we are overcomplicating this. This can just be a pariah effect. This can just be if a creature under your control would take damage, you may redirect that damage to equipped creature. I think having to do all this, like, as long as it doesn't kill the creature, is maybe even less flavorful. Like, I think they should get exploded. I think you want... If you want Dr. Big Butt to take the hit for people, we can just have this be a damage redirect, and we do not need to have all the extra words on top of it. Improvised strategy. Boros. Until the next end step, attacking creatures gain first strike. Untap all your creatures that attacked during this turn at the next end step. That's almost certainly too good for instant speed. Hold on. So for a similar effect, we can you're giving functional vigilance. So you get first strike and vigilance and an additional combat phase for 5 mana at sorcery speed. Oh, I thought that was the thing I forgot to hit. Partial type matches. Let's get the actual comps. Maybe it's fine. Blocking creatures gain first strike. For a shitload of mana, gain first strike. Up to 2 target creatures get first strike. 2 target creatures get first strike. Like 7 mana to do that. 2 target creatures gain first strike. So 3 mana at instant speed is we get first strike until end of turn. We're doing 2 mana at instant speed. We get first strike and we get vigilance on them. Two mana at instant speed, 1 row up. Yeah, for 1 creature. This is Boros above quick draw. Hold on. Thank you. All attacking creatures. So 2 mana first strike, no vigilance. Yeah, still every comp is still, we are doing too much for this mana. I do not think adding a white into the mix is enough to justify that they get untapped as well. But cool effect, very standard in Boros. Just make it cost more. All right, Baristan, Man at Arms. Too many words. No, jail. I have no idea what you put on this card. I know it is wrong. 0/8 gains +4/+0 on block. When a creature dies due to combat damage dealt by your blocking creature, target creature cannot attack or block until the end of their controller's next combat phase. That's way too... We doing too much, sir. We doing too much. At the end of another player's first combat phase, if they didn't declare any attackers against you or a permanent you control, there's an extra combat phase after this one. During this combat phase, you are the active player. All creatures you control gain vigilance, and you may declare attackers only against the triggering player. Okay, so here's how you fix this card. You convince your friends to do a live theater reenactment of a Yu-Gi-Oh episode, and then you get to play this card. Hell nah. We are not pivoting whose turn it is. We are not worrying about other players' first combat phase. We're not worried about combat damage dealt due to blockers. We had a dream and we huffed a lot of paint to get to that dream. We went from totally normal magic effect to PhD thesis on why I shouldn't be allowed near a table. I'm glad you shot for the moon, though. It's good to shoot for the moon, Vitamin Pill. And I'm at least down with every other card. If the effects might be worded a little bit weirdly. Lorem ipsum dolor sit amet consector adispising elit sedu. Alec, man, thank you for gifting 10 additional tier 1 subs. Welcome back to Dog Heaven. The one-off attack is sort of a risk. Yeah, it is overall way too complicated. It's way too complicated for, like, it's too good against the weaker players, and it's dog shit terrible against the dinosaur player, because you just pass through. And like, if there are 4 custom cards, I do not think we can do or I'm worried about doing a sub to... Let me think about this. I'm worried about doing a sub to custom card conversion rate because we are cutting this off at 4 to go back to made to mythic. But if people are willing... Oh, they're not for more. Oh, then what are they for? Never mind. I'll stop. Yeah, Pill, I get the dream. It's just it's too complicated. It's too complicated, my friend. Yeah, thank you very much, Alec. I'm sorry my brain is squished by the cat ears. All right, Madra has sent in Sexy Demon Man, Brawler of Nephista. You cannot fix this to be the thing you want. This is like start from scratch. You can say at like the beginning of combat, goad target creature. Like at the beginning of each combat, goad target creature that player controls, and then you can have a totally different effect. Don't worry about us getting to your cards quite yet, Alec Man, but we will make sure they get done. All right, Brawler of Nephista. Jund and an extra green. Rivalry. On ETB, fights a creature you don't control. As long as this creature has a rival, it gets +2/+2 for each color of its rival. If the rival is human, blue, or black, whenever this creature's rival dies, draw a card. Okay, so we can get a... what's the best one? So Kogla's the best, but it has artifact and enchantment removal stapled to it. Ayula can do it. Markov Enforcer can do it. And this is... a 4-mana 6/6 at minimum, really, because like we're not going to be declaring a colorless rival. It's probably a 4-mana 8/8. It is all pips, which makes that better. I'm going to declare myself minorly ambivalent on the cost. That is my biggest problem with it. I think this may be too big of a creature. This may be too big of a creature. Like, yeah, the stats are going to be too overtuned in most cases. But, as I've said before, I like the rivalry ability. I think if the rival is a certain type of thing, I get to draw a card when it dies, and I can either choose to fight it and get my card, or I can not fight it and just have a big stat line if my opponents are playing 5-color dog shit. I cannot quite Hall of Fame, but this is the closest you've ever gotten. This is not jailed. This is good. This is good, and we're just a little bit overtuned, but the ideas here are cool. Fun banters. Black, green, green. Haunt. When the spell card is put into a grave... Oh, right. When the spell card is put into a graveyard, exile it, haunting. Target creature you control fights target creature you don't control. If both targets were rivals, draw 2 cards. Haunted creature gets soul bond and has, as long as this creature is paired with another creature, each of those creatures get +1/+1 and has provoke. And now we're back to jail. Now, what does provoke do? I should not need an Encyclopedia Britannica for every individual magic card. Untap a creature the defending player controls. Okay. I don't think this should have haunt. I think it could do other stuff, or maybe just this. I think it could do other stuff. I think adding haunt and soulbound and provoke on top of this is too many things happening at once for it to be reasonable. But the fight line, and I can draw cards off of the fight, totally fine. Glimpse of Temptation. With the see-through art, with the see-through sexy lion. Haunt. Gain control of target creature with mana value 3 or less. Untap that creature, gains haste until end of turn. Haunted creature has haste and menace. I mean, now we're just fucking up, like... Now we're just seeing into the year 2030 with power creep, right? Because this is Claim the Firstborn Plus, and you gave it the Arcane text, which we know does a bunch of stuff with the rest of your deck. Aegis, thank you for gifting 10 additional tier 1 subs. Welcome back to Dog at Heaven. So immediate no, but immediate no on cost. I think we're stacking, like... we're just stacking too many effects onto a 1 mana thing. Like you're getting, and again, for everybody who doesn't know, this is a fully, like top to bottom designed commander deck. So it being arcane synergizes in a very good way. It being haunt synergizes in a very good way. This must be 2 or 3 mana. But then you can do all this shit, but not for 1 mana. Journalist of Nephista, a 2 mana 2/2 menace rivalry. You may link this creature with an unlinked creature you don't control when either enters. They remain linked until one leaves or becomes linked to another creature, right? As long as this creature has a rival, whenever either of them deals combat damage to a player other than you, you both draw a card and lose 1 life. If rival is human, white, or green, this creature has lifelink and death touch. God. As with all the rival cards, I like the ability, and we have cost it ridiculously. I think it's cool to have a, all right, bonk you, draw, lose life, very black. The ability to get lifelink and death touch, very black. Hating humans, hating white, hating green, right. Already comes in with menace, just for 2 mana. I think at minimum 1 generic mana, but this is another really cool one. Like, your rivalry creatures are, in my opinion, your best work, but we are overstatting them consistently. Lovely Duo, 5 mana Demon Spirit Citizen, 4/4 with Flennis. When this creature enters or attacks, it deals 1 damage to any target for each instant and sorcery card you own in exile. No! No! What do you mean? What the fuck do you mean? Whenever a creature you control is a haunted, create a treasure token and just fucking Salt Bay that shit on top. Yeah. Salt Bay that shit on top. That last line, that's passing wizard's muster, because everyone's like, oh, haunt is really bad, and then they get hit by the goddamn lion furry. They get hit by sexy Ajani. This could be, hold on. Sure. What's that fucking dragon? What's that fucking warp dragon from Edge of Eternities? Nova Hellkite. Madra, you don't have to apologize to me. You have to apologize to him. You have to apologize to the draft rare. This is, I think, way too good. If you want it to be your haunt synergy and have a bonus on top of it, I think you could give, like, on combat damage, deal 1 to any target, and then have that line. But this being like, on ETB or attack, I shoot you, I shoot you for 5 to 10. No fucking chance. No chance. Immediate jail. Mamiya's Acolyte, a 4 mana Demon Warrior Citizen, a 4/4, art's cute, Rivalry Vigilance, tap and exert, destroy target artifact or enchantment Then mill cards equal to the target's mana value. Activate only if this has a rival. If the creature's rival is human, blue, or black, the creature is +2/+2, has ward 2, and whenever a player mills a card, gain 1 life. Again, really cool idea that I think, frankly, we have overstated a bit. They put some of these in after the fact. Lovely Duo is Jewels on X, which they have a link to in the Dear Malltown section. I like the idea of exert for a repeatable artifact destruction effect. It's even fine if you put mill synergy on top of that. It's even fine if you gate that behind having a rival. That's cool. And then it's like, hey, this is a 6/6 with ward 2 and is a life gain engine. We're just too many steroids. Too many steroids. Another very cool idea. Yeah, sterile. I just use OBS. I'm just straight BSing it, dog. Ooh, Michael had the suggestion on YouTube. Maybe whenever you exile an instant or sorcery, deal 1 damage to any target for that stat line and cost. Maybe. I still think that could get crazy with like Rest in Peace, but maybe, yeah. Mayor of the Pandemonium. God damn, he thick. 1 black, black, white. They're all overstated if they face human. Or something that's white or green. Or sorry, something blue or black. Like this is, I think this is much easier to achieve than we're telling ourselves. It's kind of like going, oh, Exotic Orchard isn't very good. My opponents have to have my colors. I have never seen somebody miss a color off of Exotic Orchard in my life. I have seen it played probably triple-digit times at this point. So we are doing these things that are, yes, conditional. I think the condition is perfunctory, if not common. And none of that helps the gameplay pattern of like, oh, you sat down with a blue black deck, everything I play beats the fuck out of you. Oh, you sat down with a mono red deck, my deck doesn't do anything anymore. Like, it's a bad dynamic to set up. Okay, Mayor of the Pandemonium. 1 black, black, green, 4/4 rival. As long as this creature has a rival, whenever 1 or more land cards are put into a player's graveyard from the library for the first time each turn, put them under your control tapped. That's funky. If the rival is human, white, or green, creatures you control get +1/+1 for each player with 7 or more cards in their graveyard. This is the most restrained steroid, and I genuinely don't think it's necessary. That first effect is so fucking cool and evil. We get the Golem effect, but if I stick Mesmeric Orb, I ramp 1 billion. That's already really, like... I just straight up, if we deleted the steroid, Hall of Fame for me. Very good. People freak out when they see it. It's a good card that is conditional, but if you put the pieces together, holy fuck, does it do good stuff. So I would just like, I'm just whiting out. If the rival is X, Y, or Z, I lift a bunch of weights, and then I love all these cards. You may have to limit it to like put 1 under your control, because this does go, if you have a rival and you mill half of somebody's library, you get 20 lands. So you do have to handbrake like the first time a land is put into, or whenever 1 or more are put in, choose 1, put it. Right, Madra, but feeling evil and feeling overpowered are different kinds of evil. Like this feels evil even if it's reasonably powered. The deck doesn't feel evil. They feel bad about you. Compare to Head Shredder, both 4 mana. That's true. Yeah, then we can steal all of them. This is Head Shredder, but my opponent's. And Mesmeric Orb is this thing's version of Hermit Druid. And then I think we white out the steroids, and this card is still fucking incredible. Yes, I have no idea how your pod actually feels about you, Madra, but what I'm saying is that we're going for feeling evil. These cards do not give me a flavor of evil. These cards give me a flavor of, oh, it's just overpowered. Next, we have Memento Mori. 3 mana, blow up a creature or planeswalker. For 3 black, absolutely you get that. On upkeep, surveil 3. If you put 1 or more cards in your graveyard, each opponent mills. That doesn't feel like a black effect, but I don't think it's unreasonable. Whenever a creature or planeswalker is put into a graveyard from anywhere, deals 1 damage to each opponent. That may be the part that's undercosted, but is balanced around the sigil being removable. This is the sigil I like the most so far. I am only worried about it because our deck is full of Trenbolone. This is another like, okay, in isolation, we can probably rock, we could maybe rock with this card. In the context of, oh, all my creatures are good at fighting and fly and have undying and are haunted with extra effects that tack additional +1/+1s on top of them all the time. That's when I start to get worried. Nephista. So a fortification on upkeep, surveil 2. If you put cards in grave, opponent's mill. Creatures you control get +2/+2 for each player with no steroids on your fixing. No steroids on your pseudo card advantage and graveyard fill. Okay, then the mill equal to card and graveyard is fine. It's so far beside the point. It's so far beside the point of what actually matters. Okay, Rava Nakshatra and Rava Shadowmoors. Okay, so this is a double-faced card. Double Strike, Wither, Lunacy. I'm tweaking. 3 mana, 3/3 that has doubles, so fights as a 6/6 and gets around indestructible. Attacks each turn. Rivals of your creatures must block Rava if able. Okay, conditional lure effect. When he dies, exile him, gain suspend. Rava can't be cast from your hand. All right. Double Strike, Trample Rivalry. Rava can't be cast from... Oh, true, right. This... It doesn't trade with a 9/9, right? Because it would hit a 9/9 and make it a 6/6 and then make it a 3/3, but then they're dead. As long as Rava has a rival, whenever an opponent mills or discards a permanent card, he deals 1 damage to that player. If the rival is human, blue or white, you also put a human count. You put a counter on him. Yeah, like every line of text that says if the rival is blank has to get powered down. I think the backside not being able to be cast from hand, cool. The double strike is again juiced as fuck. The mill damage, or the rivalry turning mill into damage, again, very cool thing to tie into rivalry. Oh, I'm sorry, were you playing some of the most common colors in Magic? This guy is actually an Infinity double striker. And the lunacy still strikes me as condescending. Not you as a person being condescending, but like the play pattern of going, oh, I could hit you for 6, but I'm going to mill you for 6 instead. That is crazy BM. Yeah, and he comes back for free. Like, if you just want the double striking Wither creature, they just come back. Mauled, Lunacy is only on the front, so the backside effect does nothing. What do you mean? Like, yeah, they don't... Like, yes, Rava doesn't trigger Rava's backside. Right, this guy's combat damage doesn't mill, but that's not the problem. It's like if a Gruul 3/3 with double strike and wither is beating the fuck out of me and I'm milling instead of taking damage, that is both. I think that's weird for Gruul, because I think the only example of mill touch we have is in mono blue right now. But I don't care that much about the color pie. Right, and you're using it to try to create this non-stop loop of overpowered synergy. The rest of the deck existing makes Lunacy worse. Or sorry, let's not worse in the terms of less powerful. It makes it more offensive that we've swapped it to Lunacy. Like, instead of making a card that might be able to exist, we're making a card that has to throw itself a birthday party every time it gets a fucking trigger. That is the issue. We could bring down his power, and then the double strike wither is less fucked up. We could cut the Lunacy, and then it stops being a Yu-Gi-Oh combo in a trench coat. And then every line of text that says, if the rival is blank, do this thing, that is forever whited out in my brain. Because the rival ideas are so cool. And then we inject Trembolone. And then it's Trembolone time. Yeah, double strike wither is fucked. Double strike wither is fucked. Getting counters on this guy, like this guy being how you convert your mill to damage. Chill. You were just doing a different version of Sir Conrad. Him being, oh, by the way, I hit you for 1 billion. I also double strike and trample. Next. Madra, thank you very much for submitting. You have such cool ideas that we do the like. We subject them to like factory farming. It almost feels like all of your cards are these really cute chickens that have been pumped full of way too many steroids. Next, we have a girthy Poro who has Totanari, Ever Hungry. 1 mana 1/1. When a legendary permanent your opponent's control is put into a graveyard or exiled from the battlefield, put 3 counters on Totanari, Ever Hungry. Immediately do not like. I see what you're doing. Very cute inversion of Yoshimaru. It is too, like, we're playing Commander, the game where the main thing other people want to do is play legendary creatures. So it is very easy to trigger this. I think 3 is too many. Maybe you could do 2, but let's see what his partner is. Oh, no, it's just open partner. Jail. Absolutely not. You could maybe do partner with Grasp of Fate +9/+9. Yeah, Poro, you're going to jail. You're going to jail, dog. Cute idea. Way too good. A Good Hunt. 4 mana legendary sorcery. As an additional cost, you may put a commander an opponent owns onto the as an additional cost to cast this spell, you may fluff up the ears of your very good boy and put 3 1/1 counters on him. This is what what if I did bump set spike, but I was every member of the volleyball team? Ron Haji, Enthusiastic Mentor. In a 2/2 Exalted Cat Samurai, there's probably going to be another round blueberry. Enters with a shield counter. When he attacks alone, put an exalted counter on another creature you control. If Ron has power 7 or greater, put an exalted counter on each creature you control. I think that's fine. Yeah, different flavor of like Azorius Voltron. This one's cool. That's crazy, bro. Fucking Totanari showed up and ate all this man's power budget. Ritual of Renewal. Convoke. Return creatures with total mana value X or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. Add green or white for each creature returned this way. I'm snip, snap, brother. Pick a power level. Are we making draft chaff or banned in vintage? I mean, this wouldn't get banned in vintage, but this is convoking, like it getting convoke and then giving you the mana back is fucked up. This is like manaless recursion almost. What do you need mod help with, Sterile? We have no mods here. Oh, you don't have the redeems aren't open right now. We're gonna open up another round. Okay, cool ability or cool instance of recursion. We cannot do both convoke and you get mana back. Pick one. You can't right now, Sterile. Like there will be a channel point redeem when we open up submissions again, and we're going to open up Ko-Fi submissions again when we get to the end of these and do another round. But we can't, like, there is no place to pre-submit. Destructive Confrontation. 6 mana enchantment. Whenever a creature is dealt combat damage, its controller sacrifices a land, you straight to hell. Proceed directly to hell. I will say, not even necessarily overpowered for the mana value, just like nobody wants to play that game ever. Yeah, Blasphemous Act game stops. All right, next we have Lobter, Agnes Tachyon, Superluminal. 1, a green, and a blue. Oh, a horse scientist. So is this from... Oh, it's from Uma Musume. Asterisk 4. Whenever you cast a spell with mana value equal to the number of sequence counters you have, gain a sequence counter. Particle Acceleration. Agnes's Tachyon's power is the Fibonacci number related to the number of sequence counters you have. No. Commander players can't keep track of +1/+1 counters. You can't. We can't be telling them to keep track of the Fibonacci sequence. This is cool. You could do you could do some type of multiplier of sequence counters, but it needs to be like straight algebra. No, you have to cast a 0 mana spell, Mevlar. This is a cool design. I like the weird math in Simic, rather than just going like I do a thing and then I get a thing. Especially with how easy proliferating is, this just becomes like I cast Mox Amber and then I start proliferating and then you all die. It's too slow to be a combo commander, but yeah, like it takes a really long time to get going, and then you are God Jesus. Oh, see, and we're already confusing Mev. Yeah, we've all wrong. Cute idea. Back to the drawing board. You could relate sequence counters to power. Don't relate them like this. Whitebread has submitted, in the spirit of Made to Mythic, the Sword of Guy and Glue, a 3-mana artifact equipment. Equipped creature gets first strike and prot from creatures and artifacts. When it deals combat damage to a player, make a tapped and attacking 1/1 warrior creature token and attach target equipment you control to that creature. Pretty funny. Beautiful card. I love the Sword of Guy and Glue, and it's super fair. And nobody could ever argue that it's overpowered or does anything fucked up ever. I love it. All right, Mehu Care has sent in Agni, explosive enchant. Oh, right. Doesn't this go infinite with itself? Hold on. Oh, no, because it gets first strike, and so it wouldn't deal combat damage in the normal damage step. We're good. We're good. Oh, right. Protection from artifacts and non-bows, much like the deck. Flavor win. Agni, explosive enchanter. 1 in a Boros for a 3/1. X red red. Agni shoots a man. If X is 7 or more, it deals X damage to that creature and each other creature with the same controller. This ability costs 2 less to activate for each aura and equipment attached to Agni. Jesus. Therion King Regulus. Oh, this is not a transform card. Okay, so this is Boros equipment. But I board wipe you. I do not think especially for how cheap we are making it based on equipments attached to him, this smell worries me. You're not winning CEDH competitions with this, but this feels like bracket 2. I am attempting to just permaboard wipe in Boros. It feels like too weak for how good it is at holding the table in a full Nelson. All right, Mardu Therion, a 3/2 with haste. On attack, you may exile a creature card with mana value equal to or less than Regulus's power. Make a red aura enchantment token attached to this card with enchant creature. An enchanted creature gains +X/+X, where X is equal to the mana value of the exiled card. I like it. Cool, clean. Needs some words, but it's not too much. Next, we have Helios. Drago, Neon Dragonoid. 4 mana, 4/4 with Flaced. On a legendary spell, exile the top card of your library, play it till your next end step. Strike Dragon. For 4 in Wooburg, your creatures get +4/+4. First strike, trample, lifelink. Costs X less to activate, where X is the number of legendary creatures you control. I think that's probably too easy. It's somewhat weaker Joda, yeah. I mean, most things are weaker Joda. But +4/+4 first strike lifelink is like a hell of a... But I mean, we have the Ur Spider now, so is it really? Can the dragons not also get a little freaky? I think you can also have Scion of the Ur Spider. Yeah. You know what? Neat. Neat. I like it. You're allowed to do this. All right. Tolang has sent in, Boneless Joda. 1 meme and another dungeon meshy card. So Tolang has also sent in Guy Hammerglue. 1 red and a white for a 0/1 with double strike. When Guy Hammerglue enters, you may search your library for an equipment with mana value 1 or less and put it on the battlefield, then attach it to Guy Hammerglue. That's fucking awesome. Laos Tauden, Monster Enthusiast. 4 mana 2/3 Vigilance. Whenever the first monster enters the battlefield on a turn, if Laos is untapped, you may have Laos fight that creature. If it dies, make a food token. For 2 mana, tap, sack a food token, put a counter on him. Don't like the vibes. I doubt it's broken, but this is like similar to the things we brought up for Madra's deck. This is either your deck does get hit by my deck and you don't get to play any creatures, or my deck does not hit your deck and this doesn't do anything. It is flavorful, but I think we have followed flavor to the point of undercutting the game piece. Next we have Weeby, Azrael, Watcher Exalt, Jeskai 2/4. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery, you may exile it. If you do, put a flux counter on it. Whenever Azrael attacks alone, you may cast target spell with a flux counter on it without paying its mana cost. Exile it face down as it resolves. I worry about without paying its mana cost, but you do have to cast it the first time to get a flux counter on it. I would at least let you try this, and then I would shoot you in the head after. Right, it's weird or Narset. And I'd let you get weird. Mata Nui, Camouflaged. This is from 4020. ETB's tapped. When it enters and at the beginning of your upkeep, choose a land type or snow. Mata Nui becomes that type in addition to its other types. That's cool. We've gotten a lot more fucked up stuff than this when it comes to the land stack. So I think ETB's tapped and then does stuff is okay. All right, 10 minutes remain, and so do a lot of custom cards. Oh, fuck. Okay. Byakuya Kuchiki, Senbone Zakura. 2 Boros for a 3/3. When he enters and at the beginning of combat on your turn, make a 1/1 colorless Petal Blade artifact creature token with haste. Bonkai, 3, and then hybrid mana, transform Byakuya. Senbone Zakura Kageyoshi, a 4/4. Artifact creatures have Myriad, fuck yeah. On combat, make a 1/1 artifact creature token named Petal Blade. Senkei, 2 and a Boros hybrid. Artifact creatures you control are equipment in addition to their other types, and have equipped creature gets +1/+1 and reconfigures 0. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We're making it straight to the Hall of Fame with this one. Oh, this is a heat. Oh no, he's hot. Oh no, he's hot type beat. Amazing. The King Cow, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Shampiggy. I think Senkei does have to be until end of turn. I think it's until end of turn. But that's so dope, and I like the flavor a lot. All right, then Stratane has sent in a Guy Hammer Glue in non-Boros. Mozakiel, Metallic Malefactor, 2 and Orzhov. A 3/4. Whenever you cast a non-creature equipment spell from your hand, if it doesn't have a living weapon, it gains living weapon. No. Whenever one or more other creatures you control die, you may pay 1. If you do, attach any number of equipment that were attached to those creatures to Mozakiel. Do this only once each turn. I would say non-token creatures, you could do it. Non-token creatures, you could do it. This just says, this is the Guy Hammer glue meme, but it is doing it too easily, I think. Like, we don't get it if we cheat the equipments out, but it's just everything that has a tough equip cost gets equipped for free. Not game breaking, but I am... Yeah, it's... It's Guy, it's glue, it's second Guy, and it's more glue. That's true. You do want it to work with itself. I mean, yeah, but if it's a Colossus Hammer, do we really, like, how much do we care? Like, if you put a Buster Sword on a 0/0, it's still Buster Sword. And effectively, if I'm run my terrible... I mean, it would be in bracket 2 or 3, so, like, it's fine. I just think this is... Mana value 3, no second ability, sure. All right. Aegis is sent in Alclazot's Duskcraver. Flying. For 1 and a black, tap, discard. Target creature gets -2/-2 until end of turn. You gain 2 life. If you would draw a card while you have no cards in hand, instead you draw 2 cards and you lose 1 life. Don't like the play pattern this is going to present. I do think you're working in the right mechanics, and I do think it's probably fair because it's tapped, so you're only going to do it once a turn, and it's just -2/-2. I just think you stinky, and you know you are. You stinky and you know it, and you can clap your hands with that shit in it. Saint Alenza of Torazon, a 5-mana mono white vampire with lifelink, and when you gain life, put a counter on Alenda and another target creature you control. Exhaust, exile each creature with power less than Alenda's. Don't like creature farewell on a stick, but I don't like that for play pattern reasons. I think the life gain, get counter and extra counter, totally fine. I think having a way to utilize Alenda's big power is a good idea, but between like flicker and mono white and just using equipments to make her power big, I think this is a vibe kill waiting to happen. It's certainly not only once, Mevlar. What's going on in YouTube chat? Oh my god, I'm so dumb. Fun, thank you for sending 10 memberships. We got hidden behind OBS. That will add some last second time to the clock. Thank you. So truly invisible. I'm so sorry, Fun. Okay, so hold on. Adds 3 more minutes than that. Exhaust means once ever. That is reset if it gets flickered. And Fun has also joined the dog home themselves. Like, if you blink the thing, that is as far as the game is concerned. Okay, we're not listening. I'm moving on. We didn't listen to any of the words I said after I talked about this, so we're moving on. Doubtful Duskborn, 1 and a white for a 2/1 with lifelink. When Doubtful Duskborn enters, if an opponent has more cards in hand than you, draw a card. Extremely reasonable. And I think white gets this type of like catch up stuff all the time. Yeah, this seems dope. Very fair, very normal card. I think a ton of white decks would care about playing. Well, maybe not a ton. Next is Rat Fan. KK Slider, Melody Crafter. I am immediately afraid of 7 mana in Jeskai. Oh, Convoke. Okay. During your turn, each instant and sorcery in your graveyard has Harmonize. Elikman ass card. I think that's probably fine. I think that's cute. This seems flavor first. I can't think of ways it's obviously broken because Harmonize is a one-time use. I don't know enough about this guy to remark on whether he should be Jeskai or not. So I'm going to give you probably A+. Seems cute. Oh, right. We have to Harmonize does have to be defined, and you have to define it as equal to its mana value. All right. Here's Mevlar's card. The Soup. Everybody loves 5-color Soup, right? Here's the perfect commander. So 5 colorless for an asterisk 5. It's all colors. Colorless mana cannot be spent to cast the Soup. The Soup's power is equal to the number of distinct color combinations among the mana costs of permanents you control. 2 tap, sacrifice the Soup, gain life equal to the Soup's power. I think rather than the soup, this should be called the broth. This is a good art piece statement on how people build their commander decks, but this payoff is just terminally not worth doing a bunch of distinct color combinations. Well, it's like this is weak Niv Mizzet Guild Pact, and Niv Mizzet Guild Pact is already weak. Like being able to sack him to gain a couple life. If you wanted to play to the commander's text box, you just make a Boros deck and you put. So yeah, it's cute. I do not think it should exist as a card, but it is very cute and it is a nice little statement piece on it. Oh, if you drew cards, if you gained life equal to power and drew cards equal to distinct color combinations, then we've got a playable Magic card that cares about the ingredients. Next, we have the King Cow, guy with a hammer glued to him. 1 mana, 1/1. Whenever this creature, oh my god, it's fucking Cacophony Scamp. It's Cacophony Scamp. When this creature enters, conjure a Colossus Hammer and a Sigarda's Aid into your hand. Perfect. Unquestionable. Unquestionably fair, and I should have it immediately. Maul's Hairline, chat's go-to. 0 mana, 41/1. Companion, player has eyes. Unblockable, haste, myriad, fading 10. Gotcha. Whenever an opponent says thin, bald, destroy, or touches their head, you may say gotcha. If you do, return this card from your graveyard to your hand. Perfect card, print it. Perfect card, print it yesterday. Fading 10 is too much, banned. Banned. I will not accept this treason. Be ad-broked upon. Okay, next we are back to Alec Man's Honto cards. Honto, Intrepid Confidant, 1 and a red-white, first strike. The first time you target another creature, so Inverse Valiant, make a food or investigate. Boros, sack a food, transform Honto. Fun, you should be unbanned because I ban like probably double-digit people a day. Transforms into Valen Dumaro, a 4/5 with first strike, sack an artifact, creature gets +1/+1 and flying. Where's the other side of this guy? Okay. This is almost certainly chill. This is almost certainly chill. I'm down with this. I think the backside is good, but it's not too good. The front side can fuel it, but not an unreasonable amount. Very nice and clean. I don't necessarily want to play it, but I would never mind seeing it. Honto, Friendship Renewed. Jeskai, first strike. When you investigate, make food. For Jeskai and 2 foods, we get Frappe Custom. 5/6 with first strike and prowess. Sack 2 artifacts. For creatures, get +2/+0. Flurry. Whenever you cast your second spell, target creature you control gains first strike until end of turn. This is probably one where I think as soon as we put first strike and prowess on a commander that ostensibly can be flipped turn 4, we've made the backside way more important. But the backside's not broken. It's still just like Jeskai Ass Beater, which you can definitely play in casual. But if you wanted them to feel balanced between the two of them, I don't think we hit the mix here. But I do think it's a cool Jeskai Ass Beater. Frappisco Chizu, a Jeskai 0/1. You may cast non-creature artifact and snow spells as though they had flash. That seems fine. We get Vedalken Orrery at 4 mana. If anything, this is overcosted, but we're just doing it for identity, I think. Whenever this enters, if it's not a token and you control no other creatures named this, make a token copy of it. Oh, that's cute. So flicker, but only if we've fed all the other ones into our engine. I kind of like that. I think you get in trouble if you have these as your artifact sack outlets. I trust you. If you have other artifact sack outlets, I kill you with hammers. Is my line on this one. Trapeze Vortex, 2 double Jeskai. Legendary sorcery where you sacrifice a bunch of artifacts and copy this spell for each artifact you sack. Destroy all non-snow creatures. Put a counter on target legendary creature you control. Make a token non-legendary copy, and at end of combat, exile this token. So I think the effect is Dees. The effect being copyable is Dees. For each artifact, we do need the tokens to have haste. We need the tokens to have haste, and I think we probably have to do more than sack 1 artifact. Because sack like 3 artifacts and it's Jeskai Hoof, which maybe this should be Jeskai Hoof. Yeah, and they need to be snow copies. Yeah, we may have to do non-token here just for like treasures alone. Like you could bring the overall cost down if we changed this hurdle. Like it should blow everybody up. It should get you a copy of an ass beater. I don't think it should copy 10 gajillion times just because we have Gochizos. We could try sack 2, yeah. All right, next set. Lakia, Seeker of Vengeance, 1 green blue, vigilant 3/3. When 1 or more shield counters are put on 1 or what's our time check? Hold on. 8.5 minutes. Oh god. All right. 8.5 minutes. We're fine. 8.5 minutes. It's fine. 3 mana 3/3 vigilance. When you do shield counters, make a food. Anonymous, thank you for gifting 5 tier 1 subs. Welcome to Dog Heaven. I appreciate that timer extension. So you make a food for a shield counter. Dope. No problems there other than fuck Simic. For Simic, transform Lakia. Activate only if you control 3 or more artifacts or creatures with shield counters. That is like damn near impossible. If any of them deserve to be the Ass Beater 9000, it's this guy. Vigilant 5/5. When you activate an ability of something with a shield counter on it that isn't a mana ability, you may remove a shield counter to copy it. Holy fuck. Shit, I think that has to be fair because getting 3... That's hard, right? Am I misremembering? Like, how can... Oh, wait, advanced search. So we have like 3 mana, put 1 on. Randomly put 1 on. 3 mana, put 1 on. 5 mana, put 1 on. 1 on death. Yeah, like, yeah, you deserve to blow up the world. Lakia, Curious Ally. Simic, whenever you sack a food, put a stun counter on something. Transform, but only if you have stun counters. This one is easier to do. Vram Jelly Custom. Vigilant 4/4. At the beginning of combat, choose an opponent. They remove all their stun counters. If you do, proliferate X times, where X is the number of different permanents that had stun counters removed. Whenever you proliferate, target creature you control can't be blocked this turn. Funky. Funky and fresh, and I kind of like it, unfortunately. I think if you give this to Gen Pop, the unfortunate outcome is everybody goes, oh, I put +1/+1 counters on, I proliferate, and then I hit you with an unblockable 20/20. But I like the energy here. I like this one. Bantlakia. Whenever shield or stun counters are removed from something, make a food. At the start of combat, if you control 3 or more things with shield or stun counters, you may transform Lakia. Mode. Cute name. 6/6 with first vigilance. Foods have 2 tap, put a shield or stun counter on target non-land permanent. Those should sack. Yeah, that's my only note. I hate that I'm feeling the Bant ones the most, but I'm feeling these. These are cool. The hurdles are relatively difficult. You've got good stuff on the backside. These foods have to sacrifice. Otherwise, you are just locking people in purgatory. But you can still get like, oh, if I get a food engine online, then I can keep tapping you down and I can beat you to death with my vigilant first striking guy. Like, this is big ass beater 9000 energy. I think you earned it by having to do all this shield and stun counter stuff. And you have to have a bunch of non-land permanents. And then this is just, I hit you with the Xanax ray. So make these sack. And then I like it. Fun. Thank you for gifting 10 additional memberships to the dog home on YouTube. That is incredibly generous. That will add more time. So let me make sure I'm adding the right amount of time. So 10, 2 minutes. That was only 1? Oh no. I pressed it already. That's my fault. Mothman, the authorial limit is 20. You can only get 3 via channel points. You can get additional through Ko-Fi, which is how Alec and Madra got more than that. Vrambreaker. 2 and Simic. Equipped creature gets +1/+1, has reach. Whenever it attacks, you may sack a food. If you do, you may put your choice of shield or stun counter on a permanent, then proliferate. Yeah, that's fine. Might be on the weekend, but it has a lot of stuff going on. But it's definitely fine. Lakia's Boredom. Well, it has much more to do with I can add to the timer. There is no button. There is no way to single-handedly remove from the timer without like breaking the whole thing. Okay, legendary instant. Counter spell or ability that targets a permanent player or spell. I think for being a legendary instant, this is the type of shit where the CEDH players are gonna scream. I like it. I think you have to like ban this from CEDH or something, because the Rogsai players, are gonna go stupid with it. It's really good. Looking at it does anything that targets doesn't happen. Yeah, like the high, it gets so fucking busted so quickly when you go into high power, but for like funny food deck, yeah. Then we have Dark Treat. It's basically Dispel. Let me look. Crazy untrue. Crazy untrue. I'm locking you in a room where you have to stare at these words. I'm locking you in a room where you must stare at split second. Okay, where's Dark Treat? A black food artifact. Whenever you sack Dark Treat, exile the top 2 of target player's library, choose 1. You may play that card for as long as it remains exiled, and you may spend mana as though it were any type of mana to cast it. A deck can have any number of cards named Dark Treat. Hammers, jail, call the police on this man. Call the police on this man. What? That's just my whole deck. I play 40 lands and 59 Dark Treats. I gain life and rob you. I gain life and rob you the whole game. Nani? No. No, it may not be printed. No, you may not print it. You may not fix it. All right. I gotta go piss, which is totally allowed since I accidentally put way too much time on the clock. Oh, fun. Thank you for gifting 5 memberships to make up for me pressing the button badly. And I appreciate you trying to snipe your fellow YouTube watchers. The main villain's goal is to mass produce them. What else was I supposed to do to represent that? The payoff has to be... I think you can do a different limit. Hi, baby. What's up?
Thanks.
Yeah, you want to go take a little nap?
I'm so tired.
Yeah, you're so tired.
I'm so tired.
Yeah. Love you. The payoff cannot be so good that it would make any type of sense for this to be the only card in your deck. This is like the payoff has to be totally different. I don't know what it can be, but you can do food token that you can have any number of cards in the deck based off of, but this is like, I don't need any cards in my deck but this. No, I've never seen a movie. All right, I'm peeing, and then we've got Skeleton Prime's card. Okay, we back. Buck Devilish Descendant. A 2-mana 1/3. When it enters, exile an artifact under it. Ooh. Oh, an artifact you control. Okay, much different. Mothman, it depends on if the timer extends. So the way the points redeems work is I set out like 20 to 30 at a time. An individual channel points payer can buy up to 3 a stream, but you may not be able to get 3 at once because they get snatched up really quickly. So if we get to the end of the current list and there's still time on the clock, we're going to keep going. But when we run out of time, we run out of time. So 2 mana, exile one of your own artifacts. All or nothing. For blue, activate an ability of one of the artifacts exiled under Buck, then put a rejection counter on it. When 3 or more rejection counters are put onto a card exiled under Buck, put it into your graveyard. And then for 3 more mana, we can exile an artifact under this card. I think I want this to be cool. I smell the combo players. I smell the combo players circling around this card like hungry vultures. We might be able to fix this with proper wording. I think what happens is you get got by effects that look like this. We had an unset deck that did shit like this. Like, this is a triggered ability, so let's not freak out about this, but if there's any activated ability like that typically relies on, if there are any artifacts that are cheap but have activated abilities that rely on you having a lot of a resource, this card will break those really fucking quick. I don't know enough about artifacts like that. Oh, Aetherflux Reservoir, yeah. So cute card could be played if you showed me your whole deck in advance. Way too many artifacts make this go haywire. All right, next we have Abhorrent. The screenshot from CDPR Cyberpunk 2077. A 6/5 or a 6 mana 6/5. Vigzalted. Tap, remove counters from him, choose one. Prevent the next X damage that would be dealt to a creature or planeswalker. Exile target creature with power X or less, deal X to any target. Really flavorful, very much not too powerful. Guy just beats ass and does bodyguard shit. I'm with it. I am not a Naya boy, so I'm not building a deck around him, but I like that you can do a get down Mr. President. I like that you can do some removal. I like that you can shoot people in the face. Very fair. Very down with it. And then we have Iron Ores cards. Zeosudra, a 0/2 for 3 mana. Whenever one or more creatures with power 6 or more die, put an Omen counter on this guy. Remove 3 Omen counters to transform him into a 6/8 with Vigilance, Undying, Ward, sack a creature. When this creature transforms, all creatures you don't control lose flying and indestructible. Let's talk about, okay, I don't think it's broken. Let's talk about difficult hurdles and why they are not always the best design choice for your broken shit. This is the type of thing of like, this might not work ever, and you do nothing all game. Or it works, and I have the 3 mana ass beater 10,000. I would be more happy with Zeosudra doing more and taking over less of the game when they flip, because this seems like the type of command that makes a motherfucker go, let me do my thing, please, and then I let you do your thing once, and your thing is pulling my spine out through my asshole. But it is a cool Omen thing. It's cool to have hoops you have to jump through, and it's cool to get a payoff. I think that the Like we've gone too big on the hoop and too big on the payoff for this to feel reasonable when you play it, because this is obviously designed for casual. We're not trying to combo, we're trying to hit people with a big guy. And if we're trying to hit people with a big guy, we have to think about how is the game going to play out, not just is it broken. Because like me, I'm shooting your 0-2. You're never playing this guy. Unfortunate, right? But you're getting collateraled by like a Niv Mizzet trigger. Remove Indestructible is great. This is a white-black commander. And you can try to get there. There's like a couple things you can play that sacrifice on entry if you... There's like a Phyrexian Great something that will kill itself when it comes in. All right, and that is the end of the current list. I think we are now in the time that I accidentally put in. So we have 10 minutes remaining. I'm going to try to put some additional cards out. With how all over the place we have been, I do not want to I don't want to spend all the time calculating how much each card has to cost. So I'm going to set a few more live. And if we don't get to it today, you will go in the next custom card stream with whoever that guest is. I'm going to err on the side of let's just set some stuff live and do what we can do. Sturmbuyer, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. All right, that appeared to work. I'm going to go to Ko-Fi. Time, yeah, you post them in the Discord. In Dear Maldhound, there's a thread called September 12th Maidhound Review. Dear Maldhound, in a thread named September 12th Maidhound, well, it's Sep 12 Maidhound Custom Review. I submitted a walk to remember. Did that get roasted from Ko-Fi? Did you put it in Discord? Let me look in the thread. No, I did not. Please put it in the thread in Discord. That is where I'm pulling these cards from, but I will be sure to go and grab that once it is put in there. I linked it in the Ko-Fi thing. Let me see if I can find it from there. I have found it. Target player draws 3 cards. Target opponent takes an extra turn after this one. Fuck you, dude. Probably balanced. No, I got it. I got it out of... I mean, this probably fixes the balance on Ancestral Recall, but holy fuck, Ancestraler Recall is crazy. Let me go back to Ko-Fi and see if we sold out all of the commissions. One card, Xylo. I don't think I mean, here the problem with blue is like giving somebody with one blue, giving somebody else an extra turn, then it just becomes I win on this turn and it's dead in hand if I don't win on this turn. Like, I think this still becomes one of the most played cards ever if it gets printed at 2 blue. All right, we have sold 2 of the Ko-Fi custom cards, so $8 will add 2 minutes to the clock. And then we just got to start grabbing the cards people did put in there. Because we have 5 minutes remaining. And I just want to say, if this is the end of the subathon, thank you all so much. This has been great fun. And I hope you all, well, God damn it. Sturmfire, thank you for gifting 10 subs. Welcome to Dog Heaven. That's going to get you a post-it note. It's going to put time on the clock. We're not, in fact, in the last 5 minutes. We have 20 minutes remaining. Thank you so much, Sturm. Praise be to the timer edging. Bad Bros, thank you for converting your Prime sub to a Tier 1 sub. Starry-Eyed Nightwing, thank you for gifting 10 Tier 1 subs. Welcome back to Dog Heaven. Oh, hell yeah, dog. I hope you enjoyed the mover. I hope you enjoy the new place you're living in. Maul trying to be sincere and genuine in chat reminds him he has bells on. The Ko-Fi is getting added, but on my end, not everybody has... on my end, they have not sold out yet. So there's 5 more were sold. That's $20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that's awesome to get out of Texas, dude. That state is... That state ain't right in terms of weather. Okay. We have 35 minutes on the clock. Cards, 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 cards. Cards, 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 cards. Cards, 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 cards. Mothman Gerald, Creature of the Woods. A 4-mana Gruul 3/4. When Gerald enters, make a 0/3 red artifact creature token named Truck with 2 mana, sacrifice it. Shoot a guy. When a land you control enters, choose one. Truckmancy. Make a truck. Use your damn wings. Mothman gains flying. For the last time, my dad, the Mothman of West Virginia, is happily married. This is funny, Gerald. This is funny. Worst play pattern this side of you just pissing on everybody's cards. This is Gruul creature hate. This is like, I want nothing. All I want for Christmas is to lose to a combo player. All I want for Christmas is to bother everybody else who's trying to play utility creatures and then to lose to the enchantments player. We can't do this. We can't do it. And there is assuredly something nefarious that's going to go on if you do landfall landfall token generation, but landfall token generation exists a million different ways, so this is just another effect. But this is like the I make trucks, I hit you with trucks. Very funny. Game is awful. Hilarious. Hilarious. You may not play it against me. The King Cal, thank you for gifting a sub to Oath Sworn Sentinel. Okay, Sturmfire is next in the thread. Rebecca Edgerunner. 5 mana Grixis 1/2. As long as she's equipped, she has first strike. +1/+0 for each equipment attached to her. Activated abilities of equipments you control that target Rebecca cost 2 less. Okay, so swords are free. Oh, when she would leave the battlefield, transform her instead, because we're having a moment here. Fuck you. And she becomes a pancake. Wishful Thinker, thank you for gifting 5 tier 1 subs. When this creature transforms into Rebecca Pancake, all creatures get +3/+0 indestructible haste and must attack if it can until your next end of turn. Okay, so the most broken we can get. King Cal, thank you for gifting 2 tier 1 subs to push the hype train to level 6. I appreciate you very much. The most broken we get is I can always just like flicker, flicker, flicker. I turn her into a pancake. Flicker, flicker, flicker. I turn her back. I have... I think what I like the least is the backside of this looks mostly like a joke. I dislike... Oh, check Ko-Fi for my financial irresponsibility. Don't tell me that, Wolf. We need you to be responsible. Don't be irresponsible to keep this going, all right? If we can responsibly keep this going, I want to keep it going as long as we can. I will dress up for y'all. We will get a day of fake titties. We will get Bald Hound. But keep yourselves safe. It's a scary time in the world. And with that said, thank you for the money, Wolf. Thank you for the money. I don't like that we can't use Rebecca to save our creatures from a board wipe. That would make me like the pancake more. I think the pancake is mostly a joke. I like that the pancake makes you crash out. I would like it more. This is fair. This is Grixis. This is Grixis Voltron, which is terminally fair. But however we reword this, the pancake should protect me from a board wipe. Otherwise, I like it. I'd play it. All right, here's Bobberations Redeem. Question from Ratfan. Are you allowed to tell us what cut Twitch takes from the subs and donos? I believe I am. Right now, I get a 60-40 split on subs. I believe I get a better split on like bits and stuff. But an important reason to do the subathon is your cut gets better and better the more total subs you have. The difficulty is that you have to qualify for getting a better revenue split by having a high number of people subscribed for 3 months in a row. So the hope is that after the subathon, I'll be able to convince the people who subscribed for the first time to the subathon to stay subscribed. But that's on me as a creator. And then if I do that, I will... in 2 months, I will qualify for a 70-30 revenue split. I would crash out if I died to Rebecca Pancake. Then actually, card's perfect. Alec, I don't think the flurry text is relevant. I think it's just a 5/6 first striker with prowess. Okay, Aaronville, Gleaner Naturalist. Madra, I think you got 2 out of that last pack. Let me look. 3, 4. You got 5. Oh, 6, 7. You got Yeah, you got 7 out of the last 10 that went on sale. Whitebread, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub. Okay, a 3-mana rabbit, a 0/2 with defender. At the beginning of combat, they explore. Whenever Erenville explores a creature, you may remove +1/+1 counters from them equal to that card's mana value to put it on the battlefield tapped. Outrageously fair. Yeah. Hell yeah, go off, actually. Hell yeah, go off. I hate Simic, I hate free creatures, but like, this is funky. This is leave me alone. I'm trying to see something. The fact that this card lets you go leave me alone, I'm trying to see something as a genuine mechanical strategy. That's Hall of Fame for me. That's funny. That is downright funny. Yeah, I like the give and take a lot. All right, Footgroose. Elodie, Tyrant in Training, a 4-mana Mardu 3/3. During your end step, and whenever Elodie deals combat damage, get an experience counter. When she attacks, you may remove an experience counter. When you do, target non-basic land becomes an island. Target vehicle gains island walk for naval strategy. For polearms, target creature gets a reach counter and gains first strike until end of turn. And for presence, put a +1/+1 counter on Elodie. All other creatures you control get +1/+0 until end of turn. That's funny. That's really fucking... This is a reference to a variety game we played on stream. I fucking love naval strategy. I fucking love naval strategy. Good job. Then we have Ronaldinho, hotshot scorer. Yes, Enchantment. Currently, they are sold out because we're getting edged on the end of the subathon timer. An X Gruul card with first strike and haste enters with kick counters. As you cast a spell, you may remove any number of kick counters from Ronaldinho rather than pay a kicker or multi-kicker cost of that spell. That definitely gets broken somehow, but I don't give a shit. That's so funny. Actually, no, I give a shit again because he has goalie gloves on. Ronaldinho should be in the photo with his grippers out, and then it's really funny. But that's cute. Gark, twice dead. You know what you did. You know what you did. All right, Mecha Virus, Blood Axe Gargant. 7-mana Ward 2 vehicle. Whenever it attacks, you may have it deal its damage. You may have it deal damage equal to its power, divided among any number of target creatures. Crew 5. God, I mean, sure. 7 mana, crew it for 5. You get to shoot everybody in the head. Why not? Oh, it's not partner. Ooh. You know what you did. Go fuck yourself. It's better. It's funny. It's very funny that is persist the one where you come back with a -1/-1? Or is persist +1/+1? So does it, do you like sack it, it comes back in, dies as a state-based action? Hilarious. Errata Rograck to this. We was made for fight. 6 mana green. Creatures you control get +3/+3, and at the beginning of combat, this creature fights target creature an opponent controls. Yeah. Deserved. Deserved, honestly. I do need this in Henzi right now. Next, Blueberry sent in the Eminent Bauble. Commanders in the command zone have no abilities. Tap and sack it, draw a card at the beginning of the next turn's upkeep. We should start killing Yuriko players. 3/3 Elk, 6/4, 2025. Fucking print it, man. Fucking print it. fucking print it right now. Amazing. Channel point redeemed for Nightshade. All right, Pathfinder character. Titty Monk. All right, 4 mana Mardu 4/3 with first strike and vigilance. Whenever a creature an opponent controls dies, if it was blocking or blocked by Aslan, you may tap Aslan. When you do, she shoots a man. I like that. That's cool. It's a way for us to do Mardu. Mardu, I shoot you, but you have to get engaged with me for it to matter. I'm down with that. And I like the momentum redirection. It's very evocative of the I pick up a goblin and I throw him into the other goblin. Yeah, Mardu Aikido. I like that a lot. All right, Siren is sent in a card. And it's based on objects in the kitchen. Kenatai, Duke's Broodhatcher, a 4-mana Boros. A 4-mana Boros 3/4. Vigilance. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, make a 0/1 black demon egg creature token. Then put an oil counter on a creature you control. What the fuck is in your kitchen, dog? Remove 5 oil counters from a creature you control and sacrifice it. Make a 4/4 black demon with flying. This seems weird in Boros. The colors seem weird. The effect seems cool. This seems like an Orzhov card. Maybe Mardu, because non-creature spell do something is more common in red. Or yeah, Rakdos actually. Rakdos is what fits it better. But so color aside, cool effect. Cool effect. I think you can and should be able to play it. It's a tub of Duke's mayonnaise? Why'd we draw it like that? Why'd we pick this art for Duke? What are you doing to Duke? What are you doing to Duke? But I like the effect. It's a cool effect. We are still going, Souls-like fan. Then we have some more Darkest Dungeon cards from Vitamin Pill B. Smoldering Firewood, a Selesnya artifact. Creatures you control with an aura you control attached to them gain the following effects. It gains a +1/+1 counter at your end step. If it dies, return an aura attached to it or itself to your hand. Sacrifice Smoldering Firewood if you have no creatures under your control when the turn starts. God, I would fucking hate this card, but you did earn it. This is the most 3-mana do nothing ever, but if the Selesnya Enchantress deck sticks it, I scream. Yeah, that's fine. I don't want to live in a world where it's printed. I am so positive this could be printed. Don't show Wizards this. Profane Scroll. Whenever you play an enchantment, Impulse Draw. If the card exiled this way is played, untap something. If any card exiled this way was not played this way, sacrifice Profane Scroll. I do not like this as combo food. This seems to me where's that fucking... It's not Bloom Tender. This seems to me I get Selvala, I get Mana Dork, I attempt to storm off, but brick into a land, so it's not broken. All right, it's not broken. It's fair. God damn it. All right, we're 2 for 2 on fuck. You can have it, I guess, but I'm gonna bully you. Icon of the Light. a Boros aura. Enchant creature you control. It's indestructible. When a turn ends, put a light counter on it. For 2 mana and sacrifice it, enchanted creature deals damage equal to light counters on this split amongst any targets. Creatures damaged by this becomes tapped. Ooh, way too good, I think. So this is, I can deal 4 damage however I want if on turn 4. I can deal 8 damage however I want turn 5. I can deal 12 damage however I want turn 6. I can deal so on and so forth. This one I genuinely don't agree with, because as soon as we start talking about damage doublers, as soon as we start talking about put an extra counter on, yeah. I could see on your end step, put a counter on, sack icon, deal twice the light counter damage. Probably deal twice the light counter damage, and you probably don't get to say split between any number of targets. Hey, thank you, Babadook. I appreciate that. Yeah, or we limit it to creatures. Holy Hymnal. A Selesnya artifact. At the beginning of your turn, you may choose a creature you control with an aura. Until end of turn, it gets +X/+X and lifelink or trample, where X is the number of creatures you control with an aura you control attached to it. I think you can just say enchanted creatures you control, because we're a little bit wordy, but this is another 2 mana do nothing. Very fair. Targets equal to light counters could work for Icon of the Light. Junia, Vestal of the Light. 4 mana, 1/6 with lifelink. We're so averse to giving something good power. At the beginning of your combat phase, you may exile up to X cards from your library. This, you better mean the top, where X is her power. You may play these cards this turn. Auras you cast from exile cost 1 less. When you attach an aura to a creature you control, and that creature has no other auras you own attached to it, put a +1/+1 counter and a shield counter on it. That's okay. That effect is cool. Okay, and it's on top. This commander I like. This commander, I'm down with. These cards I'm down with everything except Icon of the Light. Then we have Startups card. Apollo Hay Merchant, a Temur 2/2. The first spell you cast each turn has gift a card, and if the gift was promised, make a treasure. This is the game throwing machine. When you cast a spell, if an additional cost was paid as you cast it, put a counter on a creature you control. This is the throw machine as a commander. It's cute. I do think it's cute. You shouldn't. We shouldn't do it. It's not safe. It's not safe to give other people that many cards. Although, once you combine this with Narset, oh. You can probably do it then. Next we have Mr. Wise. Darebrain, Kicker of Dogs. Triple red or red and white. A 4/2 with double strike and haste. Creatures your opponents control are dogs in addition to their other types. When Darebrain, Kicker of Dogs, enters, it fights target dog. This fucking POV. This fucking POV is killing me, man. It's like I'm the dog mid-kick. No! Wait. That's fucking hilarious. Alright, then we have Actual Milk. Ush, Crooked Auctioneer. 1 and a Grixis for a 4/3. You play with the top card of your library revealed. During each player's turn, That player may play from the top of your library and are mana fixed. Whenever an opponent casts a spell you own, Oosh deals damage equal to its power to that player. We're really close here. This is cool. This is a cool type of group hug. I think you should let this be any target. I think people get my spells and they just spend. This is so what what this deck currently says is like Bolus's Citadel downside, but they get your spells. If you have a really good spell, they're doing it every single time. So I think you should be able to send the damage anywhere you want. I think you should be able to like punish their creatures. I think you should be able to like focus the person who took your best thing down. This is cool though. This is a very cool inversion of a typical group hug effect. And I think you pump it up a little bit. That's why I said Citadel downside rather than Citadel effect. Because it doesn't make it free. It's just, hey, this has a life tax now, which historically has not mattered at all. All right, then we have Xylo. Silvara, Matron of Machines. A Rakdos 2/5 with a reach. Just let me know not to read the reminder text. Whenever an artifact you control is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, each opponent loses a life. If it was a non-token, make a blood token and gain a life. For red-black, sack X blood tokens, pay X life. Return target artifact card with mana value X from your graveyard to the battlefield. X can't be 0. This is really cool. I don't know enough about the artifact combo players to know how you're going to fuck me with this, but I don't think I would mind looking at the art. Big smiles. Thank you for the tier 1 Twitch sub. Welcome to the dog home. Oh, Darebrand was lurking. We were laughing our asses off at this card, Darebrand. Just go ahead and read it. But Xylo, this cooks. That's very cool. I think it does... Oh, munitions factory. But then it just becomes like the same, oh, any, you know, hey, Rakdos Aristocrat 3-card combo, yada, 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 yada. Who cares? Big smiles. Thank you for gifting 5 tier 1 subs. That will get you a post-it note on the wall of support. I appreciate you contributing to the subathon, my friend. Are there other wall types we can be placed on? Wouldn't you like to know? Wouldn't you like to know, Hexatomb? Weapons manufacturing has done so much damage to the creativity of red artifact players. So true. Okay, Whitebread has sent in some new stuff. Magnetic Grasp. Jeskai, appropriate use of hybrid mana. Instant, choose one. Destroy an artifact, steal an artifact, attach any number of equipment you control to target creature. I feel like this is... I feel like that's too cheap for the attract, but I might be wrong. Let's look. Like two mana, I just get it, is... So there's 3 mana. I can get mana rocks for a limited time. 2 mana, I can then pay to steal artifacts. 3 mana, I can take it as long as I control this thing, but I lose it after a couple turns. Dak Faden is 3 mana to get it. Okay. Then I think it being 2 mana and instant speed. Oh, Magnetic Theft, thank you. Oh, right, but this doesn't change control. So I don't think you get to be 2 mana and instant speed for this effect. I think if you want to be instant speed, we're talking 3 or 4 mana. But if you want to be 2 mana at sorcery speed, I wouldn't shit my pants, but there's also a reason they don't let me design magic cards. The other modes are totally fine. Yeah, and we should have a modality tax, which right now we have a modality discount. Bite down hard type shit. I'm gonna kill you with hammers for playing that broken custom card. He got us! He fucking got us! Same people. Same people, he fucking tricked us. Target player you control fights target player you don't control. That player that loses this fight loses the game. Funny as fuck. Funny as fuck. All right, Siren has 2 more cards. Francie, Hunter of All. A 7 mana red 3/7. Costs 1 less to cast for each creature type amongst your opponent's creatures. Can't reduce it by more than 6. First strike. For 2 mana, creatures you control and creatures target opponent controls gets +1/+0. Then Francie deals 1 damage to each of those creatures with power greater than its toughness. Okay. Kind of neat. Feels overcomplicated. Feels like it boils down to mono red board control, which this is the type of card that gets somebody to use Bite Down hard against you. Oh yeah, and Basilisk Collar moment. King Cow, thank you for gifting a sub to the Magic Brewer. I appreciate that generosity. Yeah, not broken. I think it would be too frustrating to reasonably play against. Grixis, yeah. Defender of the Ancient Cove. A Jeskai plant, a 0/7 defender. Everything under the sea are food artifacts in addition to their other types and have the food text. When you sack 1 or more foods, this creature deals 1 damage to any target. If you sacked 18 or more foods this turn, it deals 10 damage instead. Come on, dog. What are we doing? What's happening? Come on. What could we possibly be going for? I mean, good bit. That's the power of Old Bay. Insane. Insane. Good bit, unusable card. And then I think this one's okay. I have no fucking idea what this is based off of. I think a little on the overcomplicated side, and I think the consequences of the card existing are horribly negative. Frank's Red Hot. Nice. All right, we have more cards from Madra. Spiraling Lunacy. A 4-mana red card. When this enters, goad all creatures you don't control. They have Lunacy as long as they're goaded. At the beginning of each opponent's upkeep, if they don't already defend a sigil, that player chooses a non-creature, non-aura enchantment they control and put defense counters on it equal to its mana value. It becomes a sigil battle in addition to its other types. All right. All right. Let's hold on. I'm mad a million ways. I'm gonna hold myself back. I'm gonna be normal. Okay. So historically, the only thing red can't touch is enchantments, right? Have they ever been able to do it? Does Chaos Warp hit anything? Chaos Warp hits anything, right? So they get Chaos Warp. Yeah. They get Chaos Warp. They get anything else? Right, so we only have Chaos Warp. And then this is red, so it's a goad and it's red enchantment removal. Like, we have a card already played in Commander that this is just better than. It's Disrupt Decorum, but what if it also removed enchantments? Immediately no. Immediately no. Nephestan Brawl technique. Black instant with Haunt. Until end of... No. What? Until end of turn, we get +1/+0 indestructible. I think that's fine. I think that power creeps a couple draft commons, whatever. 1 mana, Haunt, 1 mana, pick a guy to have Myriad? Are we serious? We're joking me. We're jelking this card. We're jelking the card design editor with this card. We can't. No. As an enchantment that forces enchantment sacrifice in red. Okay, then I redirect you. To we stapled an additional better effect to Disrupt Decorum. So you either at least make it 5, or you send a flower basket to the designer of Disrupt Decorum. Nephestan Dispute. Green instant Haunt. The Magic Brewer, thank you for gifting 5 tier 1 subs. Welcome to Dog Heaven. That will get you a post-it note up on the wall. I appreciate your generosity. Okay, +1/+1 trample. Haunted creature has training. This one's good. This one goes on the fridge for like, okay, the thing we get is not the thing we get for the instant speed thing, not ridiculous. The thing we get for it being haunted, not ridiculous. This is like the standard for what these, if we want to double dip in all these different ways, this is how good they get to be. Very nice. Because I can see the ways this one becomes very good. If you have a really good combat damage effect, and you have like a lot of your other rivals that get big, if you have all your other Trenbolone things online, great. Then we can do something crazy. But it's not just what if thing I already have but better. Hell yes. We love to see it. We love to see it. Oh, wait. This should be until end of turn. Hold on. Wait a fucking minute. Wait a fucking minute. Wait a goddamn minute. Hold on. End of turn. End of turn. Thank you, Magic Brewer. Nephestus Younger, 4 mana, 3/3, Death Touch Rivalry. As long as this creature has a rival, it has a reach, and whenever the rival's controller draws a card, this creature deals 1 damage to them. If the rival is human, white, or green, this creature has lunacy. This one's okay. Again, the rivalry creatures continue to be some of my favorite things out of this. This is the first if rival has blank. If rival has blank, I get a steroid where I don't hate the steroid. However, I still think lunacy is a condescending mechanic. Or a cunty mechanic. Nightwalker of Nephista, a 6-mana 6/6 with Tracetalry. When the creature enters time travel, and then this creature deals 1 damage to any target for each counter removed this way. As long as this creature has a rival, it has Menace. If the rival is human, white, or green, +2/+2, afflict 3. So a 6-mana 8/8 with Trample, Haste, Menace, and afflict 3. The time traveling is probably okay. It again might be on the aggressive side, but for 6-mana, we start to talk about like you kind of get to do a lot of shit. Passage to Nephista, 5-mana, reanimate anything. We have again we have inappropriately keyworded reanimate, but English teachers aren't real. This shit doesn't matter. I mean, a card like this will probably get printed. Like, we're opening it up past creatures, but green can already get stuff from graveyard to hand. Like, I feel like... Well, it's on rate for creature reanimation. I don't know that I've seen it yet for non-creature permanent, but it's also like, they're going to do that. They're going to do that. Like, when they first print it, they will probably first print it for 6-mana or for an extra pip. Oh, it already exists in Orzhov Battle that does it? Then yeah. Possessive Demon, 3 and a Jund for a 6/6 with Trivalry. As long as this creature has a rival, spells you cast cost 1 less to cast for each color they share with this creature's rival. If the rival is a human, cleric, rogue, or wizard, it gets +2/+2 and lifelink. Okay, this is where I am on board with, well, okay, I still don't like it. This is where I begin to think that it is fair for you to go, if you satisfy a rival condition, I get to be much better. I still think this sucks from a design perspective, because if you... Because when it comes to actually playing Magic, this does not feel like a very high agency thing. Like, the moment you sat down at the table, this was going to work or it wasn't. And when it does work, you just get basically a free win because somebody played their Kindred deck. And when it doesn't work, half the shit you power balanced around doesn't work. Like, most people aren't playing cards with like 3+ creature types on them. So like, yeah, you sit down against the Anala player. Hey, you just get to fucking beat them to death super easily. And then we go like, oh, what do I do? Switch decks. And then they switch decks and all your stuff turns off. So I really dislike having any meaningful amount of the power in this specific hating. I continue to enjoy all of the weird things we're doing with Rivalry Plus if it has a rival. What if it was +2/+2 otherwise lifelink? Can you elaborate on what you mean by otherwise? If not those types give lifelink, I could see that. Then it probably has to... It might still have to cast more for a... To be a... If you're a 6-mana, it's then a 6-mana and it's modal. You are either an 8/8 with a trample and a cost reducer, or you are a 6/6 with lifelink and a cost reducer. I could see that. I would like that better. I would like it better if the cards were budgeted around, if the cards had their power more evenly distributed around, you get to choose whether you get this rival power up or this one. Oh, Revival Experiment and Rise of the Witch King. Well, we already said this was fine. We don't have to check, like, we don't have to check precedent for cards that are totally inoffensive. But thank you, Mojo Muffin, for going and doing the homework. Anyway, on these, I would like that more from a gameplay pattern standpoint. The fact remains we are juicing these creatures to high heaven for no goddamn reason. All right, next we have Abhorrent. Padre, Zealous Fixer. Ko-Fi redeem, yeah. Making a series on the fixers who work as intermediaries between clients and mercs. A 1 and a Boros for a 2/2. At the beginning of your upkeep, put a bounty counter on target creature or planeswalker an opponent controls. Spells you cast that target a creature or planeswalker an opponent controls have their mana cost reduced by X, where X is the number of bounty counters on it. I like the flavor, definitely not doing enough. Like, this is 2025, we just have efficient removal. I think you should either have like a payoff associated with the bounty stuff, but this really just doesn't do enough to be compelling as a commander, or even really compelling as a maybe Nero's. I don't know if this fits the flavor of Padre, but I like the it being like, whenever you cast a spell that targets a single permanent, you may pay 1 or you may pay 2. If you do, copy that spell targeting a permanent with a bounty counter on it. Holy God, that is terrible. Okay, and that's the end of the current list. So I'm going to use the bathroom, and then we are going to run just a few more cards out, because we are going back to Made to Mythic at 4, but we are getting there. Thank you all very much for continuing to lock me in this accursed room. So in 13 minutes, we're transitioning back to Arena, because I am not letting y'all ice me into wearing lipstick. I am fighting my way out of Plat. And hopefully I am now fighting my way out of Plat with like after school people who are not going to play well. So you're saying we shouldn't gift more so you have less time to hit your goal. Well, the thing is, Hexatomb, if we don't hit Made, like if the timer runs out, Subathon's just over. Like, we're not going live tomorrow with lipstick on if the timer runs out. If the timer runs out, we're probably not streaming again until Sunday, and the deck roast that we're going to go tomorrow are probably going to go Sunday, because my jaw will need rest. If we want to push to the lipstick and the wigs and the pink dress, and whenever we get the one day of Big Titty Saruman, we got to get there naturally. How many subs to finish the night? Right now we get to like 420. I think that's like it's in the neighborhood of 170. Somebody else can do the math. Mattageddon, thank you for the Prime sub for the second month in a row. Bark, bark, indeed. Listen, the Big Titty Sarumaid is such a good bit. We may find a way to do a clip of that. It's 1:15 per sub, yeah. So I'm going to be right back. We're going to set new point redeems live. And we're probably... I don't know, guys. My brain is cooked. I want people to have more opportunities to do cards. So say in chat if you would rather have more point redeems or would rather have more Ko-Fi redeems, because Ko-Fi redeems will add to the clock, but point redeems will let the people who are already broke from contributing to the subathon send cards in, which I also want. So I'll be right back. I will look after I write this. Okay. Saruman's Big Naturals mod. Jake, it's a stretch goal for the subathon right now. Revan, thank you so much. I am very glad to hear that the deck roasts have been helpful. I am trying very hard to make them entertaining, but have you walk away with either a better deck or a better understanding of how to approach the deck you already have to have fun. I think part of having fun is having agency in your Magic game, but part of having fun is being able to play the game well, because it lets you do the cool and technical stuff, and that's fun. All right, we're dropping some points. I'm dropping 9 in. Or no, I'll drop 10 in. We up. I am not drinking more of that. Only in part because I don't need more caffeine. Mothman Gerald made it. And Magic Brewer nabbed one. Congratulations. Oh, and even Madra grabbed one. Magic Brewer, if you're not in our Discord already, join our Discord. You can do !Discord for a free code to enter. There's a channel called Dear Malltown. There's a thread in that channel called September 12th Maidhound Customs Review. Submit in there. Oh, my bad, Xylo. Phone account, thank you for the $20 super chat on YouTube. Congrats on the big 2-0. I appreciate you so much, phone account. You have been so generous over the course of this subathon, and it is very kind of you. Let me 2, 3, 4, 5. We've added time to the clock for you. Back to Mecha Virus. Power of the Wog. 4 mana enchantment. Creatures you control have, whenever this creature attacks, add red or green until end of turn. You don't lose this mana as steps and phases end. Probably fair. I would never let you play it against me. I damn you to hell, but it will be printed before I die. Footgroose has sent in Obeka, Temporal Terminator, a Grixis 1/4 with Mrowis. When Obeka deals damage, there are X additional end steps this turn after the first end step, where X is the damage dealt. This ability triggers only once each turn. Stop, watch. Oh, that's a funny pun. I like it so much more for the pun. I think it is likely that we will get this effect at some point because we already have it for upkeeps. Every single day we can go without getting this effect printed is a good day. You like this card because of its low stats? That's a lie. It has red. That's a lie. It has prowess. This is a 10-4 at all times. 10-4, good buddy. Take your 10 end steps. But yeah, and I don't know how crazy end steps go. It's likely printable because end steps are usually weaker effects than upkeeps. Because end steps are balanced around, well, they were going to get this turn anyway. So yeah, you can have this. I will be side-eyeing you, but you can have this. Overly Cautious Wizard. 1 in Simic, 1/3 Defender. Glare Protection. If your opponent is balding or bald. What's up, Panda? You trying to fucking say something, Panda? You trying to say some shit to me, Panda? What's going on? You don't like how I jingle? Who sent this? Which one of you's Panda? It's Hexatomb. Die. Guess what? You weren't fucking hexproof. Looks like this hairline is fine. It's called a mature hairline, buddy. Look it up in the dictionary. They got a picture of Walton Goggins. Has ward 4 if it loses hexproof. For 2 mana, becomes a 3/1 warrior turtle. I mean, very funny gimmick. Unplayable game piece. Aegis Athene has sent in Sanguine Absolver. A 2 mana 0/1. Whenever you discard a card, put a counter on something. For 2 and a black, discard a card to draw a card. Activate only once each turn. These feel like weird mechanics for black. I'm not going to say black doesn't get them, because we've seen that I don't know a shitload about the color pie. But this does not seem like a black mechanic. This seems like a red mechanic. This is like Marauding Mako, but as an engine. Blueberry. For now, I'm going to go with any level because I am too tired to debate the nuances of using AI as a tool, although I am aware that because it is the harbinger of basically our generation's industrial revolution, 5 years from now, it's going to be very tough to live in a world where something hasn't been touched at least a bit by AI. For now, we're just going to say no AI at all. And then I would probably say 1 or more. After that, probably got to let you have it, but 1 or more. Then we have Marth, the Hero King, a 4-mana Selesnyan 2/4. Reach, hero spells have Convoke. Whenever 1 or more counters would be put on Marth, you may instead put that many counters on up to X creatures with power less than Marth's, where X is the amount of counters put this way. Oh, that's foul, but I'll let you have it. So you either get to buff this guy or you get to buff the whole rest of your board. I kind of like that. That's cute. No, this is Smash Bros, not Fire Emblem. Sigil of Lincio. Okay. Prestance of the Beyond, Deadly Elegance. 4-mana Golgari Battle. On ETB, destroy target permanent, then make X black 1/1s with Flying and Wither, where X is the target's mana value. Whenever a creature or planeswalker dies, its controller loses life equal to the number of counters on it. Okay. So for once, the static effect I'm totally good with. The static effect I'm totally good with. I think 4 mana, kill any permanent and replace it with 1/1s with Wither. That sounds too good. The alarms are going off. The alarms are going off. I don't like I know that you can do, okay, I'm going to blow something up and I'm going to make insects equal to it. I think you get pests normally, which is like a 1/1 with a death trigger, not a 1/1 that puts a -1/-1 counter on your thing. But if we took, if Wither went away, card's awesome. Card's awesome. You might even be able to make them 2/1s. There's a few cards that do this. Queef, can you hit me with those cards? I am not worried about the body making. I'm specifically looking for destroy permanent, create wither. These are the lines of text that I care about. Because if we're talking about like pest infestation, who cares? The rate to destroy anything is generally 4 mana value. Yeah, the destruction rate is... We do not have problems with the destruction rate. We have problems with the destruction rate that gives you potentially a board of wither creatures. Yeah, the beef has nothing to do. Create tokens wither. Pest infestation and artifact mutation are the 2 easy ones. No, they're not. That's not true. It's not true. You've lied to me. I brought up pest infestation as a version of this that I'm not worried about because these motherfuckers don't have wither. It is not comparable. Like the amount of protection that having guys with wither offers you compared to just having 1/1s that gives you 1 life is like outrageously different. So I think this has to, if you want to be the first to break that mold, Madra, this has to cost more. We can't go like, oh, I'm on rate for destroy any permanent, and also I'm gonna do this really good thing that they have not historically let me do. Yeah, 5 mana creature to do 1 -1/-1 counter on up to 1 thing, and then persist. How much mana would it have to cost for you to be fine with the tokens having 6? If I'm being... I think I said 6 already because I agree with Time on 5. I would be like, oh fuck this card. Oh fuck this card. But you see, the thing is, if it hits a land, who cares? If it hits a land, you give up the ability to make 1/1s. At 6 mana, I start to go, wow, good card, but I don't go, who the fuck let that exist? It just dies, Hamburger. If you kill the sigil battle in Madra's custom cards, if you kill the sigil battle, the static effect just goes away. Yeah, so 6 mana, I think this is a card that can exist, and every Golgari player starts playing it, but it can exist. At 4 mana, hell no. Alright, then we have the Magic Brewers card. Livestock spells have offspring. Whenever one or more livestock you control hit somebody, populate. Clean, good, funny. At 6, it's trash. Madra, I think you think trash is a normal Magic card. Like, your standard is just broken as fuck for casual. Yeah, love it. Love it. I think we've defined livestock just broadly enough that we might be able to have some type of playable deck. Beautiful. All right, then we have Siren. 3 mana instant for a missile. As an additional cost to cast this spell, tap an untapped creature with flying you control with power X or greater. Destroy target on-land permanent with mana value X. Not good enough, I think. It's funny to bomb that guy, but I think, like, if we yeah, precon card that you cut for Stroke of Midnight. Yeah, like, this is same thing. X is the creature you tapped. So this is Stroke of Midnight cost, Stroke of Midnight timing restriction, but you have to have a creature and it does nothing. I feel like this is to make this not, if a precon player drew this, they would quit Magic. I would recommend going as an additional cost to cast this spell, or as you cast this spell, you may tap an untapped creature with flying with power X or greater. If you don't, they get some type of token. If you do, they don't get a token. Yeah, this is just like... It makes the floor of this so high that it can't be played in, like, anything outside of this precon deck. Or sorry, the hurdle you have to jump through to make it work, period, is so high that it won't do anything outside of the precon deck. It is flavorful. Okay, next we have Quadratic Time. And we have to go back to Made to Mythic, but I'm going to clear the end of this queue. Macedonio's Violin. For 1 white. It's 1 white for an equipment. At the beginning of your end step, if equipped creature dealt combat damage to a player, choose a target creature card that was put into your graveyard from the battlefield this turn, return it to the battlefield with a +1/+1 counter and a vigilance counter. That's probably fine. Might fuck up a draft format. But that doesn't seem crazy. Am I being crazy, chat? Am I being insane? What's up, Deadpool? We're very close. We've been getting edged the whole time. I mean, vigilance seems like a bit much, but if you're fighting for weenies... Well, it's reanimate just for combat damage, but it has to have been killed off the battlefield that turn. Maybe you, like, Karmic Guide. Oh, it dies to Echo, I get it back. I mean, maybe like Boros Sneak Attack. You get back anything, but, like, the ways you are setting up the anything being crazy is gating this. Like, the way you make this crazy is you go, I'm in a sneak attack deck, so I'm Boros or I'm Naya. I have a different creature that I'm confident will hit because this gives no evasion and no stats. I have a different creature I am confident will hit, and I have sneak attacked something else out, and then I've gotten my violin and then I've hit you on the head with my violin. Aristocrats could, but it's either reusing an aristocrat's piece or you again have already had to cheat out the other thing. So in white black, I play a flesh bag and swing with an unblockable and get it back to board control hard. Right, but I don't think that's particularly difficult to do. Like, Squall's already doing that. I think if my curve was, I went turn 1, Changeling Outcast. Turn 2, I played this. I can't have equipped it yet. Turn 3, Fleshbag. I can't Fleshbag Marauder. Turn 3, I equip this. Turn 4, which is the earliest I could do this. Turn 4, I have a Changeling Outcast with this on it. I play Fleshbag, and then I get to Edict twice. Yeah, like this is really the way this becomes broken. So many other broken things have been achieved. Maybe there's a one-off, maybe there is one interaction I am missing, but I think for the most part, this is the type of broken you get to do. You jumped through 18,000 hoops and you achieved an endpoint that a bunch of other things could have achieved. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I think you get to. I think if you hit me over the head with a violin, you get to. Yeah, evoke would be one of the more worrisome interactions. Like maybe I double solitude. You're good, Xavier. I think you get this personally. Or quadratic time. Freedom Gundam with Kira from Lord Xavier. A 6-mana mono white 6/6 with flying. When this enters, deal X damage to any number of targets where X is this creature's power. No. Whoa. Ah, whoa. Hey, whoa. Hey. Whoa. If a creature you control dies, double this creature's power till end of turn. All right, so we like forgot about if you cast it, I think. We like distinctly forgot about if you cast it to make me not freak the fuck out. Last line is once per turn. That's good for Berserk. Let me look at Phyrexian Vindicator. I think you get to Vindictor. My fault. Yeah. So Phyrexian Vindicator gives you permission to send this damage anywhere. The way this is worded, this is like Blasphemous Act in the command zone. In flicker colors. Yeah, this is 6/6 flyer that on ETB deals 6 damage to every other creature and every opponent. Hell no. Hell no. Yeah. Every other creature you want it to, and then each of your opponents. Ah, you meant it to be divided by any number of targets. Okay. So X damage divided among any number of targets. I still think you put if you cast it, because you're in the colors where you will like... We are just like casually curving. We are casually curving out to this. I don't think damage equal to power is big in white either. Yeah, like damage equal to power is red as fuck. And so we are very, very easily curving out into a couple banner effects, and then we just play Ephemerate. And I'll give you this, it's very flavorful for the Freedom Gundam to go America fuck yeah and turn everything into glass. Yeah, red needed. I think, personally, Xavier, I think this is easier to balance if you make it cheaper and put an if you cast it on it. Because like 6 mana, it does have to do a lot. 6 mana, cards have to do a lot for them to be relevant. Like make a bunch of 1/1s with Wither. This is easier to figure out if you go 4 mana, if you cast it, spread some damage around, go berserk. Then I think you got a stew going. Yeah, Zapores is signed off, and Zapores is the most important person, even above me in the stream. We always need Zapores to be cool with the card. We're going back to Arena for what may be the 10 final minutes of the Subathon, the 9 final minutes. We can get one best of 3 in. We can get one fucking best of 3 in. Oh, Abhorrent Ascendant, thank you for the one-off $5. I tried to open Arena, then I broke it. Did I redeem myself with Marth? Yeah, Marth was pretty good. Oh, boss, real question. I'm thinking about putting Vivi in my Kilo deck. Agatha's already there. Yay or nay? Vivi's going to be really, really good in it. If you want it to be a strong Kilo deck, hell yeah. If you want it to be like a, themed Kilo deck, Vivi is probably going to overpower the theme. King Cal, thank you for gifting 1 tier 1 sub. And Xylo, thank you for gifting 10 subs. Welcome back to Dog Heaven, both of you. And Marty the Goat, thank you for gifting 10 tier 1 subs. Xylo, you are now a honey hound if you would like to post in Discord. Homebrew, next custom card review should be next week. R. Durkazor, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Welcome back to Dog Heaven. What did I say about the last 9 minutes? I'm sorry, y'all. I think my eyes were acting up. We're in the final hour of the Subathon. Oh, good, bro. It's a really good card. I like that. It's really straightforward. It's broad enough. It's broad enough to get a little bit freaky. King Cow says, check Ko-Fi. King Cow, thank you for donating $500. It's been like 200 games. Play something better. Now, first, thank you so much for your generosity. Second, I do have to ask, because the $500 redeem is for instant speed deck roasts, and you referenced playing a different deck. Was this funny statement for deck roast, or do you want this to go towards switch the arena deck? Because they do add it, because the deck roasts add at a disadvantaged timer amount, since they are a thing we already sold for the subathon period. How much time is 500? Let me... You're gonna start chafing from all the edging? That's not true. So I think it's... Is it Phoenix or Rakdos midrange? Can do. I think it's more hours. I have to look at how many wild cards this is gonna cost. But it's gonna... I think it gets us to tomorrow for sure. Oh wait, it adds... Okay, no. I thought there were 10 minutes in an hour. I was like I was losing my mind. I was losing my mind. I don't think it gets us all the way to tomorrow, but I think it gets us very close. I was like, I did stuff on the calculator and I was like, it adds 11 hours. That doesn't make any sense. That adds so much more time than it did before double time. So I think it adds 125. No, this is fine. I'm just bad at math right now. We do not take 11 hours. It adds 2 hours and 5 minutes. Oh shit, NPC. 2 hours and 5 minutes. So let me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm over here in metric time. I'm on that base 10 shit, brother. I am on that base. All right, let me import a Phoenix list and we'll see how many wildcards we need. King Cal, thank you so much. That is incredibly generous of you. That's fucking amazing. All right, let me go to my decks. Mev, we're going till 8 p.m. today. And then tomorrow, we start with lipstick and a trimmed down beard. Okay, imported deck number 3. Let's go check this shit out. Yeah, we're like 40 minutes shy of tomorrow. Yeah. The wig, I think, comes into play Sunday. Where are we at on... What's this one look like, Chad? Am I fucking up, or is this the right one? Yeah, we could do like starting towns. We could do... there's some little tricks we can do with the land base. We are 32 subs off of... Oh, 32 subs off of tomorrow. That's crazy. Oh yeah, and we don't have Steel Cutter in here. Which, John Doe, that's a good catch. Let me look at Starry-Eyed. Thank you for gifting 5 more tier 1 subs. Welcome back to Dog Heaven. We are now 27 subs from tomorrow. Stone Monk, somebody donated $500 to both extend the clock and get us off Guy Hammer Glue. Sorry. Okay. Let me scroll back up through Queef's user history to get the link to the deck list. How far back is this shit? Queef, thank you for being such an active commentator in the stream. Oh, wait, hold on. I saw a link. 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 This has like... This is like Jeskai. Oh, wait. I'm smoking crack. I'm smoking crack. My fault. That looks okay. No, I found it. Maul, what is the craziest thing you have experienced during the subathon? You would say probably today. Probably being relentlessly edged in a maid outfit has to be like top 10. Top 10 for wildest things that have happened to me ever. Oh, this deck is sideboarding the Quarry Steel Cutters. Okay. Don't worry about it, Xylo. I appreciate you being here in the first place. Okay. Imported deck number 4. Let's look at this list. So this one, we have Steel Cutter in the main board. We don't have any... We don't have any VVs, which seems like a mistake. I feel like we should be on at least one VV. Not to break my own fucking Mythic wildcard economy, but like, I don't know. VV's just so good. Can we have the cat ears as a channel point redeem going forward? Yeah. And what will I... That's true, I'll get refunded for the VV as well. Maybe I use profs as like a sideboard tech. Because profs is already meant to be like a one-of funky tech, and I think VV can be my one-off funky tech. So I need to buy 1 pack of Mythic wildcards and 3 packs of rare wildcards. Oh, or I could do Rakdos midrange, yeah. So this would be... It would cost $50 to put this deck together. So let's go back to decks, save and exit. Arena export. This is the same deck as before. Save and exit, save and exit. We go back to Rakdos midrange, arena. Goldfish does not want to... Okay, Rakdos midrange 2. There we go. This is 5 packs. Oh, they're both $50. They're both exactly 50. So I might be able to cut. All right, chat, we're doing a poll. Starry, I don't have a leaderboard. I think it's you or... No, fuck, that leaderboard is heavy. I should have done a fucking leaderboard the whole time. All right, does this poll have brain sickness? Yes, it does. You have a 3-minute poll for which deck we play instead of Guy Hammer Glue. These are equivalent financially. Yeah, Sterile, it's rough as hell. I am biased towards Phoenix. Even though, here's the thing, my brain is cooked enough that like I'm gonna fuck up Phoenix so bad. I'm gonna fuck up playing the Phoenix list so bad. Oh my god, it's neck and neck. It's 19 to 21 right now. Yeah, if we do go through every single VOD, we could tally up. Exactly, I didn't have to schedule shit, dog. Okay, we're gonna go to, I'm gonna get some water. I am EP. It's been 20 days, NPC. I'm also going to activate my secret weapon of turning the main camera back on. We're dead ass. We're dropping to like fucking gold, relearning how to play Phoenix instead of the deck I was on. If I donate $1,000 right now, can I send Maul to bed? No! I would ask, actually, if anybody donated $1,000, I would ask Z if they are willing to play Arena on stream, and that could be Boogie Woogie. JT, I'm plat 1. I'm also gonna put one piece of cheese in my mouth, but it's not eating time. I'm gonna push the mic away. Phoenix Spell is currently our leader. Phoenix Spell is our new guy hammer glue. Excellent. Okay. All right, bird time. So that was 3 packs of rares, 1 pack of mythics. Get that monitor off so y'all can't steal my credit card info. King Cow is one of the heroes. Starreed's also a hero. We had a lot of heroes. King Cow dropped the 500 to force a deck swap, and we are swapping to Is It Phoenix. Yeah, Cow is done. Cow has been our savior many, many times. The stream is very dark. Words, birds. That's pretty good. All right, I'm almost done getting all this shit. 214 subs and 504 on Ko-Fi. That's old. Cow's gotta be top. Win rate prior to the swap. In best of 3, we were 21 and 6. We were 21 and 6 with Guy Hammer Glue. Pretty good. Pretty good. Oh, 16. Phoenix. Yeah, it's 21-16. 21-16. Not 21-6. Nani? Okay, we are for sure dropping like one of these for starting town. Yeah, we're gonna start a new record. Record is now 0-0 because it's a new deck. Fucking all right. Let's do it. Let's do it big style. Oh no, mister. What was your idea? What happened? What did the Boros players do to you? Sorry guys, I saw the win rate. Once you take out all the losses, the auto tapper forced on me. Yeah, snap keep. Snap keep. That is okay. I have redundancy on Quarry Steel Cutter, which is all I need. Not the double Thoughtseize, bro. Come on. Donkey, you can't Thoughtseize lands, but thank you. I appreciate the attempt. All right, no lands in the top. How many? That's okay. Holy fuck. You're not a land. Holy fuck, you're not a land. That's not a... I'm being ninja'd upon?
I've always got it.
Holy shit, man. I have no idea how many lands it ran, but it's fewer than I thought. Fewer than I thought, I think. Holy shit, bro. Where are my lands? Thank you. Fucking and it's a tap land. I think some storm carves get cut for starting towns as well.
My eyes are as sharp as my sword.
Alright. We have a treasure cruise turn lined up as well. All right, now that we have cruise online, there's a chance. I also have to hit the ad break. We did set up the sideboards, of course. We just didn't change. Oh, fuck, they get my cruise now. Wait, they didn't take treasure cruise? They're maniacs! They're maniacs!
I just hate a fair fight.
I do have to lightning axe first, because if I treasure cruise after, oh shit. The King Cal, thank you for gifting a sub to QQQQQQQQP. Welcome back to Dog Heaven. Yeah, I think I can make... I'm certainly not gonna... I have to try to kill them on the next turn.
Information is its own weapon.
Okay, we get blockers out of the way. So if they have removal, they have to spend it here. We don't have a lot of mana to use on our turn, though. And we gotta get to lethal on our turn. This is crazy color control. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on with this color control? Oh, dig through time. What the fuck? I need a second cruise here, I think. That is not a second cruise. That is a second cruise. Okay, and I got Spell Pierce, but Spell Pierce doesn't... Fuck. Okay. I lose. God damn it. Even without the extra fatal push, the Kaido was gonna kill me. But I need red or green hate. Flood Maw wouldn't be awful. Borrow wouldn't be awful. I think fiery impulses are worse than bounces in this case. Not a red planeswalker. Mystical Dispute would be really funny. They're ninjutsuing it in, and so counter target non-creature spell doesn't really matter for us. Bring in the Brazen Borrowers for sure. And then I think probably another copy of Floodmaw. Nope, no. What the fuck were you? What, the Aethergust? No, Floodmaw. We're on 1, 2, 6, 10, 11, 14, 15. We're on 18 lands. Oh shit, and I did 61 card special. But that's like mulligan. That's mulligan check. King Cow did 2 hours and 5 minutes. There, 3 lands in our opening hand. Yo. Alright, it's happening. Hey, hell yeah, Huff. Real, dude. Fuck. We have 6 in hand, not 7, so I don't think VV works yet. Or we have 6 in grave, not 7. And I can't lightning axe anything. I think I go mill 4. Yeah, I go for Prankster this turn. VV's next turn. Yeah, that's too bad. Oh, but I have 3 engraved for the next cruise. Okay, if they want to use double removal spell, or they just use Harvester here. But I think that's also okay, because we get them to start, yeah, committing a lot of their answers to me. Non-creature, non-land. If they hit anything but cruise, yeah, they're a maniac. We are learning the ways. Yeah, we're getting screwed on birds. We're not getting any fucking birds out of this shit. Alright, discard a card. Fuck this guy. Discard this thing. Bam. Picklock prankstering. Marcus, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home, my friend. We will take gifted tapped. Yeah, I have more card selection. I gotta go crazy with it right now. I gotta try to get a second bird. That's the second bird into the bin. Perfect. Type and or shit. Get comboed on. Loser. Get comboed on right now. All right, the clock has begun. We have done the Is It Phoenix thing. And we have some Hey! King Cow, this is the strongest deck in the format. Pala, we're not missing any, no. This is the strongest deck in the... Fuck, I did the 61 card special again. Strongest deck in the format if you are good enough. It is the, I think, highest agency deck across any Magic deck I've ever played. I've played Legacy, I haven't played Modern, I haven't played a lot of Pioneer other than this, and I've played an okay amount of Standard, and this is the highest agency deck in existence. Dragoon, I did not give up. We had King Cow gift $500 on Ko-Fi. Is It Phoenix, Dearbrained? Their deck is low agency trash. Holy shit, not 8th. Oh my god, this is the 61st card? I'm fucking cooked. This is an instant, right? Yeah, I can wait. That's horrifying. So this is the type of high agency gameplay that you want to avoid. I mean, fuck it. Palace, thank you for the 3,000 bit cheer. Welcome back to welcome to the dog pile. I appreciate that very much. All right, we need a blue here. We have 2 Phoenixes in hand, which is corny as fuck. All right, there's my cruise. I really want to get
practiced against many foes like you.
Okay. So everything but the bird can go. Because I think the only thing we can recur in this deck is the Phoenix. This is relevant and not cope, and it matters that I put this in the deck. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. So for anybody who's not familiar with the deck, you get to bring these guys back to life if you have cast 3 or more instants or sorceries on a turn. So you never want them in your hand. Unless the person thinks I'm way better than I actually am and they just give up. Beautiful. 1-0. 100% win rate. King Cow, can I switch off now? 100% win rate. We got him. We got him. Whimsy, I'm sorry YouTube chat's suffering. What can I do for you in this trying time? We've slowly but surely co-opted everybody to Twitch chat. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm just talking about maintaining the 100% win rate. Oh wait, hold on. No, I think I keep playing it. Yeah, bits help the timer. I have no idea if Faithless Looting is Pioneer legal or not. But yeah, if you're good, Phoenix is free low. Like, I think if you're a really good Phoenix player, you should have, like... If you're a really good Is It Phoenix player, you should have, like, an 80% win rate. Yeah, we're still doing best of 3. King Cow, thank you for the additional gifted sub to Rooney D. Oh, they're feeding a gold player to us. Yeah. 80? Yeah. In arena. Let me be so specific. Sorry. Let me be more specific. If you are in arena and you are climbing and you are not yet in Mythic, like if you are playing against gold players and platinum players, you should, and you are good at this deck, you should absolutely farm them. Like, it should be disgusting. But if you are only okay, then... Well, it's not about arena being scuffed. I mean, like, the quality of player is so low. I'm saying, let me say not just arena. If you are outside of a pro tour, you should fucking clean everybody. Unless you are playing against other professional Magic players. If you are really good, you should just be absolutely ripping it on everybody. It is an outrageously good deck. Oh shit, I'm being grease-fanged. Can I do anything to stop that? I can. The bits add automatically. The bits, anything through Twitch adds automatically and I don't have to do. I can take 2 here. I'm not tweaking over 2. But these are decisions, like this 2 damage I took may come back to haunt me. That may be the decision point in which I get fucked for not being more aggressive sooner. All right, let's keep considering. Okay. And now we just wait. We miss a steel cutter. But now we have a second. Oh my god. This is only combat on my turn. Alright, they discard a push, discard another Parhelion. I have an axe, but the problem is I'm gonna have to start. I don't want to take 4 is the problem. But yeah, I can axe, impulse, opt, and then get it out on my turn. Because I wanted to stuff their damage this turn with impulses. Hexatomb, thank you for spending 20 bits on that message effect. Yeah, I think I have to take 4 here. No. I can use this opt because I have 1 extra. Sure. This could save me eventually. Okay. Axe. Impulse. The real deal. Thank you for the 100 bit cheer. I'm so glad that I could help keep you focused during this trying time. Yes, it is the Porce. You just don't understand. It's okay. I'm gonna get Fatal pushed here. But I have 2 pieces of removal. If you guys want Cobalt, yeah. Okay. This is bad sequencing for Corey Steelcutter, but it's better sequencing for Phoenix. And currently I'm trying to play to Phoenix. Oh, well. Never mind. Then we just play to... We play to being able to blow out their Greasefang when they play it. Alright. And now they just try to beat me to death with 2/2s, but I can get at least one 1/3 down to defend myself. Great. We're both out of gas and we are now in top decking mode. Which... Is it Phoenix has more options for what to do in top decking mode? We lose. Yeah, we just straight lose. Okay. So what can I do against this deck? Aether Gust doesn't matter. Brazen Borrower could matter. I don't think Anger of the Gods is super important. A Braid seems like it matters, but... So I don't think I torch the tower. I think I braid over torch the tower, because a braid... Torch the tower can't hit Greasefang. A braid can hit both Greasefang and half the things they want to get out of Greasefang. Spell Pierce does not seem highly relevant, or Spell Pierce seems less relevant than Into the Floodmaw. I feel like there's plenty of times they reanimate Parhelion, and I am happy to give them a fish to kick it to hand. Don't think Negate matters. Disdainful Stroke doesn't matter. I still feel fine about Vivi. I am not... Okay, let's make a point. I am not willing to consider changing the deck list at all until we have played 10 best of 3s. I don't think I have any idea how to play this deck well. And so because of that, I don't think there is any reason for me to like we're gathering information. We're gathering information right now. Monty, I gave in to the Phoenix donators. Ooh, I do want to get the new Borderlands Souls-like. Thank you, Mysterious. But yeah, we are fully in learn how play deck good. And we cannot interrogate how to play the deck good until we have some experience on it. Oh, in that match, I still felt good about VV. Alright, unfortunate flood, but we're building towards Treasure Cruise. And having 2 in hand means I want more things in graveyard. English good speak, yes. Yeah, VV ate two cards for them to get rid of it. That's fucked. I have to keep my removal. That's a good sideboard to play. Alright. Alright. Picklock Prankster is the only... Currently, I'm operating on the assumption Picklock Prankster or Important Removal is the only fucking thing I would keep on top. I don't want these bitches in hand, man. Probably a mistake, but I'm going to take the land there to keep building to fucking Treasure Cruise. Well, I only have 6 engraves, so I opt first. Oh, this sequencing is terrible. Fuck it, man. Eat a bird. Fuck it, dude. Caw. Oh, I'm so dumb. Yeah, I deserve to die here. Yeah, I did that turn because I was like, fuck it, man. What are the odds they can play Greasefang and discard something? And I did not read Fable of the Mirror Breaker, and now I shall be slain. Now I shall be slain and killed, but it felt good to caca. Oh shit, they don't have... Oh my god, they don't have Greasefang. We have a chance. We have a chance because their deck changed just to counter ours. Yeah, that's GG. No, they got their sideboard options, and I did not play well enough. One. We go back in. I mean, yes, of course, but it's been too, like, what? I'm trying to be sympathetic and not do the streamer crash out, because I know streamers normally are like, oh, I'm the best at everything, I'm good. Why are we expecting it to go well 2 games into a deck? I've never... It's got, like, we should be expecting that I go 0-2 for the next 15 matches. Let's just dial in. Edamame, when the deck gets going, what it looks like is I cast a bunch of spells and then I resurrect 3 birds and throw them at you. Yeah, the get good argument is there, but it's just like, I don't know. I'm accepting I'm not going to be good for a while. This is risky, yeah. But we have a lightning axe. We have a lightning axe and cruise in hand. It's tough to ask for a lot more than that. Fuck this card. I have treasure cruise. I don't need you. What are you on? Oh, they're on blue-white control. This will be interesting. Okay, we get one Phoenix into grave. Immaculate. I think I go blue here to use consider and opt on their turn. I'm being fucking riddled, dude. What? They're riddling me. Alright, do I have a bird in my graveyard? I do. I don't have anything to hit their fucking bird with, though. Alright, now I have to whap you. This is not going fast. Axe does not hit face. Axe does not hit face. If Axe hit face, that would be a very, very happy camper. Okay, okay. Fuck, I don't have the lands for this now. So I got a core steel cutter. I got a opt and I got a... Oh no, I can treasure cruise. I gotta draw a land that produces red. Okay. And now on my next turn... On my next turn, I can do a double axe special. I don't have the mana to axe that bitch twice right now, but I can axe that bitch twice on my next turn. Why not attack and axe the Sphinx? Because I'm confused by staring at the deck list. Oh yeah, I'm tunneling very hard on going Axe Phoenix, because again, remember, I'm a Grime player. I'm not an optimal player, I am a BM player. I want to know what their face looks like when they see me go Axe discarding Phoenix, Axe discarding Phoenix. More than I want to play well. And that may be my downfall on this deck. This time I'm not blocking to discard because I need legal targets for both of these. And so because of my misplay previously, I have to do it this way now. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is the sauce right here. Discarding the second Phoenix. Mojo, maybe, but I don't know for certain. I do not hit my second Phoenix. That is too bad. Alright, so for anybody asking, what does the deck look like when it's working? This is it. Do I have lethal? Hold on. 9, 13, 16. Oh, yeah. There we go. Bird up. Bird up. Footloose, I've tried Popper. It's cute. It's okay. Alright, they're on control. I feel like Disdainful Stroke could be really good for the Quantum Riddler. And I probably want at least one negate. Fiery Impulse seems not super important. Mystical Dispute seems more important, because I'm gonna get hit with blue spells a lot. How important's Flood Maw? I feel like Flood Maw is only important because Torch the Tower isn't going to do anything for me. These are the creature only, Donkey. I can't hit face. If I could hit face with them, it would be a different story. I think I go profs to be more able to do the like on game board or to fight on board better. If you had to match your sex life to an MTG format, which would yours be? Legacy. I thought this was a different land than it was. Maybe to y'all. This coming in tapped is going to be quite painful because I wanted to... When I kept this hand, I was like, ooh, turn 1, sleight of hand, and then I can try to picklock Prankster. Owl Knight, I don't know enough about what they're siding in to make decisions about what I should side in. Putting bro on timer, deciding if he's gonna counterspell my sleight of hand. Oh no. Oh my god, we got it. We fucking did it. Holy shit. We did it. God bless this person. God bless JFM for not counterspelling my fucking play. Most high tension staring contest I've ever been in. These are like some of the best games of Magic and they are just so stressful. Hammer Guy Glue got replaced with a $500 injection. Bro, so big to figure out. What do I do about this consider? What do I do? What the fuck do I do about this consider? They're gonna surveil one, draw one. They could bin a Phoenix and then they draw one more card. That's far too good. Gilman, if you donate $501, I'll go back to Hammer Guy Glue right now. I'll go back right fucking now. Yeah, I'll scoop out of this game. 10. Well, they were saving the subathon timer, and then they, as part of their message, said, "You've suffered long enough, play a good deck." World's fastest blue player. When we started this game, we were dead even on time. They are now 2 minutes behind me, just figuring out if they want to counterspell 2 cantrips and a artist talent. Dog. Dog, what? What bird player hurt this man? What did bird players do to this motherfucker? Hi, baby.
Hello. How's the grind going?
Fine. We're playing Phoenix now.
You're playing Phoenix now?
I'm playing Phoenix now.
Where are we?
Well, this is our third match. We're 1-1.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I'm fine with this discard. Yeah. Oh no, I have to discard to hand size. Ooh woo. Oh. Oh no. Not the control player making me hold up so many cards I have to discard. Bro won't even let me pass to end step. Bro, he won't even let me pass the end step. He's running down. He's running. He knows about the subathon and is trying to kill the clock. Also, Jay. Oh no. Alright, play your rest in peace, dog. So I think we try to picklock Prankster because that's the only reasonable thing we can do. Does Zeno she has a legacy? They would if that was their pronouns, you dumb son of a bitch. Alright, you're free now. Somebody did ask what our sex life would be as a format, and I said legacy.
You're gonna have to explain.
Sounds like the word legend.
God damn it.
Like that.
I was sitting there trying to dissect it and tear it apart, and I'm like, why would you choose the 60 card format or the 100 card format? We're not like that.
Mm-hmm. Okay, JT rules. If you are here, you have roughly a minute to get yourself muted before you get flashbanged by sound. Calling JT rules. You are in danger if you remain unmuted in this stream. I have Panda Express in front of me and I am not afraid to use it.
The answer for most of chat is limited.
I actually low-key need this land. Yeah, I need this, holy shit. Oh, I don't get a bird turn because bird was one of the things in my graveyard. Okay, but I get the Corey. I might just get fucked here, but that's okay. I miscounted. That's what happens. All right, JT rules. I am now eating.
Pre-release.
This person has spent 5 minutes debating three cantrips, an artist talent, and now this card. I'm gonna have to discard the hand size at end of turn. Oh no! Crazy.
Down.
Unfortunately for you, I'm so poor that you can't basic check me. I guess I'll discard. Insane.
What?
Insane, bro.
What are they trying to count to?
I don't know, man. They just hate me. It was the wrong move. That was the wrong move for sure. This person also, like, sees Phoenix and thinks I'm much better than I am. I will limit you to one spell that turn if that's what you want to play. That was a farewell. That was Commander Heater farewell. Thank you for being here, Queep, even if you will not hear it. I appreciate you being here all day. There's a win con, you guys. There's a win con. Their win con is probably just me giving up.
A second farewell?
They have multiple copies of Farewell. That's fine, actually. I can just kill that
My
Planeswalker.
prowess is unmatched by my peers. Meditate and prepare.
Temp lockdown is a problem. Oh wait, fuck! Ugh, I didn't. God damn it. Now I lose off of that. Like, in my head, I had written off Narset, because I was like, oh, I just hit it. Yeah. And obviously, the world moves at the speed of my own thought, and not the speed at which I actually have to play the cards. Yeah, that's rough. Scam. That sucks, bro. That's fine. We just played that. Noof, they had a Narset Parter of Veils that prevents you from drawing more than one card a turn. But I had the damage on board to kill it. And so in my head, I was like, oh, I killed a Narset. They can't stop me. That part's easy. And I began planning the rest of the turn. And then I went to Treasure Cruise. And in my brain, I had just already killed the Narset. And it lost me the game. When I cast Fiery Impulse on own token to get another one? I don't even know what you're talking about. I mean, at that point, it didn't really matter, is why. I refuse to take meaningless game actions. God damn. I think we stick artist talent while they can't stop us, and then that way we can use all this other stuff we want to cast as a method to discard Phoenix. Baconator, you are mulling to very specific things. For the most part, what you are trying to mull to is you want to be able to fill your graveyard with cards, whether you're doing that with like Consider or with Picklock Prankster, because the strongest thing your deck can do is cast Free the Fae, which mills cards and gets you an instant or sorcery back, because you want birds in the graveyard to then do a turn with a bunch of spells cast to reanimate them. So when I did have the opportunity to talk to one really good Phoenix player at an RCQ, and they told me that the best mulligan rule for a newbie was if you see Picklock Prankster in the opening hand, snap keep, try to make it work. You do not want to see Phoenixes in your opening hand, but like Artist Talent is good, Corey Steelcutter is good. If you see Picklock Prankster in your opening hand, you can probably make that work. And everything else is like deep calculus. Yeah. Oh, okay. But we can. All right, so now we get to hit them really hard. So profs is the reason we do profs against the control deck is the control deck can make it really, really hard for us to get Phoenixes back. They can exile graveyards really easily, or they can just like super fuck us. Oh, opponent. So I think they take it and then we gift the tapped fish and then we get everything back. Let's see if they... So if they can counter this, we still get low-key fucked. Not low-key, high-key fucked. Rough. We're gonna try to hit him with a bird turn now. So we can hit... We need to hit 2 more spells. But if we hit 2 more spells... Fucking shit, dude. Okay, we have to hit a cantrip here. Stormcarved Coast, yeah, can go. Fucking shit. Okay, we hit opt. So we consider, and now we're gonna hit them with 10 million birds. Yeah, give me Vivi. Vivi's another backup plan. Oh, if I... Okay, so I can remove lockdown with trigger on the stack and they don't get me. I will keep that in mind for next time. I wasn't sure how that would work, and I've gotten a lot of my guesses about how the rules works wrong recently. Okay. I'm trying to decide if this matters at all. I don't think so. They can't riddle me yet. Fucking shit, man. Okay, now I discard the Phoenix. So I'm paying 2 mana for my Treasure Cruise, which is... Dog, you've spent more time than me, you fucking loser. Fuck people like that, dude. We're playing a good game, like an actual good game of Magic right now that's very competitive. And the guy with less time on the clock is the only person who's roped this whole fucking match is pressing the stopwatch at me. Dog, that's shameful. I know your parents raised you better than that. Okay. Spell Pierce might be relevant for something. I don't know what. I didn't take to Picklock Prankster there because we have 11 cards left in deck. We have to get damage in rather than other shit. Yeah, land doesn't matter. Okay, Corey Steelcutter could be the ticket.
What the fuck?
Fucking bozo. That's... Oh, I want to report that guy. Oh, I want to report that guy. I'm a father to a 4-year-old whose favorite activity is fighting. As someone who doesn't plan to have or want kids, how would you teach them that fighting is generally a bad thing? Harvault, that exact question is one of the reasons I don't want to have fucking children. I have a ton of possible strategies. Would a 4-year-old accept any of them? Fuck no. Do you have opinions, Z?
I have a lot of opinions.
Take the mic. I'm gonna eat Chinese food in the corner.
So, counterintuitive to what you might think, Abraham, if you can, or if you have someone in your life, or if you can afford it, put them in martial arts. Teach them to fight, but when to fight. Because the issue is that I grew up in a family who, we're gonna get a little dark, a little bit revealing, who used to whoop my ass, but then at the same time tell me fighting isn't the answer, or, you know, if a man hits you, you know, they're an awful, horrible human being. And what that does to somebody's mind when they're young is removes their capacity to actually fight back when it matters. So you can't just have a message being like, fighting isn't the answer. You have to teach them a lot of nuances about it. Like, a lot of nuances about it. You also have to teach them, like, what is actually fighting? Because people think that fighting is just throwing fists, right? When really fighting and violence comes from words and manipulation and gaslighting and things like that. That is far more difficult for people to understand how to identify and fight against. That when it's too late to finally fight back, they're incapable of doing so. So discipline, exactly what Gilman said. So, and you're also trying to, again, you're trying to teach kids who do not have any of the built just awareness or even just plain capacity, like they plain up do not have the capacity to understand yet at 4 years old. They're completely underdeveloped in that. If they have aggression, then you need to find a way to either get it out or also explain to them the effect of hurting somebody when they're just angry. So if you're trying to talk to them about, like, you can't hurt people just because you're angry, that's a whole other thing. That's a whole other thing. Just be like, you never lash out at people when you're angry. I can attest to that. But I have to disagree that fighting isn't always the answer. Or else can't comprehend, do unto others, can't debate morally with them. Exactly. Like, it takes a lot. Like, and sweet, that's what I suggested to my partner. Thanks for the input. I appreciate your vote. 100%. Martial arts is the single best things my parents did for me. And like, I'm not okay with my parents. They are incredibly flawed human beings that I can't create a good relationship with. But that has made my life so much better. Martial arts gave me everything that they were completely incapable of doing. It's crazy how parents very often teach us what not to do as opposed how to treat people correctly. Let's say, hear so many stories of abuse and suffer some myself. Yeah, exactly. But it's also like that generation of people, they didn't, I mean, granted, like, now that I've grown up, I have taken on to myself at a pretty early age to be like, what the hell is wrong with my family, and thus what the hell is wrong with me? And they could have done that themselves, so I don't want to necessarily absolve them of being like, oh, they're a generation that didn't know better. They could have figured it out. There was resources to look into it. There was things for them to be like, wait, this is messed up. But they just come from a generation being like, you can't do that, and then do nothing to explain it. As someone who works with, yeah. As someone who works with all ages professionally, I can in fact confirm I have taught fighting morals to a 4-year-old. It's rare, but it can happen. Yeah, I'm not gonna question your involvement in it, but this brings me back to a study. Because I went into college for psychology and human sexuality, and in human sexuality, we study development of the brain throughout stages of the human lifespan, right? And there was multiple studies of being like, oh, you know, my kid is fine. I've taught my kids about fighting and the morals of fighting and things like that, and they understand it. And so they're like, okay, we're gonna put your kid to the test. And they did this test with guns, right? So they're like, oh, I taught my kid that guns are unsafe, that they're bad, and that you shouldn't touch them. and that you can hurt somebody. Each and every single one of those kids, they took those kids and they're like, yeah, I would never touch a gun. I understand that that's a bad thing. Every single one of those kids in those rooms, when they had a gun that they quote unquote found and it was completely unarmed, they went and started pretending that they were fighting pirates or touched the gun and started waving it about. So they will take it to either lies or extremes more often than not. So it's like, it's possible to teach a kid these things. It's very unlikely.
Now let's kill a motherfucker with a bird. Let's direct a nuclear missile into somebody's forehead.
Thank you, Milo. You're so smart and wise.
Mm-hmm.
Now let's kill a man. What's up, Austin? Welcome to the YouTube stream. Word, bird. Wow, that was so eloquent and well thought. Anyway, cacaw. So like this is a bad hand, I think. Right, I might be wrong. I think this is a bad hand because we only have one way to fill our graveyard and draw cards. So if we don't hit a very good chain, we're just like, we have land and nothing else to do. Being a $500 donation, this is a god hand. I think the only debate is if we drop interaction or if we drop steel cutter, and I think we drop interaction and just go, all my cards are better than yours. Or it actually, fuck, I think it's right to bottom cruise here because we don't have a way to fill for it.
Mm-hmm. That was gonna be my other thing.
Oh yeah, it is correct that we bottomed cruise. This deck's gonna try to fucking murder us in our bed. We damn near lose the game now. So we gotta opt and we gotta get a second thing. Okay, now we can blow it up on our turn.
What kind of salad is being consumed? No kind of salad. It's just roasted greens, chicken, and walnut shrimp.
Red deck wins isn't super rough. Well, red deck wins is going to be rough for me because I am not yet adept at the mulliganing. But I think our cards are very good at dealing with red deck wins. Yeah, they can't give a meaningful mouse that.
So toasted salad.
I fucked up the sequencing there. I should have done the Chivalry first. So now I think I'm just in like fill grave, do treasure cruise stuff. No attacks. Oh yeah, we just fucking lose. That is unfortunate. I think I have to trade with the mouse because if they give Heartfire Hero double strike, I die. Yeah, GG.
I thought YouTube chat said howdy big hoes, not big hoss. I'm like, hell yeah.
Astra Lena, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. I think Anger the Gods could be good here. Oh, Chandra's Defeat actually comes in for 2 of our Fiery Impulses.
Howdy big hoes, let's go!
Aether Gust 100% comes in.
King Cal, thank you for gifting Dr. Crab a sub. Who's currently laughing at Malt's pain.
Aether Gust definitely comes in. I feel like Flood Maw is also very, very potent here. God, I'm gonna cut a Quarry for it. Okay, Picklock Prankster is Snapkeep. We do not want Phoenixes in hand. We do not have ways to discard them.
Who gets the subs if more subs are gifted than there are viewers watching? People who are following the channel.
Yeah, followers who do not yet have subs. Austin, somebody gifted for me to play a good deck. And so we are now playing that good deck. So I can go Land Shock, and then I go Steel Cutter Consider. And now I have a blocker. Fill that graveyard. Vivi's here!
Hey.
Vivi's actually crazy good into red because he's just a giant butt. Got him.
Damn.
The deck's very good, and now we get to Treasure Cruise. I want a Vivi, but I don't think we're going to be allowed to for some time.
True.
Oh, fuck. I was like, what are the chances they have second Ember Heart? Oh, thank God. Okay, they're screwed out of another Manifold Mouse. I'm gonna bet they can't kill me this turn. And if they can't kill me this turn, I think having Vivi on field takes over the game. How much to make you play Vivi Cauldron to Mythic? I will start the bidding at $600.
Which will add to the time.
Oh yeah, which adds to the timer.
Are they scared?
Oh yeah, they're very scared, and they're burning a lot of cards, which I can get back and they cannot. We pick some locks. We get at least one bird back. Jesus Christ. Alright, Core Steel Cutter. And now we wait and we Flood Maw their Challenger if they do anything cool to it. I think we can get damage in here. No, they have Mutavault. So I think we let them buff. Yeah. Oh good, yeah. They have Rage, so they're gonna go for a big Rage turn. I'm just gonna go Blink Whip. No, you can't hit me. I have a blocker. What? What do you mean? What do you mean? Ozo. I believe I get a Phoenix turn out of this now.
Wow.
Bozo. Yeah, that feels right. Yeah, that feels right to me. No, no, Tiamat. As many things as you can need to be 1 mana. If it's 2 mana, it has to like royally fuck over a different deck. Or has to be Picklock Prankster good. Brewer, thank you. Ah, that hurts. That hurts. Thank you for the 10-bit cheer. I'm like hypersensitive to everything right now.
No, babies.
The vibes will be as good. I'm just learning the deck right now. Like, the vibes with Guy Hammer Glue were not that great. When we were 16 and 32, the vibes with Guy Hammer Glue were not there. They went down to 6. Okay. I get Flood Maw if they do something fucking crazy to me. Fuck, I don't think the 3/3 is enough to Flood Maw. Oh, but I'll take a fucking Lightning Axe. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, we're playing Arena until the end of today's stream if we make it there. The timer does not yet get us to the end of today's stream. Marty, thank you for gifting 5 tier 1 subs. Welcome back to Dog Heaven. I don't think I care about... Oh wait, hold on. It gets the damage through anyway. Yeah, I think all things being equal, I have to just get rid of it. Oh wait, it deals 5 to me, so that's even worse. Oh. Yeah, we lose. That's too bad.
Guy Axebird.
Marty, thank you. Oh, never mind. That's the Guy Axe Bird. Fucked up, actually. Fucked up, actually, man. I think we mathematically lose no matter what we do now. We don't have any birds to get back. And so we can't get blockers out. I mean, I guess we could, if we could kill both Heartfire heroes and take no damage, which we can't do. Yeah, that's game. That's so stupid. No 1 mana board wipe. I think that was if we hadn't put Anger of the Gods in, I have to go Anger of the Gods against red deck wins in future situations.
You say you hate planeswalkers, yet your avatar is one curious hue 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 hue. I read the hue hue hue. I'm like, oh my god, hue hue Tenango, that's my favorite coffee.
Muertos, no fire magic, because the part about Anger of the Gods that is good is that it exiles rather than kills. Fuck. Risky keep, but is potentially playable. Genuinely, I will throw away my whole game right now. Fuck elves, bro. Fuck elves. I will throw away the whole game just to shoot a Llanowar elf in the head. Genuinely, fuck elves, bro. You are not ramping in my face. I care not what happens in this game. I care that you do not play mana dorks. Alright, you got it, bro. Alright. Alright, you got it.
What the hell?
I did my part. I did my part. You got it. Okay, so we go like Brotherhood's End, Anger of the Gods. What do we need in? Brotherhood's End, Anger of the Gods. Chandra's Defeat doesn't matter. Aether Gust could matter. And what do we lose for it? Probably Spell Pierce, because they're probably doing creature shit. I probably have to take Vivi here. That's keepable.
You're just keeping it to shoot guys.
No, I have 3 cantrips. That's why it's capable. If I did not have... I'm in part keeping it because I can dump a Phoenix turn 1. But if I could not also draw cards, I would not keep it. Alright, show me the dork, bro. Show me the dork. Get him the fuck out of here. Get him away from me. Get thee hence, brother. Go ahead. In Masterful Gambit. I think I need other stuff more than I need to land right now. Oh, yeah. Picklock Prankster, my beloved. Gimme! Okay. I think now I set up Steel Cutter. I know you have a long-standing distaste for typal decks, but I'm curious, are there any typals you're willing to make an exception for or think make for fun decks? Nope. Nope.
Ooh.
I think I just go cruise first. My standing rule is the only thing that makes a typal deck interesting are the places you decide to break the typal to spice it up, and at that point it's no longer a typal deck. Do they have any birds engraved? Oh, they mad, brother. Alright, my go? Fine. Let me come get your ass. Is my go? Then it's fitting to be my fucking go, dude. Give me more removal. You fucking birded on.
The bird that flies across the screen, oh my god.
It's so awesome. Damn, that's crazy, dude. Get that guy the fuck out of my face. Give me a bird. No bird. But we can cruise. I'm beating your ass, sir. I am beating your ass. How do you respond? Interesting. Masterful Gambit. Masterful Gambit. Interesting. What if I told you to go fuck yourself?
He's saying your go. Oh God!
Oh, dude.
Mike!
You play a meta deck and everybody loses their fucking mind. They rolled up to plat like, why can't I play my fringe dog shit and just get free wins? How dare somebody else? Nah. I think keepable for Brotherhood's End. Yup. Fucking loser. Bro's spirit broke watching me play one cantrip. That's that green player. Anybody wondering why I hate green players? That guy. That's your boy right there. That's your boy. That is your champion right there.
That is your champion.
Fucking elf behavior, dog. Fucking elf behavior.
Can I get you anything?
More water.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you want tea?
Oh, I'd love tea,
Yeah.
but like hibiscus nettle. Thank you. I think we can try this. I don't think this is a good hand, but I think we can try the hand. Oh, well, hey, well, hey, well, hey. Well, hey. That was a little bit rude. A little bit rude and fucked up. Elf plus ratio plus get more colors plus game actions. Dude, fucking bosun. No shot, man. Alright, good to see you again, Crab. Thank you for being here. Have a good night. What is bro cooking? What is bro cooking on turn 2 in Rakdos? Are they like debating thought seizing me knowing I have spell pierce? What's going on, Golfa? If you want to your people, I get the BM. Why are you in ranked? Like, why are you grinding ranked if that's the energy you're on? Okay, I got artist talent down. If you're not gonna cook, get out of the kitchen. Exactly. Like, I'm whatever. If you want to play Brawl and you're like, oh my god, or if you want to play even just the unranked and you're like, oh my god, I'm seeing all these top of the line meta decks while I play my, like, you know, Manic Pixie Dream deck. Like, whatever, you still got to be prepared for other people to want to play good Magic. But if we're in best of 3 ranked, oh my god. Honestly, this deck is best for a skilled player. You have so much determinism over your games. Like when you kept 3 lightning axes on 1 land just to tilt your opponents. Brilliant play. Exactly. IBM with my game actions. If I'm in ranked, I don't have to BM with my fucking emotes, dog. I don't even think they're here right now, but whatever. Like, they got DC'd straight up. Rakdos player on the toilet. BM stands for bad matters. Bad manners. So BMing someone is to act in a way that is unbecoming. It is to act in a way with bad manners towards them. Ricky, stop playing Rakdos Demons. You gotta come have dinner. You see me spamming your go? No. I'm enjoying my time with you fine folks. Take your time. Take your time, Gafla. I will be here. God was running out subathon time. This is not running out subathon time. There's that one guy who was running out subathon time. This is just them scooping. That's how we get diamond. Are you? That's how we get fucking diamond? That's insane. Crazy. Crazy, we got diamond 4 off of that shit. Back in 4 and 2. Word bird. Word bird, baby. Yeah, again, like, fucking, especially the one control player who was spamming the clock, like going, I'm going into best of 3 ranked with a Azorius control deck, and I'm gonna be like, what the fuck are you doing with that clock, little bro? Nah. King Cow, thank you for gifting another tier 1 sub. I appreciate the slow trickle. Welcome back to Dog Heaven. Insane hand. Fucking insane hand. I think. We have to find a land with opt or slight, but double picklock is... Yep. Okay. So I think we go... Unless they do something super fucked up. Oh my god, I'm being Boros convoked. Can I don't even know if I'm gonna see if I can. I don't even know if I can do this or if tapping out, like this might be the, oh, you tapped out, dumbass. Okay, that's good. Because they were gonna get their own thing there. I think we just kill that. And now we leave them on, like not enough guys to make anything big. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Ooh, and we got a thing away. Okay. I want to draw removal for Warden. Bird, or word, bird. Bink, bink. Okay, they're getting their money up. Okay, so now they have enough to do a convoke turn. Yeah, fuck. Cosmogrand Zenith. Oh, I'm screwed. Like, I think this is kill them on this turn or die. This is all going to be a board of 2 whatevers. Fuck, I should have milled. Should have fucking milled. God damn it. Yeah, we just lose here. Oof. Too bad. Yeah, we go for Anger of the Gods, and then maybe we can into the Flood Maw might almost do something. Brotherhood's End, Anger of the Gods. Red creature's not good enough. I think this deck might just push our shit in. We probably can't play VV. Because I think that tapping out for VV gets us murdered. Spell Pierce probably doesn't matter as much either because they're mostly on creature spells. Fuck, do we really just have those two things that are going to make the difference? We could Brazen Borrower, but I don't think they beat, like, Torch the Tower or Fiery Impulse. We could bring in a Braid, but who cares about a Braid? Yeah, I think we try with that. Sigil, yeah, we're still going. We are like, I think we're like 10 minutes from making it to the end of today. Yeah, I mean, fucking Thing, Picklock Prankster, hard to beat. I mean, at time without a board wipe, I don't think it matters. I think I just lose. Oh, I gotta do this first and just get something good. Give me my torch back. Thank you, baby.
My tummy don't feel good, so I hover.
Okay. So I think future...
Oh no. He has a more evil rock.
Yeah, we lost. That's too bad. We have to, I guess, try to draw for Wrath or Anger of the Gods. That's not what I said. That's not what I said. Keep trying to draw for it. That's not what I said. That's not what I said. Yeah, that's game. Yeah, I think in the future against, if we ever see Boros Convoke again, we side out Treasure Cruise because we're probably never going to be able to cast it. Because that deck is probably bringing in 4 copies of Rest in Peace. Okay, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. Yeah. I'm gonna give it a sec. I'm gonna give it a sec.
I can go grab a piece of ice cool.
No, that's okay, baby. Thank you.
Oh damn, we in Diamond. Oh.
We are in Diamond. We got to Diamond off of the Rakdos player who just didn't show up. We have artist talent to discard this. Nani the fuck, bro? Drive, we are not there quite yet.
What does that thing do again?
If it dies, you get a creature. Nani the fuck, bro? I'm probably shooting too early here, but I see the opportunity to set up like some prankster ladders, so I want to. Damn, Weenus. Have a good time. I'm sorry your situationship exploded. Oh, I lose. That's too bad. So this is another one where I'm sideboarding in like Anger of the Gods. Floodmaw can at least like disable. At this point I don't even know. Yeah, they're doing like Oni cult loops. So this is the first time we bring... This is the first time I think we bring in a null. Because a null hits basically everything they play. Oh yeah, GG.
Yeah. Honestly, Venus, when situationships finally end, it's so good. I'm happy that you feel okay about it. So good in the sense of, thank God that it stopped. What happened to Guy Hammer Glue?
Shark, somebody donated $1 million for us to begin playing a good deck, and so we're trying Is It Phoenix?
And it has taken you to Diamond.
That's true. New on the loose, thank you for converting your Prime to a tier 1 sub. I don't think Torch's Exile Clause matters. Yeah. I feel very confident in what to side in. I feel very not confident in what to side out on most of these. Because all of my spells seem so important, and giving up any of my go fast juice feels bad. Seems like a bad hand, but I have 2 cantrips to make it a good hand with.
Can't wait for Sorrow Maid to be unlocked.
I believe Rust Harvester is fine. Rust Harvester gets less fine after they do literally anything else to me. But Rust Harvester is currently not important. I need a null on top. That's not a null. God damn it.
Huh.
Ooh. Ooh, I think I might just have to tell you to go fuck yourself. And now this becomes kill Vivi or I'm gonna kill you. I might go up Vivi's in the main board. Damn, they hit a land. They might. They can't fatal push my ass yet, but they can... Oh, they're just letting me keep Vivi, chill. Type shit indeed, doctor. My fault. Oh, we're almost there. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go blue here because we're doing treasure cruise shenanigans. Once I can wipe out the artifact menace, then I can cook you. Decline.
Huh.
Okay. Caw fucking caw.
Bird, God
The
damn
bird,
it.
America, fuck yeah.
Hi.
That's actually really good because it keeps me safe from anger of the godsing my own bird.
King Cow, thank you for gifting that sub.
Hey, thank you,
Hamburger.
King Cow. Alright, you gotta have Fatal Push or I'm gonna fucking kill you. Play a 1-1, I fucking dare you. Do like Gleeful Demolition, I fucking dare you, dog. I fucking dare you. Gleefully demolish something. See what happens. Oh, can they kill Vivi this turn? Hold on.
Well, they spread the damage.
No, some of Only Cold's damage isn't. Nani? They have Rottenmouth Viper in the deck? Alright, I lose. Brewer's advantage. I had no fucking idea that was what was about to go down. Yeah, I mean, I could get Flood Maw. Yeah, Flood Maw could do something here. Okay, well, not if I don't draw it. That's awesome. I'll Fiery Impulse you. Yeah, sure. Get me Flood Maw. No, alright, my fault. My bird did not... Oh, I didn't cast enough for my bird, I guess. No, I mean, super got my ass. I was not emotionally prepared for...
Impulse and anger would have killed Viper? Would it?
Oh, sure, yeah. I mean, that's... whatever. That's chat trying to backseat me into playing badly. We cannot fall for it. Wow, we lose. GG. I do think we go up VVs in the main board. Yeah, worst treasure cruise ever cast. Trade one Corey Steelcutter for one VV. Almost certainly not, but I'm greedy and I want to be stinky. If they're playing elves, this hand is perfect. If they're playing elves, this hand is perfect. If they're playing elves, this hand is perfect. I don't know what you're talking about.
Their choices make you say elves.
They're basic.
God damn it!
Got 'em.
Yeah?
This hand's also perfect for that deck. I mean, we need a red source, right? But if we get a red source, then Fiery Impulse cleans up, like, all of their creatures, and 3 removal is actually fine. Yeah, that's whatever. Yeah, give me to this treasure cruise, please. Okay, Lax is pretty good.
Lax?
Yeah, lightning axe.
It sounds like laxative.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
A lot of damage. They have no other stuff to reuse, so I get to go impulse, fuck you. Oh, does that draw a card too? Oh yeah, game's over. Too bad. So Spell Pierce is actually good against... Yeah, GG. Spell Pierce is good against them. Aether Gust is... So we need Flood Maw, we need Aether Gust, we need Chandra's Defeat. We might have to go down Vivi's and Corey's for this. So Spell Pierce still good. I think we shave these two cards because we have to shave all the stuff that makes us want to tap out. Because all the stuff that makes us want to tap out is the devil in this deck. We are holding up mana and we are exploding your board, and then we are doing a bird turn. I mean, playable. Play a fucking Swift Spear, I dare you. Play a fucking Swift Spear, I dare you, bro. Show me something. Show me something. Take one, that's what I thought. Get that man out of here. No thank you. Hell yeah, 360, thank you for being here. I mean, we do blue to get a sleight of hand, and then if we have to, we can Chandra's Defeat. We have an X land drop, so we just do more sleight of hand. Play a guy, I dare you. Type shit, get out of here. Type shit, get the hell out of here. I think I take one turn of damage right now, because this will make my next Fiery Impulse dump the Phoenix, which I do believe is a worthwhile investment. Yeah, like the best they could do is Monstrous Rage. Yeah, I will accept the 3 as payment to get my bird turn. Wowza.
What?
Fucking wowza.
Choices aren't real. I get on the TV with my girlfriend as their little guy's getting ready to be in bed. Thank you for the content. Thank you, yeah.
Yeah, I need to blow up their guy. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's what caw. Fucking America time, brother. America time. All right, play your cute little. I'll take one here for sure. Okay, and I can Aether Gust it on my turn. Oh, Manifest Dread's cute. The fact that they held that just to eat the trick is...
Huh.
Little bitch. And then if they do some fucked up creature, we just Aether Gust it away.
Mm.
See you. See you later. See you later, doctor. How you doing, by the way? How you doing? Okay, that's good. I have a bounce spell and a draw spell. I'm very happy here. Welcome back, Mr. Soleo.
There we go.
There's the give up. There's the give up. I'm learning. And where are we at? We're on our 8th best of 3. So we are still, I think, a couple away from being even remotely competent. And we have to learn a lot to be good.
Yeah, you are definitely catching up.
Guy, axe, bird. Guy, axe, bird. No lands? Not even I'm. No lands? Not even I'm brave enough? All lands. Okay. Get rid of the slow land. Get rid of the basic land.
Gosh, okay.
I mean, Piglock Prankster is
Yeah, if any deck can live this, it's this deck.
shit in my ass, man. Poop in my butt. They've got mice. Okay, Floodmaw's. Okay, Floodmaw is the best answer I can have to Heartfire Hero. Oh, and they didn't Valiant it. Oh my god, I'm so happy. Nani the fuck? Okay,
Double Striker, they're just going fast and wide now.
that's fine. GF Hug Time got redeemed.
Time?
Yeah.
Kill them.
Well, I think I can take this to get Prankster out. Oh, I just lose. They just have too many creatures for me to deal with.
Yeah.
I guess I get Aether Gust. Yeah, I just fucking wait. No, because I need to be hard casting my Flood Maws. And I have to fucking lax the Arcanist because they get to reuse Rage if they get to go to combat with Arcanist. Woof. That is a bad turn. I feel like I have to commit some tempo here. I'm gonna get blown up. Yeesh. I would like to formally vote against Lax as shorthand. That's too fucking bad. Say stuff like that, I'ma lax them harder. I mean, I've cast 2 this turn, right? Because I cast Sleight of Hand to get that?
Yeah, you cast Sleight of Hand, Treasure Cruise.
Okay. This thing is going to become a problem for me if I let it stick. Because I either take 1 now or I take 50 million later. I think I keep this to just chump their Monastery Swiftspear. Because I can like do a Prankster turn next. Not the Ancestral Anger tech, dude. What? Yeah, I'm gonna make you use it. Fucked up, actually. Okay. I only have 2 more creatures. Lax them. I think I go this to have a blocker.
Oh god.
Yeah, I needed the blocker. Because they... Yeah, because it's a 3-2 with double strike. So if they have removal, I lose anyway. But this was the right decision tree.
Yeah.
Because now I can still pick lock into some type of removal. Oh, I think I lose for sure now. They're just luckier than me. I think I wait to reset the Magebane Lizard. Oh, it only hits red. I lose, no matter what I do. Yeah, they're just luckier. Thank you, Brafricaun, is I believe how I pronounce that. Okay, land, sleight of hand, removal, cutter. They did Boros, so I'm going to pay respect to the scamp shit that could happen to me. What Boros deck is running cutter? I ask again. This is a Hammer Time list using Corey Steel Cutter? Insane. Okay, well, I'm gonna Fiery Impulse you, well, you can't do anything about it. Now I want my cruises back, thank you. Abominable. I might have to discard Lax to Lax. But I really have to wait for whatever the fuck is happening with the comically large mallet. Because they don't even make a warrior, so I know one of the tricks you can... Okay, that's fine. Oh, and yeah, please tap a bunch of mana to equip that blade. They're gonna be so mad when I hit them with second treasure cruise. When I show them the second treasure cruise, you guys, they're gonna be so fucking angry. Almost burped. Bo ha ha ha! Welcome to the fucking show, dog. I mean, I get to stick artist talent for my trouble. Funnily enough, I'm not sure having my own Corey Steel Cutter matters because they have trample, and so if they, well, they have no cards in hand actually. Yeah. Hey, thank you, Brewer. Thank you for being here today. Yeah, give me a new card, by the way. Oh! Amazing. Amazing. I think I win now. I think they don't have anything they can... I think I just shoot them in the mouth every time they do anything. Well, this is 3 damage, actually. No. No, I don't think so.
Jeez.
And they paid the equip cost, too, instead of the free...
Word burn.
Okay, so we keep this land. We keep this land, and then I have Fiery Impulse, and I can loot my land away.
Jeez.
Yeah, what this deck got wrong is they thought I wouldn't respect it. Real.
There's Kellen.
Real and based. Well, they're tutoring for something.
Oh, man. Doing an last ditch hammer. Oh, no, another Corey Steel Cutter. Okay.
Yeah. So it gets them new Corys. And now, I don't think they have the mana to... type shit.
Wow.
I'd be so fucking mad, dude. I'd be so fucking mad if if the shit I'm about to pull was pulled on me. Oh no, I'll discard a bird. Now I want like cruises or lands to keep the...
Bird, BB. Catastrophic.
They have 9 in the air. They're just dead. They're just dead to rights. Oh, Kuro, thank you for the raid. I'm locked in on birds, right? I'm locked in on birds. I'm locked in on birds. My bad, goat. Thank you for being here. Okay, hammer time. They have white creatures. Brotherhood's End will blow them out. Floodmaw will blow them out. Annul will blow them out. They also have steel cutters, and so Annul will also blow out the steel cutters. This is Pioneer. This is Pioneer right now. I don't think Torch matters as much as these other interaction bits. Okay, okay, I can do this. What if instead of Magic the Gathering, you played Magic the Freakening, and instead of dueling opponents, you sucked toes? Come on, man. Come on, man. We gotta be better.
I did just get my toes done.
Yeah, and Edamame, I do want you to know, I'm bad at sideboarding. I am not great at sideboarding. I am doing my best. This is probably the part of the game that I am weakest at. I think it's like I'm worst at sideboarding, I'm second worst at mulliganing. Playing the cards that are in front of me is my strongest skill.
Okay.
I could just die here though, that's the problem. Yeah, I'm dead. Oh, okay. I might get to live now, because I think they greeted on that. Or they either greeted or their deck is built wrong. Guy, hammer, glue. Wait, wrong guy, wrong guy. Horrifying, actually. They win. Because I have 4 Picklock Pranksters in my hand.
Oh no.
I have to see, the thing is,
Shoot it?
well, I didn't have, my Fiery Impulse doesn't shoot it hard enough. Fiery Impulse only shoots it for 3 once I've cast more spells. This is genuinely like the worst luck I could have gotten. You want to see like 1 or 2 Picklock Pranksters. You do not want to see 4 before you see any additional lands. Yeah, GG. Mulligans just forced us into that. This is fine only because of Into the Flood Maw. They can't do anything crazy to us turn 1. So turn 1 we can just go do sleight of hand bullshit. It is turn 2 and beyond where they can make us regret being alive. Oh, fucked up actually.
That's Skrell.
Skrell's fine. Watch, they're gonna try to play Corey Steelcutter right now and I'm gonna make them piss their pants. Thank you. Thank you, doctor. Yes. Yes, excellent. Discard Phoenix, please. Alright, I got a blocker. That's what I'm talking about! I will blow up my own Corey Steelcutter in a moment. You do not know to whomst you speak. You do not know to whomst you are speaking if you think I will keep my own equipment. Oh, they're land fucked. Ooh.
Okay.
That's like not the best defensive play, but it gets me a bird turn, which is so much damage that now they have to play defensively.
That lone fish.
Put the hammer on the fish. Put the hammer on the fish, bro. They could do it.
Damn.
No shot, man. Get thee hence. Get thee hence, you son of a bitch.
Did you have fun with this match?
I sure did. I sure did. Get thee hence, loser. I had a lot of fun playing that game of Magic the Gathering.
Fucking, can we get more Kakaz in chat, please? That was an amazing move.
Fractal, as Whitebread has so eloquently put it, we are on Guy Axe Bird. we are not on Guy Hammer Glue. We're on Guy Axe Bird. Or I will also accept, hold on, America, fuck yeah. Thank you, Austin. Thank you, Zapores. Yeah, Guy Hammer Glue is still fun. There's nothing saying we won't play any more of it, but at least for now we're on Phoenix.
Yeah, how far did Guy Hammer Glue get you?
Nowhere. We ended, but by the time we switched to Is It Phoenix, we were at the exact same rank and pip amount that we had started the day at. Guy Hammer Glue, day 2 of Guy Hammer Glue was entirely lateral. Entirely lateral. Okay, I don't know what they're on, so slight Picklock Prankster is... Well, shit.
Lesbians?
Selesnya Enchantress, it seems like, which is weird as fuck. I probably should have held Spell Pierce open there. I have enough... No, I have so much shit in my hand. I need to hit my land drops. Because I also don't want to explode myself with...
Yeah.
And I don't yet know what deck this is. What in the hell? I'm dying to a +1/+1 counter slop deck? Alright, I have to get Fiery Impulse, or I lax them. I think I can wait for them to commit, because I'll have 5 damage. So even with an Eerie trigger, it's not sufficient. Yeah, this is when I lax. And they don't have a green, and they can't tap to copy it, yeah. Then I think I go Prankster, look for a Fiery Impulse. There it is, thank you. Play a Pathway. Get the fuck out of here. I hate you. Good. Get thee hence. No, we're not doing any more custom card reviews today. Now we're in a little bit of trouble. Now we're in a lot of trouble. Now I think we just lose the game. Unless we can draw into... We have to lax him again. That is not fucking lax. That's not fucking lax. That is not fucking lax. That is not fucking lax. That is not fucking lax either. Oh my god. Alright.
The saddest caw.
Well, it's good to know that a null will work.
The hell is this?
It's literally just Selesnya Enchantress.
Yeah.
And they just got their version of the God Hand. Because they just had creature, creature, creature. And now they're like totally out of stuff, but them being out of stuff doesn't matter. And I have to block this guy.
Some American noises.
I'm not even convinced a null can do anything. I mean, we just lose. There's nothing we can draw that matters. They don't have red. I think Anger and Brotherhood's End is good here. I don't think I can tap out on 2 against them because there's so many little dickheads I have to shoot.
Shoot, bounce, whatever you can do to get them off.
Yeah. Anger seems good. Torch seems good. Spell Pierce seems good. I need double annul. Woof. Woof. I gotta drop
Yeah,
a
water to drink, or are you all out?
I have a little bit left. Yeah, I have a little bit of water to drink. Thank you, Weenus. Yeah, Brazen Borrower too. Maybe these over the board wipes. I think I keep Anger of the Gods.
Yeah, I think you want board wipes.
I think I take out the Artist Talent. I think I have to take out the like greedy tap out things. We're not yet making it to tomorrow. We are 8 minutes short of making it to tomorrow. I don't think Props is main board here. Props is main board when I don't think I can Phoenix, and I think I can Phoenix. I think I just have to work harder to keep their board empty. Props is like, in my mind, our Durkazor, thank you for gifting 10 tier 1 subs. Welcome back to Dog Heaven, and that gets us to tomorrow morning. We have gotten 8 minutes, or no, yeah, 3 minutes into lipstick.
Oh, I might need to start preparing that wig.
Y'all have no chance. Respectfully, we're limping in the lipstick zone. The wig is a full day after that. Hug time.
Hug time.
And like, when we have like 20 minutes to go, could you run me a bath?
Yeah.
I am so much. Oh, they're done. Mandita, thank you for the 200-bit cheer. I mean, we lose, but this can play Magic. Like, now that I know what they're doing, Footgroose, thank you for the 1,000-bit cheer. Welcome back to the dog pile. I think I have to bottom Phoenix, because I'm not going to get a turn where I can... Like, I'm not going to get a turn where I can Phoenix them. Oh yeah, Z, do you have a favorite category of monster? Because Starry's deck is a monster fucker deck.
Oh. Let me think about that for a second, because there's a couple that I can think of.
King Cow, I gotta cram myself in there, dog. Aegis, thank you for the 45-bit cheer. Can't go any further, but here, may this get you to Turkey. I appreciate you.
I think Gorgons are one of my favorites.
Gorgons. Snitties. Bring forth the snitties. Harpies? You're crazy. Moose, respectfully, you're speaking out of turn.
Harpies, actually.
Please, time out. I don't think I can beat your deck, Videngard. Please, Videngard, please. My deck should beat yours, but I'm a bad pilot. Please, Videngard, I need you to concede. No, Babadook. Sirens are where it's at? Moamin wants to fuck manatees. Make fun of Moamin.
Holy shit!
Wallahi, I have aura farmed them. They heard my pleas. They have heard my pleas. Give me my elo. Give me my fucking elo. 6 and 4, baby. We're diamond 4 right now. They heard the snitties coming. Thank you, Videngard. We love you, Videngard. Thank you, Videngard. Oh my god, right. I forgot I can break out of the outfit if I get to Mythic.
Yeah.
I just thought I was doing this to do it. I forgot I'm playing for something. I'm playing for normal clothes again. Oh. Oh. Y'all are in trouble now. I'm gonna play good now. Wake up the inters. Wait.
So Z, what shade of lipstick are we putting on this man? I'm torn in between a brilliant red or straight up black.
I am shaving artist talent from the main boards. I am dropping artist talent from the main board after this. I am keeping artist talent in the main board. I apologize. God damn you. Yeah, Vivi. All right. Yeah. Oh, it's Yorion. Is what? Esper control? Gotta be Esper control. Oh, Esper Pixie. Esper Pixie. Oh! Dumbass. I mean, fuck that guy. Do you need lands to play VV is the big problem now? Yeah, make me discard again. Oh, fuck. Alright. I'm gonna go artist talent first, and that way if they do have a counter, I can spell pierce. And then I just pray to God that I rip a... Oh, woof, I'm gonna have to discard my spell pierce. Oh, never mind. God bless. I mean, I probably just, they fatal push me and I explode, but we pray. Yep. Alright, GG, man. I have no idea what to do against Esper Pixie. I mean, annul. Annul, first of all. Bouncing stuff to hand just helps them. I don't think my wipes really do it. I'm shaving artist talent like I fucking said I would. I think negate helps, yeah.
More counters.
I don't have more counters that can counterspell. Like, this is 4 and above, which is only Yorion.
Yeah.
This doesn't hit their colors, and all my bounce stuff is like actively good for them, and the stuff I have to counter is black, not blue.
Ugh.
Yeah, dispute is bad. Dispute is, I personally, I think dispute's quite bad. If I thought they were casting blue shit, I would bring dispute in, but paying full price for dispute is like untenable because they win the game in the first 3 turns. Like, I win the game by it going, like, they win by hand ripping me before we get to like turn 4 or 5. And so if I'm trying to count on a 3 mana counter spell, I am cooked. I am cooked. Yes. I would not consider it real disruption, King Cow. It's aspirational disruption. Fuck yeah. Annul and consider. So they go turn 1 Hopeless Nightmare and I say fuck you. Okay, same soup, different bowl. Go ahead. And take the 1. Give me my cruise. Cassius, somebody donated to let us swap to a good deck. I don't think we... Yeah, we probably bounced the Otter at some point. I think now is probably when we do. Like, we don't get any more turns of this. I think I look for Spell Pierce and see if I'm God's favorite child. I am not. Then I'll just get your token out of the way. Why not? Thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse. I've been talking about smashing dragons for as long as my channel has existed. I don't know why we're calling me out like, oh, what is it, angels? Whatever. Whatever, Starry. Whatever, man, okay? Whatever. Whatever, dude. Whatever girl. Whatever Ms. whatever pronouns you go by. I don't give a fuck. What I give a fuck about is this mangling of my reputation. Right, we talk about the Sphides. I've talked about Sphinx Ambassador. Shut up. Shut up.
I hate brushwags. I hate them so much.
Wow, we are losing this game.
They hate you too. I know. I know the hate is mutual.
I think I might have needed to annul that because of the because of them getting stock up back. Them being able to multicast stock up is pretty fucking bad for me. I need a land. No. Okay, Lax kind of... Holy shit, dog. I mean, the deck runs very, very few. So this is not... This is a little bit unlucky. This is not crazy unlucky. Fuck it, man. Actually, no, they could have a Spell Pierce. We can't say fuck it, man. I don't think I do, Starry. What are your pronouns so that I can insult you accurately? He, him. Gotcha. Then whatever, dude. I don't give a shit, dude. Show me whatever fucking dragon's gonna show me, alright? Turn clock. I fucking hate it here, man.
Your tech is way... Don't worry, Pom Pom Chan. I've got this. My eyes are as sharp as my sword.
Oh, I fucking lose this game.
Damn.
I think I just have to start ripping a null, because I at least have things I want to discard.
Okay, they don't have a counter.
Oh, I need a fucking land. Holy shit, man. Okay. The things I do. This guy having hexproof is just gonna end the whole game for me. Keyboard, yes, and we've officially made it a few minutes into tomorrow.
I thrive in the dark.
Yeah. Unplayable. Good to see you, Pallet Jack. We're learning Is It Phoenix. We just crossed our 10th best of 3. The deck is cooking my brain a little bit. And it is good, but learning like what to mull, what to keep, when I can tap out. I think the big thing that escapes my understand.
I'm just fixing stuff.
The big thing that escapes my understanding right now is deciding matchup to matchup which matchups I try to go like fuck it, tap out for Corey Steele, and which matchups I hold up mana. Because holding up mana in that matchup seems really bad. I'm always Jesus
Christ,
dude. Okay. Like I'm always inclined to go the route of the control player and go like, oh, hold up mana, try to get them out like one spell at a time. But I don't think into the control matchups it's the right play. Like this, I think I just fuck it, try it. I don't know what your colors are. And now like next turn I can pick, lock, consider. And so I'm trying to pay attention. I'm trying to pay attention to like, what matchups do I just have to try to do this? What matchups do I just have to go like, turn 2, I'm tapping out. What in God's name? I have never seen a catch from most deck. All right, Babadook, I'm gonna time you out if you keep saying strange shit. Call me Woody Harrelson right now. I just want you to stop saying odd shit.
What are circus peanuts, JT?
Circus peanuts are like a candy.
A white person thing?
Yes. 1, shut up. 2, yes.
It's like marshmallows and yes.
Yeah, they're marshmallows that are made to look like peanuts and are squishy.
That's, yeah.
What the fuck is this guy doing? Quarcy Revenant, Soul Flare. No, I can't figure this deck out. It's 7:20 at night. Why are you playing this? All right, well, Soul Flare isn't gonna. Oh, okay, they're gonna delve it out for a billion keywords. Gotcha. Flying, Death Touch, Lifelink, Menace, Indestructible. Ah, okay, so I need bounces into this. If I get bounced into this deck, I kill them.
I'd rather a guy punch me in the nose rather than give me those peanuts.
Yeah, I think I just fucking swing at you and then I wait to do all this shit on your turn. Like I want the prowess damage, but I have no fucking idea what you're up to, dog. It scares me. It scares me. Oh, and they have a hexproof thing too. So they're gonna have a hexproof flying. Ah, alright. So Disdainful Stroke probably comes in. I don't have Graveyard Hate, but Graveyard Hate would be really good here. And this is all happening on my turn, so I'm just gonna get shit on their turn. If I get a wide enough board of monks, that might be able to handle it. Because then they'll be like, oh, if I swing out, they can kill me on the crackback. Stop looking at Starting Town, dog. You're running 2 of them. Don't fucking highlight my lands like this. Cow, I don't think that's true when they can already cast this thing. If they could not yet cast this thing, I would feel differently, but they're like, they just already have it. Okay, we get Cruise back. I think Vivi's so crazy, but also so slow. I don't think they have removal though. And I can get another Steel Cutter turn. God, they have double strike as well. Oh, and hate? I just lose. There's literally nothing I can do. They go up to 19. Cool. So it's either Disdainful Stroke or lose. All right, Mandita, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. Welcome back to the dog pile. So Floodmaw can kind of work. Bounce can kind of work if they don't have hexproof yet. I think I go away from VV. And I think Fiery Impulse is like entirely useless. Torch the Tower also seems useless. Because like anything that just pops them for damage. Warrior, we're staying on 10. The deck is almost completely full with 10. Bounce is hopeful at best, but it's like that or shit that's worse. Because nothing else in my deck can put the gas pedal down faster, I don't think. They don't have artifacts that matter. They don't have red or green permanents that matter. It's really just, do I want bounce or do I want VV? I think I want VV more because they had hexproof. They had multiple sources of hexproof.
Yeah. Also, there's a hug tank.
Oh, yeah.
Come here. You're doing so good.
Could I have some more tea, please?
Yeah.
Thank you. No. We keep negate because they're doing like faithful mending too. Okay. I have Prankster and I have like turn 1 stuff to do. So this is, we go Steel Cutter and we just try to run them fucking down. You're goddamn right, Coyote. You're goddamn right I'm biased. And we're getting tea for drinking water. I've been pissing all day, you guys. I've been pissing non-stop. Yeah, Donkey just has been piss hound the whole time. All right, they already have hexproof, so bounce doubters proven right. I'm doing manual ad break. I opened up a million screens I didn't mean to. Okay. So they sided in Haywire Might to stop the other bullshit. What about Vivi though? And now we just keep fucking hitting them. Yes, Warrior, you may. Pink maid dress was like noon Sunday. Yeah, now it's, do you have big kid removal or do you just have fucking, you don't have big kid removal? My god, this fucking, I picked wrong because I didn't realize this fucking card had hexproof. I'm in the fucking code, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit. He's a monster. Somebody stop him. Somebody stop him. I think I have so much mana I can just hard cast the Phoenix on the next turn. Jarvis lava axe the large child. Insane. They're okay. They must have removal. They just died a fucking. Why does disputing? Oh, I put it in here. That's my fault. I put it in there for faithful mending. Chat tried to stop me. Chat tried to stop me. That's my fault. My bad. Duke, I've been drinking water all day. I can't help if your eyes aren't glued to the screen like they should be. Oh, they doing thinkies. Okay. Okay. They had loot the Pathfinder? This person deserves death. This person deserves the fucking chair. What the hell is this deck? What am I looking at, you say? They have to have removal if they're targeting Vivi, if they're hovering Vivi like that. Oh, do they have like a lifelink giver? No, they have double strike. Okay. Big damage. Big damage. Come on, man. Don't rope if you're just gonna concede. Alright, so Into the Flood Maw is still out. I think Disdainful Stroke, or Disdainful Stroke's still in. Is there anything I could drop for Mystical or replace Mystical Dispute with? I don't think so. No, Mystical has tertiary benefit and the other cards have no benefit. Yeah, like Mystical Dispute could maybe counter something one day, and all the other stuff in the sideboard does definitely nothing. Narbaculus, we need basics because we get basic checked. Babadook, what did I say about odd shit, brother? What did I say about odd shit? Corey Steelcutter, and I have a method with which to discard my bird. Oh, they're first, fuck. Right, well, of course they are. We just beat them. Alright, now we have an answer to that 6-mana fuckhead. So they have otherworldly. Why do they hold otherworldly gaze? Like, what the fuck else is in this deck for 1 mana at instant speed that they're like, maybe, maybe, maybe? It's driving me crazy. It's driving me fucking crazy. That they've like multiple minutes worth of time they have. Oh, hit the Phoenix, you bitch. Hit the Phoenix, you won't do it. Okay, whichever of these two they take, we just play the other. Foot Grooves, thank you for the 20-bit cheer. Dude, I'm telling you, Wendy's spicy nuggets. I know you got a hankering. Wendy's spicy nuggets, I swear to you. I tell you, give me Blitz Magic, I would be Mythic in a fucking hour. I swear for God. If you gave me, we have 10 minutes each for the entire best of 3, I am Mythic in 2 minutes. What's up, bitch? We're actually low-key cooked because we don't have any cantrips right now. Thank you so much, baby.
I'm gonna give this one because it's bigger.
Appreciate you.
I'll get fast started in just a little bit. I got the water heating up.
Boss, why am I seeing Striped, Riverwinder, and Pioneer? Because it's literally just a way to give their deck hexproof, and they're going for, like, they're in Plat, they're just getting Brewer's advantage. Like, they're going for, oh, nobody knows how to counter my stupid fucking deck. Therefore, like, they win the game. Like, genuinely, I think the game's over now. Yeah, we lose.
They spent all the money on the fancy looking ones, too.
Like, we can talk about how silly the individual card choices are, but they just picked a super off-meta deck so that they could, like, get free game 1s off of nobody knowing how to contest it. I really just want these people to play faster. Like, it's fucking embarrassing. Fuck no. Holy shit. I mean, it's better than going to 5, and we have Opt. Okay. We have artist talent, which can do a lot of work for us. Oh, hug time. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord Jesus. Come here.
Careful, it's hot.
Yeah, Picklock Prankster's good. I'm gonna spook him. Because if they play a creature, I can, like... Actually, I don't know what the fuck I need a land now. Because both of these are... Oh, okay.
Kiki?
Yeah, well, the Fable of the Mirror Breaker, Kiki. Alright, get fucking Steel Cuttered on. We have 2 birds in the bin now. Now the only real pain is we have to get enough stuff in the bin to treasure cruise, and we don't have enough fuel. Yeah, no guy hammer glue, Libby. We're on Phoenix. That's fucked up and evil. We are never casting this treasure cruise, so I'm gonna keep the card that will do something in absence of... Wait, that's in the main board. What? I'm playing against a demon. I'm playing against an evil demon. They fucking mainboarded Go Blank? Who are you, the Riddler?
Pass.
I mean, yeah, if they play like this is Shieldred colors. I think it's foolish to not keep a lightning axe. Scoundrel behavior, yes. This is that freak thing on the left side of the board. You mean the rock? You mean the pet? Oh, right side. That's an arena pet. Yeah, that little freak.
That's a beastie. One of the best creatures in Magic the Gathering lore.
This guy's fucking evil. This guy is the devil. What the fuck are we talking about, man?
They are playing the Masturbator sleeves.
This is crazy. Okay. I still have a creature. What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it, bitch? One more creature. God damn you. And now they get free treasures, which blows. Holy fuck. I mean, they're clocking themselves with the... Like, if they don't get removal for the prankster, we're in Diamond Anemone. We fucking lose. That's so dumb. I mean, how quickly can I... Because they gain 2 life a turn now, they just gain more life than we do. Yeah, consider can get my grave full for if I ever get a chance to... Yeah, I get more damage in.
Yeah.
Right, but getting the land isn't... Getting a land right there doesn't win me the game. I need to... Yeah, I need to on my next turn cruise into a wide enough... Like, yeah. Cruise into wide enough shit to beat them to death. So they're up to 6 life. Okay. They're gonna have the Mutavault blocker. This person sucks. They can't swing now, but like they're still winning by not swinging. Like they're drawing a bunch, like they could draw a Fatal Push here. I want to try to get a land I can play this turn. That matters, actually, yeah. Taking out one of their blockers. Okay. And I get a Phoenix back. Fuck you. Oh, King Cow, thank you for gifting a sub. Welcome back to Dog
crap.
Heaven. Bitch. You stupid bitch. Okay, I think...
I'm gonna get that path going.
Thank you. So they're hand hating. I think we keep VVs and I think we keep the like... I think we keep going for, I'm just gonna kill you. We could stroke to hit the annex, but at that point, like, we should also be bringing in a null. If we props, the question is, what do we props for? I think we could flood maw. Like, bringing in another flood maw doesn't sound horrible. I'm probably... We're gonna get freaky. Trust. Trust. I've done this before when I played Phoenix in paper and it works. I have done this in paper and it worked in paper. Phoenixless Phoenix, Phoenixless Phoenix is actual tech that other people do not believe in, but it's actual tech. Good night, Deviant Fiend. Yeah, Thought sees me and you get one artist talent, but not both. Don't need more lands right now. Okay, now we can Spell Pierce and Annex if they go for card advantage, or we can protect our artist talent. Nope! We both got no cards. We both got no cards, brother. What are you doing? Okay, so we have we can channel Otawara to bounce. And now we're trying to hit Treasure Cruise, hit Vivi, hit... Fuck. That's really bad. Yeah, I mean, they get Fiery Impulse, but there's not a lot we can do about it otherwise. Like, I think when if they ever tap out for Ritual Chamber, we hold Otawara to bounce the demon. Alright, we lose. I think we did what we could, but just... Yeah, just got fucked on draws. I think we try to bait to. I think we try to bait them thought seizing us first. Well. I think the 6/6 demon we have to. Then we just fucking die to this. I mean, we could get Lava Axe off the top, doesn't do anything. Jesus fuck. Yeah, no game of Magic has ever had less agency than this game of Magic. And we missed the fucking pick. Perfect. Perfect. Perfect zero agency Magic game. But that is the correct sideboard decision. Can't fucking work with that. Kind of can work with that. I think we have to drop into the Flood Maw. Thank you, baby. Can they just keep 7 and have hand 8? What do they even take? A null? Oh yeah, they have Annex in hand. Yes, Libby, this deck is much more complicated than Guy Hammer Glue was. This is the best deck in the format. No debate. No debate. If you are a good pilot on this deck, you will just win so much, but it is much, much harder. And we're still in the learning phase right now. Yep. Okay. I think I might need the 2 fucking life this game. I think we just go to Impulse this son of a bitch. Yeah. Please show me another cantrip. Fuck. This will be good next turn, but now they get a turn to removal check VV. What's up, Chronicle Magician? How are you doing? We must save the child from the demon damage number. Yeah, I think you get that 3 in. Respectfully, big goat. Ah, but I get to cruise. They can afford to reconfigure this, so I think I go... Borrower... Bohaha? Do I push damage? I think I do. I think the most damage they can do is not as much as Vivi will threaten. And now we have them on, like, lethal. King Cow, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub. Welcome back to Dog Heaven. Yeah, we chuck some damage at them. Blade of the Oni. But you don't have re-equip mana, right? Did my math right? I'm not insane. They don't have, like, Dark Ritual in the sideboard. Oh, that's so fine. Okay. That's the least worrisome thing that could happen. Okay, Free the Fae with Vivi can probably win me the game. I wanted Fiery Impulse for a second, but Vivi is just too... Starry-eyed Nightwing, thank you for gifting 10 tier 1 subs. Welcome
Holy
back
crap.
to Dog Heaven. That's game. Specific plan for the schedule tomorrow. If you can be here at open, we can do your deck roast at open and then go into some Made to Mythic for the day, because typically the plan is we swap over to like primetime stuff at noon, but I don't want to keep you waiting 4 hours into the clock. Okay, then let's have you start at 8 and Maidhound deck roast. Will you be ready to do a deck roast at 8?
I can make that happen.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then we will do Monster Fucker co-roast at 8 a.m. Also, score 1 for Phoenixless Phoenix. Airball, Airball, when you listen to this VOD, I was right. I was right, by the way. I was right. Okay, we can't go into another Phoenix game. Good evening, Huge Hefner. Because if we go into another Phoenix game, it'll be too long. Keyboard, many people. King Cow was the largest single contributor today with a huge $500 Ko-Fi donation and gifting a very high amount of one-off subs. And then we had a lot of other people gifting 10 to 20. So we will do 8 a.m. tomorrow. We're opening with the Monster Fucker deck roast. And then we're going into Made to Mythic. More deck roasts happen at noon tomorrow. Quick Risk of Rain 2 run? Yeah, run it up.
Honestly?
Run the clock out. No,
Yeah.
we can't.
Damn it.
6 minutes. We got time for a little Nine Kings run. Hold on. I got time for a little Nine Kings run. Grumpy Dragoon, people who are followers of the channel but are not yet subscribed, get the subs. 26 minutes, quick 9 kings run. 26 minutes, run out the clock completely. Yeah, I got time. I got time. What about when you run out of followers? We don't have to worry about that for a long fucking time. Z, have you watched 9 Kings yet?
I have not.
It's fun. I'll go back to King of Nothing, because they're pretty fun. So you have all these perks. Alright, Farsighted Archers, free rerolls, troops deal damage, base has more stats. Start with an unlocked plot. Base can level up more, Royal Decree option, Expander, double blessing effect, assistant. So you get to set a bunch of perks, and then it's like Slay the Spire. Slay the Spire meets City Builder.
I'm not shooting or capturing anything myself.
You can if you want to. You go Paladins first. Grumpy, thank you for converting your Prime sub into a tier 1 sub. So you throw catapults and stuff like that, and you do little 8-bit fighting. These guys rebelled. Then I get farm. And so there's a lot of stuff that like affects things geographically. And so you have to try to, once you know what some of the cards do, you kind of plan ahead in the future. Alright, since I'm unlikely to get another unsub to gift, I'm going to give tomorrow a fighting chance. Oh god, King, what's... We playing this fucking 9 Kings run? We playing this fucking 9 King run? Is that what's happening right now? Bro did the start of an anime speech. King Cow, thank you for gifting 28 additional subs in one massive shot. Gotta be top of the leaderboard. And Grumpy, thank you for gifting 5 tier 1 subs. King Cow is up to 250 subs.
That's insane.
That is fucked up crazy style. That is incredibly generous.
Who just gifted me?
Who did it? That is so kind of you, King Cow. Thank you. And we have over an hour on the clock for full lipstick maid hound. Oh, I was recording too long.
That is incredible. Thank you.
That is so kind.
God, even the lurkers aren't safe from King Cow.
Who just gifted me LMFAO's King Cow? Alright, 1 minute remains on the clock. And then Grumpy with an extra 5. Holy hell, Grumpy.
Wow.
That is so nice of you.
Yeah,
Thank you.
we got a fighting chance tomorrow.
Big fighting
you're starting
chance.
a wallet war.
What will we do with the raffle wins if time runs out tomorrow? We will reschedule them for a separate time.
Yeah.
We will get them at a future time. It just won't be that day.
Maybe it was Grumpy that managed to get the lurker as well. We're not entirely sure.
It'll be the last big one, almost certainly. I can see the time wearing on you, so I'm gonna tap out. So you mean if I like had more caffeine? What if my sleep improved though? I don't see 8 p.m. on my screen, dog. What do you mean? What do you mean pause? We ain't pausing before 8. King Cow's the hero. I'm gonna sleep 10 hours. That's 8 p.m. We're pausing the timer. We're at 1 hour 5 minutes. I do have to reset it because we keep having to... Hold on, everybody. Okay, so 1 hour and 5 minutes is where the timer is going to be stopped. That looks correct. God damn it. Whenever you add time manually with Ko-Fi, yeah, 104.53. we do have to be aware that the timer on the back end doesn't like, or breaks very easily when I add time manually. So the timer on the back end thinks it's at 0. And so if we open up OBS tomorrow, and it's not, and it says it's like over, we will just remember our 5 minutes, because that's what it's easy for me to reset it manually to. We're gonna find somebody to raid for the night. Thank you all for being here. King Cow, thank you so much for your generosity. I appreciate it so much. The time is not wearing at me at all. I'm strong.
Miss Lala's on.
Then we will raid Miss Lala, I believe. We'll raid Miss Lala. Guy Axe Bird.